How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Monday. Welcome to a new week. Welcome to a new set of drops for Marvel Snap here in a little bit. Got about 2 hours, hour 45 till those start. Thank you for all the resubs this morning. We got a bunch of them. Infinity, thank you for the 1.5 years. Uncle Hey, thank you for the 2 months. Duck, unleashing the Quackens. We do have our whale, our first set of Leviathan and Kraken emotes up there. One of Landia's largest sea creatures like yourself. Thank you for the 52 months and everything else here over that time. Shadow Marvel, thank you for the 1.5 years. Good morning, good morning. Bakery, morning dime. Our weekend was wonderful. Going on, Himmelfarb. Thank you for the 1/3 of a year. A shop to start here. Elias, thank you for the 17 months. Good morning, good morning.
Animated.
Howdy, Darth. Hey, Sutters, thank you for the 60 months. Welcome back. Going on, Locke? 3 years? It's a long time. Morning, good morning. Howdy, my dear. Goggles, thank you for the 17 months. How long can you keep a card pin for? Until you buy it or unpin it? Forever, forever, ever. You're only missing one Series 4 or 5 cards with a random spotlight guaranteed. It does not. You can get duplicates in there and you get 1,000 tokens for them. And that random slot is more likely to be Series 4 than Series 5. Hey, Volrod. Thanks for the 6 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Wild question, but since I've subbed for 4 months in advance, can I swap months of subs for viewer submissions? No, I don't want to set that that precedent because it gets too much to manage. Not my dudes. That's just the logistical back end of trying to track. Being fair to people who do that is just too much. Jeff, you can split cards when you have more viewers, or now it's up to you. Oh baby, oh baby. I do have some currency in the tank. I don't think there's any bundles waiting to buy yet. Maybe we'll do a little now and a little later. Who do we got? Arca, our big fish still hasn't gone. I'll take a couple of rolls. I can stop whatever I want, chat.
Infinity.
In terms of what Second Dinner offers the market is the one-time gold pack at $99, the best value of everything ever offered. That double gold is typically better than other $100 bundles by at least a nominal amount, yeah. But keep in mind that that one never goes away. So it's always there. I got like a couple of boosters sitting on a few of these things. This guy's got 22 on him. I'd take some splits on a few different things so we get all these as 0 boosters so they show up in my shop. Eva Luna! Thank you for the quarter of the year. Welcome back. What time is drops for the UK? 11 cornfield time is an hour 40 from now. We have gold gladiator. I believe so. We have most of the playable cards gold at this point. There's a handful like on my list, like Blob, Corvus, Meek. Did I run out of boosters on Hulkbuster? I have not. We got a few that we got close on. Is a fast upgrade shop change the best update to a useless feature in Snap history? 100%. Do you have a list of the drops somewhere? Yeah, it's a storm variant and credits. Also my drops commands. Login rewards this week as well. I don't keep super close track of the X. That's not relevant to me. Hear that, Jeff? Hear that, chat? It's a storm variant, not Jeff. Yeah, I had to chuckle when I logged on this morning and saw the Grifter had free Jeff as one of the first words in his title. Grifter's gonna grift, I suppose. And Mo, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Crystal's already out of boosters. I think Nick is out as well. Zemo's at 0. Shauna still refuses to go. She's at 30. Let's give her a spin. Yeah, I checked the booster shop already, Ben. Yeah, I really hope a set up multiple custom cards and favorites and then get one at random when I have multiple selected is on their feature list. I would love to be able to favorite. I would love to be able to favorite multiple. A lot of crackles this morning, but also a lot of rainbow. I would love to be able to favorite multiple. They get one of my favorites at random would be great. Alright, I gotta save. What do we do? We did like 4 splits. Let's do one more. Let's do one more just to buy enough boosters. We'll do, and then we'll wait and save the other ones for later. Andrew, thank you for the membership for 9 months on the YouTube side. Take a spin on Zemo. It's fairly playable. Yeah, there's gonna be a series of variants that like feature Jeff as a secondary character. Feature Jeff as a secondary character. In the artwork. Yeah, that's a great way to put it, Cubby Pizza. Dara likes to say things that are technically correct, but very misleading if you don't know context or so. Ooh, gorgeous. Which gives him enough room for like people who like him to be like, it's just a joke or it's not a big deal, even though he's a very smart individual who knows what he's doing. Chat, I knew we just needed one more. Okay, and I'm gonna save the rest of Giggity Splits for after the rollover, I think. All right, we're gonna need to bump our first Admiral of the stream. I'm gonna do that. If there's any viewer decks lurking, you can send in a nominal tip for that at the link pinned above the Twitch chat. Otherwise, I've got something we can jam when we get back. Thanks for hanging it out. Don't go anywhere. I'm not adding 267 out of how many because the how many is something that's going to update every week and I'm going to forget to update it. Rather than have a count that's going to be wrong for several days of the week, I'm just gonna put the total in and call it a day. Oh, I lied! We actually had one claimed already. Jeff, play Wicked and Theta, 100%. It adds tech something with Elsa Bloodstone. What if all of that is the same submission, actually? Actually, it's funny. It's funny, I actually have this right here. Bye, George, he's got it. Yeah, I always call that Schrodinger's asshole, Georgie. Where, like, someone says something that's, like, kind of shitty or bad or wrong or a lie or misleading, and, like, when you call them out on it, it's just a joke. Happens a lot on the internet / in current year. Dictators! Thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. I think Ben updated the count, so it's 267. Did he? All right, now you're gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15. Did you already have it? Okay. I only have 17. This list must be missing a couple of cards on it. So I thought there were 288 right now, but I also only have 17 cards listed here. I'll have to scroll through and figure it out. Namora and Dakin. That sounds like a fun build around. Those are both like pretty serviceable cards. Yeah, Francisco, you're currently in what we lovingly refer to as Prime Purgatory. Your Prime sub has lapsed, but it's not eligible to renew yet. It can last up to a couple of hours. Sorry, hold on. I gotta dunk on a TCG apologist. Pokemon literally reprint stuff to explicitly make their cards cheaper. Anyone can do this. I hate IT. I think my absolute #1 favorite part about not being involved in Magic anymore is just not having to deal with freaking economy apologists. It's so obnoxious how those people will be like, just defend literally anything as like, this is the only way it has to be. For reference, the Pokemon World Championships was this weekend, and the deck that won the Pokemon World Championships cost 55 USD to build outright. Which for those of you that don't do paper TCGs, 55 USD for an entire deck is like absurd. Like it's so much cheaper than literally any other digital TCG in existence, or paper TCG in existence, basically. Part of the reason why it's so cheap as a game is because they explicitly reprint cards. Well, thank you, Snowguard. Is explicitly because they reprint cards with the intention of making them cheaper. So, this is gonna be an 8-power Nightcrawler that comes back to my hand tier. Is Killmonger a fear? No, not against a Galactus deck, typically. Could be, but it's not really something I'm playing around until we see it. This is 14, so we go to 26 here. They'd have to put 12 here plus 7 here. Yes, Pokemon does a good job of making game pieces affordable and having chase stuff for collectors and non-competitive. That's exactly correct. Victory. And they do that very intentionally. That's not just like an accident that's how it works. Wicked Bounce! Look, no numbers. Thank you for the deck submission, especially a good one at that. Get that in the queue. For people that are submitting viewer decks, I have a few teed up now, but we're going to take a bunch today because drops are today. So we'll certainly be streaming for a while, I imagine. Coming to Marvel Snap for Magic with no cheaper TCG stop on the way is a huge culture shock. The economy things people complain about in this game aren't really. I mean, yeah, but Snap is night and day different than anything else. What PC did I end up going? I ended up buying a pre-built on. Newegg. After comparing and contrasting. After comparing and contrasting a bunch of different options on different websites, Newegg seems like it's still the cheapest, best way to buy PC stuff around. Slimmeraf, thank you for the 2 months. I think it was from the company iBuyPower, but it was through Newegg's website because for some reason all these pre-built places sell their systems cheaper on Newegg than they do from their own shop. Which I'm sure there's a capitalism reason for that, but I couldn't tell you what it is offhand. Is a pre-built on Newegg cheaper than building it yourself with parts on Newegg? Probably not, but I also just don't have a strong desire to build a PC from parts myself, so. what was it? Everything out the door. I think I paid like $2,100 for a 4070 Super Ti and an AMD something or other. Whatever AMD's 7 series thing is. Oh, I should make sure I don't die to Galactus. Yep. I have the power. Ooh.
We are the future.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time comparing price differences and features on the 4070s versus 4060s. And then I'm going with the 4070 for slightly more. Need the VRAM. Yeah, actually, that was the deciding factor, is getting the, I think it's 16 gigs of VRAM on the one that I got versus 8. Oh, that's good to know, XR. Hope first. I don't think I want the energy. I think I want the ability to keep their Red Hulk smaller. I'm probably not going to be able to keep the Red Hulk small the way this lined up, but it is what it is. Yeah, hopefully I'm not going to be shopping for PC parts again for a while. Like, my current streaming rig, the graphics card is 5 years old, and the rest of the hardware is pushing 7 years old. And I'm mostly just upgrading at this point because I don't want to have my daily workhorse be pushing a decade. To bail. My boys are also just starting to do some PC gaming stuff, and one of the two computers I have extra old for them only has a 1060 in it, which is really starting to show its age. So buying myself new hardware is an excuse to give one of them my 2080.
Escaped.
Yeah, I used to upgrade all my streaming hardware like every 2 to 3 years, but then like the speeds on things plateaued a good bit, and like encoding features dropped off a touch as well. The 4000 chips finally have some extra features for OBS. Another part of the reason I wanted to grab something new. So I lost the flip in the sense that they got a 10 power thing and I got a 2 power thing, but I won the flip in the sense that I get to move my Nightcrawler if I want. Maria Hill with Kitty means that I'm guaranteed to have Wicked on curve, which is nice. Big Zawine, thank you for the third of the year, appreciate that. Valentina's a solid pickup too. I think I want to work on filling the left here because they could be a goblin deck. Snowguard has some appeal for this rickety bridge. Maria Hill play? Well, I think Maria Hill is very playable in the style of core with Wicked. Got a few Maria decks that are fine. How old is the start of PC gaming? My 9-year-old looks at the mouse like, I don't know. My boys are 9 and 10, and they were both super apprehensive about touching a keyboard and mouse after being, what's it called? Gamepad gamers for their lives. And I'm gonna Chad Snap the Daredevil here. All it took was the first game they wanted to play on PC. They were like, oh, I really want to play this thing, and it's not on the console, and then they, like, learned it through necessity. You think X needs to be on the radar from this deck? I mean, I have Nightcrawler. I guess they have Jeff's. Which game? They wanted to play modded Minecraft. What do we think? Oh, I need bird for the center, yep. Brain fart. East early.
Victory.
Snowguard is so good. I love that Wicked gives me an excuse to play more Snowguard. She's always a card. All of the cards that let you interact with locations, Quake, Snowguard, Legion, they're all cards that people just don't give near enough respect to. Oh, that's such a sad turn of events. So I've already done pulling for Wicked. Wicked has the most fun and interesting deck building I have maybe ever experienced in Marvel Snap. It also has pretty atrocious stats on Untap, though. For what it's worth.
Opponent snapped.
I like Wicked a lot. It is the most fun I've had building decks in Marvel Snap maybe ever. It's also very satisfying to build. It's also very satisfying to build and play decks when other people are struggling and don't seem to get it. I'm so shocked at Wicked stats. Every deck I played with them has felt great. Yeah, I think a good chunk of it is people just suck. I think people are playing a lot of decks that are built poorly with Wicked, and the decks that are ideal with Wicked are also a little bit more challenging to play.
Oh, snap.
Maria, I appreciate you. Yeah, I think Wicked is like the first card to hot second where like you can't just shove him into existing best decks and be happy with the result. Yeah, Maria Hill generated Zabu kind of feels like cheating. If I do this... No, they can't Hobgoblin me yet, right? I kind of want to Hawkeye this turn. This overfills my hand. Do I need energy from Hope? I probably don't, right? Is this crazy? Call me maybe. The preferred website for deckless links. Untapped or StepFan, or both work. Asking for viewer deck submissions, how Copium is New Angel. Let's find out, shall we? Slimraf, thanks for re-upping for the second month. Javas, thank you for the 17 months. Love your content. Subbing was a great decision. Thank you for the third of a year, Rogues. Welcome back. Theta seems a bit awkward in this deck. Counterpoint, the games where Theta seems awkward, Wiccan is online, and if Wiccan's online, it's okay for Theta to feel awkward. Vorden Smith, thank you for the 66 months. I appreciate the 5.5 years. Welcome back. No, I don't think playing 4 1-drops with Marvel Boy is good enough, even with Kate. Honest to God, I think it said 66 months before because I made a 3 months to nice joke last time. Very possible. Twitch a little screwy sometimes. Well, completed all of our missions easy peasy. Some prudence. ESD, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. There's a ton of great people you can support every month with that on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. Are you ready for speed? I think, unlike Marvel Boy and Wiccan these last 2 weeks, who were incredibly interesting deck building cards that we did a lot of stuff with. I think Speed's a pretty dry, straightforward card. I expect Speed will be very playable and perfectly fine, but I also think literally every deck you're gonna see me put Speed in, you'll be able to cut Speed from the deck and still have it be reasonable and playable. Lovely curve. Real decks have curves, chat. I think he's just boring. I agree with that. Well, the Jeff variant this week for the Spotlight Cache is a pretty good one, DSD. Speak of the devil is shark and he will appear. We added some whale emotes to the channel for, well, we added some Kraken emotes, Kraken and Leviathans for Hoaglandia's biggest supporters. And the next thing my emote artist is going to be doing is redoing some whale and dolphin emotes for us. As well as Jeff the Land Shark. We're going to have a bunch of sea creatures for all of Hoaglandia's various sea creatures. Please show the Krakens. Yeah, I can throw them up. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, a regular Kraken, a regular Leviathan, a golden Kraken, and a golden Leviathan. Am I playing Hope or am I playing Wiccan? I think I'm doing this to make Theta bigger. It's close though. Lord and Luatek. You see them in the emotes list if you don't qualify for them. I don't think so. Also, if you're a Hoaglandian on Discord, those emotes are available for everybody on Discord. I'm just part of the Hoaglandia server there. Is there a way you can join the Discord server? Yeah, if you're a sub on Twitch, you can follow the instructions here. Slide over to the right.
We are the future.
So, Snowguard is unfortunately a little bit challenging to replace inside of these deck lists because what's the word I'm searching for? Oh, my brain is mush. She fills your curve on 1 and 3 for Wiccan. So over here, I'm gonna have 9, 16, 17, 18. So they would have to put 4 here while putting a Shang-Chi here, probably. Yeah, she's also a pretty generically good card in the mitigating location variant sense, but... Oh, wow, they didn't play for the left. They played 3 cards as well. I think they must be winning the right, huh? That is big enough. Yep, it's 12. Wow, tie? Tie. What a close game. They don't get much closer than that, video gamers. Is Hope in this deck as a redundancy for Wicked? I mean, Hope's just like a generically good Marvel Snap card.
Oh, snap.
It's gonna keep snapping the turn 4 active Wicked guaranteed. Another 8th month badge looks cool. It looks like Decidueye. I think that's our dragon one, right? Can't remember that commission. We want Nocturne to help with locations that are rough for us. I mean, Snowguard and Nightcrawler and Magneto and Red Hulk like kind of mean we don't have to care super hard about Crimson Cosmos, right? Is it ever Storm into Wicked Middle? I think I'm kind of into it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
Whatever they do this turn, you can assuredly Magneto, right? They snapped that, huh? Yeah, maybe they were bluffing Jug, since that's a card their deck plays a lot. Oh, this would give me 10 energy next turn. Right? +2, +2. Is there a difference between 10 and 11? Not really. I think I'd rather have one more on Angela than one more energy from Hope, right? Ask about the 11 a.m. timer on drops. That is Central Standard Cornfield time. Central Daylight Cornfield time. I don't know I don't know. I have no idea how time zones work yet. Please don't ask me to explain. I cannot. Sir Castamere, thank you for the 7 months. Juggernaut for line, thank you for the 30. Do we think there is Shang Jack deck? The Ravonna decks usually aren't Shang decks, right? Because Magneto plus these only gets me to 16 here. Iron Man could get us. Yeah, I guess that's fair. 10, 12. We could get Juggernaut in. That's 10. They were just played 8 cubes in a game where they were dead to Magneto or Red Hulk. I guess they could have played both Mystiques left to kill us, huh? They would have been plus. If they would have put both Mystiques left, they would have been at 26 over here. So we won the flip, I guess. Birdman, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
That's a piece of candy. Tobias, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Off Crimson for a turn. Make sure Grand Central's not doing anything. You can play Kitty, Arrow, Magneto next turn.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Oh, sorry, math, not even once. Something just got copycatted. This puts us to 19 here in the center. And then it puts us to 6, 9, 21 over here. And it pulls this in. We only tie right at best? No. This is 21 versus 18. Well, it could pull Mystique is a good point. Which would lose us the left. Yeah, I think that's... Or lose us the right. I think I just have to stay still. Yeah, unlucky. You bad for wanting to play for all 3 here? Yeah, I think so.
We are the future.
Unlucky. They knew we didn't have Red Hulk. Opponent has been very good at drawing Mystique. You're not wrong. Just to the person I removed from chat, I promise you I am better at Marvel Snap than you most likely. So if you want to suggest a different play, the useful, helpful thing to do is suggest or talk about why I should have made the different play with the information that I had at the time. Not say, Jeff, you could have won the game by making a different line. I am very, very capable of looking at the game board and parsing that, yes, I could have made a different decision with the information that I had. However, hindsight calls like that are not particularly useful and don't help me get better at the game. They're just annoying and clutter my chat. Stevie, any chance you could link me the deck list you submitted on Untapped or Snap.fan? When you paste it raw like that into the thing, it doesn't work. Distinction, thank you for the deck submission as well. I mean, it's good to be, generally speaking, it is a good thing to be reflective of your plays and think through critically, hey, could I have won the game with a different decision? But then the follow-up to that is, should I have made that decision with information I had available to me when I made it? That's the more important part that a lot of people leave off. It's not about just could I have won, it's should I have known to make the different play with the information that I had. Yeah, it's not about making a play that wins. It's about taking a line that makes sense given the known information that you have in front of you. Is a phenomenal articulation of exactly what I'm trying to say. That's a good question. Let's Edge and Elsa. +8 enough to win the left. Should the 2 months loom? +10, yeah, that's true. They're at +1 though, so they have to put a 5 power thing left. I think 16 holds here, and then 18 wins the center, probably. Although, I guess we just get Mystique to get on that line, right? One walk! Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Oh, I should have put Nightcrawler right if I was doing this, because they always play for the center.
Found a rook.
None of my choices mattered. None of my choices mattered. I didn't play Wolverine because I wanted to trigger Athena for 3. I had 1 card in my deck that was bigger. That was bigger than Athena's +3, so it was better just get the guaranteed 3. Oh, would Hulk left have been bigger? Yeah, it would have, right? I think that's the better line. I think the people focusing on Hawk. I should have just played the what's it called? Oh, you know, with Elsa, I probably should have played Theta middle. You can prime sub on mobile using this link. Thanks for hanging out, Fiendsley. For those paying attention, this was a, what's it called that's not active? Wicked.
Clear for takeoff.
As their last card, Shang? Not typically. Obviously, it's Marvel Snap, and they can do whatever they want, but generally speaking, Shang is not a card in the opponent's deck's output range. Yeah, I would assume Juggernaut until proven otherwise. My body is ready to lose another coin flip, and if chat tell me how I could have won the game. Thank you all for your immense genius. These plays would not be possible without you. So again, obviously, if we put these 3 cards here, we beat what they did, but there's no compelling reason to put these 3 cards here versus here. It's just a flip as to where they play their stats up to. Callaghan. So again, pointing that out doesn't matter. You could have won that game if you won the game. Yeah, exactly. Just like you're not wrong, but you also just like aren't saying anything that's useful or helpful. You think a lot of Marvel Snap is coin flips? I think a lot of the coin flips in Marvel Snap can often be avoided if you made better plays earlier in those same games, but it's easier to bitch about and say Marvel Snap is all coin flips than it is to reflect on choices you could have made earlier in the game. I think people focus too much on their choices on turns 5 and 6 and don't think critically enough about all the mistakes they make in the early turns of the game. I guess the downside to not playing the second Angela here and getting the Elsa going is that I no longer have, what's it called, active? No longer have Wicked active if I draw him. It's fine, we didn't draw him. Unless you see it another way, it's coin flips because conspiracy theories. First time chatter? More like last time chatter, am I right? I think Dara's online if you want someone that'll entertain your conspiracy theories while you watch a Marvel Snap stream. Generally speaking, though, we don't tolerate that shit here. I think I'm just not playing for Warrior Falls. We're gonna play for these two. Bonka, they also didn't play for Warrior Falls. Let's see how this goes.
I am Iron Man.
Kirky the Slayer, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What a brutal slog of a match. We've just like lost on a razor's edge in every single one of these games. They don't have a way to get into Luke's spar, right? We certainly do. Oh, this was the game we had a tie. This was the match we had a tie as well, isn't it? How did you put it have 2 Iron Men? Because they had, what's it called? The location. You know, the location, whatever it's called. For fuck's sake! This is fine. This is fine! Nobody panic!
Hey, I found a rook.
Time's up.
I have 8, 11, 18, 20 points. I have 20 points, right? If I do this. And they have 12. They have 12 and like 15, 16. I think I have to turn off the TVA. I don't think I win. I don't think I win this. I think I'm losing the 20-pointer. 20 is not enough. Yeah, they would have had 23. I think I can win the game. I think I have to hope 10's enough here, which it might not be. I don't think I win either of these. I think I have to hope they put points here, and then I can play for both of these. I think we're just gonna lose the Darkhawk and what's it called again though? I don't think there's any choices that mattered in this game. I think we were just dead either way. I think there's a good chance our deck's just like a shit version of what they're doing. I mean, there's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17 over here on the right. But it again is just going to kind of come down to a flip, right? I think they play hard for the center. Completely outclassed. Unfortunately, I think our deck's kind of just a shit version of what their deck is doing. We have similar Theta game plans, and what our Wicked stuff is doing seems like it's just like markedly less powerful than the rest of what they have going on. And then obviously, person playing one of stock best decks in the format absolute chode while beating our off-meta brew. Eternally a punt not to mute Sweaty Gamers. Have some adverts, chat. We'll be back in 120 seconds with something else. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Oh, did they have QG in their name? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what those folks are, but they are consistently dickheads with emotes. You are correct. Peter, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Send that one to the Shadow Realm. I think Wicked and Toxin will be a good bounce combo. I mean, I expect both Wicked and Toxin to be good at bounce. I don't know how often you're going to be bouncing them together. The thing we just finished was a viewer request, Odin, yeah. Alright, I have a request for Dakin Nomura. What do we want to do with these two? We need ways to clear Dakin after the fact. Silver Samurai plays on curve. The question is mostly if we're trying to Nomura Dakin, are we playing like Silver Samurai or am I discarding with other things? Twitch, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Silent Aki, thank you for the 14 months. You tried Strong Guy Proxima stuff. I feel like in order to really leverage the Nomura, I probably need like Jeff and Nocturne, right? Like things that move around. Captain Marvel's not a bad call out. She curves really elegantly, just like Dak and Captain Nomura. Just so for now. Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 resub. I appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back. Yeah, but I have to decide how am I clearing deck in. Do I want like Killmonger and destroy stuff? Am I just like Colleen Wing and blading? Are we doing a little bit of both? Killmonger plus Hood's not a bad shout. You don't have to work too hard to sell me on playing Hood in a Marvel Snap deck. Killmonger's also nice because he helps deal with a few of the locations that make Namora sad. MODOK is actually kind of interesting because if we're gonna be on Hood, I can MODOK plus Demon on the last turn. I don't hate that. Are we Proxima gaming then? Maybe there's a blade around too. I need other things to fill in my curve early. Twos and threes. I don't have a lot of things that I want to play on curve. Nico. So Nico has a pretty strict deck building requirement of needing other things you don't mind eating. So if I wanted Nico, I would need the other thing I'm doing to. I would need my other slot to be something else she could interface with, which is maybe fine. Nico is appealing with Dakin though, because copying him is great. There's a world where you like Nico into Dakin, copy Dakin to Namora, and then power them both up. You need twos? I mean, you can play ones as in the two slot. Blade also may or may not be worse than Colleen Wing if I'm a Killmonger deck. To all the people in chat that are trying to suggest I just build stock discard but put Namora in it, please, I'm begging you for the love of God. One of the number one things bad deck builders do that we see happen a lot with deck submissions is people just take a stock good deck and fuck it up by 2 to 3 cards. And what I'm aiming here for, obviously, isn't likely going to be a new best deck in the format, but I'm trying not to just build a worse version of something else that already exists. Arc Zombie, thank you for the 11 months. Wes Cran, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Do you pick up the Peach Jeff? I don't think so. That's like the really, really creepy one. Is Moon Knight risky? I don't know why I would want to Moon Knight. Because it doesn't discard for Dakin. I guess it's another thing that works with Proxima. I think I have too many evens for that. Alright, I'm gonna ignore chat now because we're well past the chat making bad suggestions that annoying me phase. Just find the last card to put in here. It needs to be something that Nico doesn't mind eating. So it needs to be a 1 or a 2. I just like Spider Ham, yeah. And again, like, that's the key to deck building that people always fail to grasp. And this is, again, you want to be a better deck builder, so you want to think about it. What problem does my deck have, and how am I solving it with the slots that I'm filling in? Problem is, I need more things for Nico to turn into demons or destroy, i.e. let's fit another thing in that can do that. There's always going to be so many cards that, like, kind of match the synergy of what you're doing, that just, like, shouting out or thinking of cards that kind of match your synergy isn't really a very good approach. Who's shocked that the person who complained matchmaking makes every game you play a coin flip showed up in my DMs complaining about being removed from my chat for being a dipshit? I for one am shocked. Feels weird playing non-Wicked decks after playing nothing but Wicked for a while. The C4 deck you posted has been fun. A lot of people have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I had a good time with it. Glad you enjoyed yourself.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
You want mill and discard Baron, Zemo, and Moon Knight? Sure, we could do a screw with their cards angle. So Nocturne does not change Deep Space. I'm simply moving her so that way Namora can do her thing.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Modak was a very good draw. This puts us in the barest minimum lead center. And then if they beat us here, Captain Marvel can cover left, right. Think Arnim's laying me? In the Wolves' Den, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Victory. Victory.
Hey, Shardar, welcome to the live side. Glad you enjoyed the YouTube stuff. annoying, but not the end of the world. Storm variant for drops this time around, which is good. There's not a lot of good storm variants in the game. It's unfortunate that because of Savage Lands I can't play Spider-Ham out.
What a game!
Looking to draw Modokerson here. MG Speed, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Good morning, good morning. I might be a fish, but I'm gonna stay because I have my setup here for the first time. I don't want to leave. Probably gonna make a big Venom on the left and make me sad. Ah, we need X23 to go middle. Oh, I guess on the left means they're coin flipping, so we got that going for us. Phoenix bars, 100%. Leveraging a card that's released in the last. Leveraging a card that's released in the last 2 months. Okay, I have a question. Does playing Angel count as a card that's released in the last 2 months? Inquiring minds would like to know. Yes, I'll allow it. Perfect. Okay, so this is only 13. So it would be 17 in the middle, and I'm at... If I did this, this would be 13, 18 over here, and I would be at 15, 19. This beats Venom to the right. Oh shit, I forgot they had Deadpool as well. Alright, I need to win the Zola flip.
All hail Hydra!
Lucky. Yeah, Angel is deck thinning. Yeah, no lines to beat this, unfortunately, because of that, because of the Deadpool. I set up in a way that I was beating Venom on the right, but Deadpool's just too large. And X23 to land middle to have a shot here. Oh, I did unmute them by mistake. Good call. it's Hood into Captain Marvel into Namora into Killmonger. Satochi, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. And then next turn I have this.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
So this will require them to put about 18 on the right. They would have to put a bunch there. We'll also put it. Yeah, I think this is good. If they have to put 9 middle while putting a bunch left or right, which seems unlikely. I have 7 energy, I guess. I wish I knew how much death cost. Probably enough to beat us, but I don't care enough to count it out specifically here. So that was exactly like we drew it up, right? Little Dakin into Namora into MODOK Demon. Just like during the deck editor, we're like, this is what we want to do, and then we executed on it. Wrestling Chick, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. There's so much interesting, good deck building to be had in this game. It's wild to me how people just sit there and play the same thing for 8 hours a day. So my brain doesn't work that way. I don't want to yum yuck. If you're into playing the same deck for 8 hours a day, like, more power to you. Find your joy. This is the part of Marvel Snap that I really love. It's genuinely just one of the best deck building games I've ever played. There's so many little things to try. As a beginner, should I spam 1,000 tokens on tier 3 cards to unlock them all, or should I buy cards at 6k? I think it depends on, 1, how much money you're spending, and 2, epic. And 2, how much, which Series 3 cards you have. Netosin, thank you for the 50 months. I think there's a certain part where getting more Series 3 cards hits diminishing returns because you aren't looking for other things. One of the cool things about alliances, they encourage you are deck swaps. Counterpoint, I kind of despise alliances and alliance missions because they tell me I'm playing the game wrong. And I don't like feeling compelled to play very specific decks like it encourages me to play. I'd rather just sit and play the game how I enjoy it. Alliances actually run exactly counter to the stuff I want to do, which is explore and brew decks. The alliances are basically telling me, no, Jeff, you have to play this specific way. It's the only way you're allowed to play if you want to be optimal. Speaking of being optimal, chat, everybody who's subscribed is optimal because they don't have to experience these adverts. Everybody else, will see you in 120 seconds. I gotta run to the restroom subs. BRB. We're gonna play some more of this this pile when we get back. Don't go anywhere. how would you change the Alliance bounties? So, I am not employed by Second Dinner. They do not pay me money to fix their stuff. And it is actually one of the many ploys under late stage capitalism that the idea is you're supposed to be able to fix a problem or offer a solution to be critical of something. It is my job and your job as consumers to be articulate and describe when we don't like things. It's decidedly not our jobs to fix the things we don't like. I pay Second Dinner piles of money to play their games so they can do the work and make the game that I want to enjoy. It's not my job to design that game for myself. Does the time for series drops be smaller, or is it okay with how Second Dinner's been doing it? I think the entirety of Marvel Snap's higher card series are kind of mucky and clunky and bad in a post-Spotlight Keys world. I think there's a really strong argument that you could make that Series 4 and 5 being different from each other doesn't really make sense anymore. And it's just a holdover from the old system that we had before. Which kind of bounties would you enjoy more? I would enjoy Alliance missions rewarding me for playing the game in the way that I enjoy, not expecting me for playing the game in the way that I enjoy, not expecting me to play in a specific manner. Headley, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. And Dingo Games, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate the 9 months. Man, that's brutal. Hackmage, thank you for the 2.5 years. And Cool Conrad, thank you for the 2 months. Oh, I can't even Namora the Dakin. Sad. Lethal Weapon, thank you for the 1/4 of a year. Welcome back. End Stage coming in hot for the 14 months. Sending the ads to the Shadow Realm indeed. Woggers. They Mr. Negative.
Wakanda forever!
I am under the assumption that this matchup is unwinnable for us. That sound right? Snap him back. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna play my cards.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place. Hail Hydra!
Why did they play Ironheart there? I assume because they felt it was unfair how polarized the matchup was in their favor and they wanted to give me a chance.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
We're gonna play at least one more with this, but I think we're gonna drop back down to the Proving Grounds. We're almost out of gold tickets, so we're gonna play a lot of Snap this week, so I think I'm gonna be a little bit more particular. Let's see how this works. Half my messages were saying failed to send. Yeah, I think Twitch's chat feature is having some issues this morning. I was watching another stream before I went live and it was failing to load for me. I'm honestly curious how many people are in alliances that are consistently grinding to the top reward, because I know my personal alliance isn't, and I don't really care. Some people using the Metafy command in chat. Let's give that the first plug of the day. If you're someone that enjoys what I do, Metafy is a new platform where you can easily support my content directly in a way where all of the support ends up coming back to yours truly. So if you sign up for a $4 tier to support my content every month on Metafy, I get all $4 that you're sending through. So if you're someone who would like to pop into the Hooglandia Discord server, for example, it's a little bit cheaper to do that on Metafy versus here on the Twitch side, and gives me a same amount of support. Loki me! Joke's on you, my deck sucks. It's like, ruin your Marvel Snap experience and do Alliance missions, your reward 200 credits. Yeah, basically that. I feel like the top Alliance rewards are a tad unreasonable based on the quest given. Counterpoint, the missions for... Counterpoint. Alliances would be more offensive if I couldn't just pretend they don't exist. Literally, the only thing saving alliances from being a completely unreasonable feature is the fact that because I don't like them, I can just ignore them. If the alliance missions actually gave good/reasonable rewards, it would be a worse system because then me and others who hate it would feel compelled to engage with it. Internal Slayer, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. And we're dead. Chat, I have this sneaking suspicion that my Nomura deck might not be very good. Do you think you'll engage more when they put out the PvP Alliance things? I think if they implement some type of PvP whale war system in the current Alliance setup, they will lose a good chunk of their player base, burning them out with incredibly tedious missions that make Marvel Snap fucking suck to grind. Like, truly, genuinely, if there was something meaningful to grind for with the current Alliance mission set, I think they'd lose a lot of players. Because when you make people feel like they're obligated to do chores that aren't fun in their video game, they're just gonna stop playing your game and go play something that's not a chore. Again, literally, the only saving grace the feature has right now, in my opinion, is the fact that the rewards are nominal, so I can just pretend the mode doesn't exist. But if you add enough rewards to it and make me feel like I have to care, I'm not gonna care. I'm just gonna stop playing. Well, I wouldn't stop playing Marvel Snap because it's my job, but if I was someone playing the game for fun, I would just stop playing. Yes, to all the people in chat who are talking about like AFK Journey and Star Trek Fleet Command and other mobile games, this is a huge mistake that those games make. What I am talking about is not an uncommon occurrence. We have an insane draw here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
And they haven't contested this yet. Just like actually crazy sauce for us.
What a game!
Zegna, thank you for the deck submission. This deck, that Wicked deck is actually pretty close to what I was playing this weekend. I like it a lot. Oh, is that not Wicked? Maybe it's something else. No, it is Wicked. Okay, cool. Heads up, heads up! I am still taking viewer deck submissions, but you're gonna be waiting a number of hours if you send one in. It's a, what's it called, day? Drops are kicking off here in 5 minutes, so I'm gonna be doing an extra long stream today. We do have a bit of a backlog. We got to do our thing here. Are there Pixie decks good enough to play on the ladder? Yeah, I posted a Pixie highlight on Wednesday or Thursday that I think is solid. In general, the thing you gotta understand if you're someone that's looking to find success in Marvel Snap, there is no secret sauce. There is no deck list that, like, you start playing this deck list and you're gonna get to infinite easily, regardless of what titles on YouTube would lead you to believe. The key to finding success in Marvel Snap is understanding the output range of the decks you are playing against, so you can understand when you should be retreating and when you should be stepping. Yes, listening to Wall, I see people talking about some of Walls' speeches. Listening to Walls talk has been incredibly refreshing. And I am really, really glad that he is the VP pick. I have personally very thoroughly enjoyed the shift in messaging as Harris has taken over the presidential campaign as our nominee. Adi Circle, thank you for the brand new Prime. I think Joe Biden was partisan to a fault, or sorry, bipartisan to a fault. And it's incredible how much he tried to work with Republicans that were literally just like calling him all sorts of terrible things and saying things that were untrue. They're just not people that were worth working with the way they were behaving.
Oh, snap.
As much as I liked Obama, he had a similar problem. Yeah, to a degree. I think it was less pronounced 20 years ago or 10 years ago or whenever Obama was president. Drops are supposed to start in about 60 seconds. They have turn 1 Pixie with Nico Draw. Rough. Left voters want a representative that can be a bit combative and isn't going to turn the cheek on their single time. Not just that, but I think the constantly trying to appeal to centrists and independents is just like an incredibly foolish thing that the Biden admin and other Democrats spent way too much time doing. I think having a administration plan that makes people excited to vote and activates non-voters is a much better plan than trying to appeal to people who think Donald Trump is a reasonable choice to be president. There are so many people who don't bother to vote for a variety of reasons that trying to have your platform resonate with them and get them to show up is much better than trying to change hearts and minds of people who are willing to entertain voting for a rapist and a felon. The question is, are they gonna get rid of the Nexus? Feels like they might. Drops are live. Our title. Prior to it being official, was Walls your ideal pick? Yeah, Walls is the one I liked most of the people that were being entertained for the VP pick. Something that really gets me are police associations across the country endorsing a convicted felon. That's because the concept of tough on crime has actually nothing to do with being tough on crime, and it is almost always a racist dog whistle for people that want to harass minority communities. Dark Place, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Genuinely, one of the shit moments for me personally. Killmonger's such a good draw here. During the was it 2020? I forget what year it happened. But anyways, people who aren't super familiar, a former Democratic governor in Illinois, Rod Blagojevich, went to prison for being very fucking corrupt, and he deserved to go to prison. Loosely oversimplified, he tried to sell Obama's Senate seat as like the TLDR. And Donald Trump, being the stand-up piece of shit that he is, pardoned Rod Blagojevich. And it was very eye-opening to me as someone who grew up around tons of people who claimed to hate Rod Blagojevich and everything that he stood for, to see him get converted to someone that they liked because Trump liked him. So it wasn't actually that the conservatives that I grew up with actually disliked Blagojevich or hated that he was corrupt. They hated him because he had a D next to his name. It was a lovely kill Danny here. He was like our fourth governor. I don't think it was fourth. It was second. It was second in my lifetime. The Republican before him also went to prison, right? I remember the joke growing up that our governors stamp our license plates here. Was there more than two? Cody or nah, thank you for 34. I don't know the details of the ones who aren't Blago. But like, yeah, it's not like when I say JB Pritzker is an incredible cut above and huge upgrade to all of our previous governors. I'm not underselling it, okay? Really, truly, he's an upgrade by a lot. No ethical billionaire and all that, but old JB's been killing it with the Illinois Dems. Been very, very happy with the policy they've been pushing. What are drops and what do I have to do to get them? So to get drops, you have to watch 6 hours total of Marvel Snap on twitch.tv. You could do all of it here. You could do some of it here. You could do it little bits and pieces, but you have basically a week to watch 6 hours total. And then you go into your inventory on Twitch and link your accounts up and then claim them and they'll get sent to your account on your Marvel Snap side. All right, that was a fun one. Let's let this one do one more, and we'll move on to our next viewer pile. Per 2022, 4 of Illinois' previous 11 governors had served time in prison. Okay, so the four number was correct. What was the political affiliation of the other two? Because I know one was R and then Blago was D. Who are the other two? They must be before my time. We're just gonna play Dakin on Aunt May's next turn, yeah? Sounds lovely. They're all F for felony party. That's true. What was a Democrat in the 60s? That's fair. Very different time for the party then. Stupid locations that had cards to my hand, meaning I brick a draw with my choices now. I didn't want to play Spider-Ham last turn, because I wouldn't know where the Dakin was going to end up at. I want to know more of the Dakin. Dippy-dop, my doom bots. Really love these doom bots. Whipping up the doom. Yeah. Are we dead? I think I have to leave, right? Think I have to leave. The other two are from the 60s and 70s. Yeah, just a completely different era. Yeah, probably just like Sandman into what's that called? Do I beat Sandman Ultron? I'm beating Sandman Ultron, right? Am I? No, because there'll be 12 in the middle. I can't play 2 cards. Gosh, if I had MODOK, I'd beat them. Damn. We're only 20% at the MODOK, so I think I have to leave.
Escape.
All right, chat. It's 10 after 11. I gotta get my pedaling in before it's lunchtime. Why does politics seem important to you? Politics is important to me because there's a political party in the United States that's systematically stripping bodily autonomy from half the population. They're voting against things like marriage equality. They're voting against capping the price of prescription drugs. They're voting against gun control, which leads to my 8- and 9-year-old having to run drills in school in case someone walks into their grade school with a semi-automatic weapon and opens fire. Politics are important to me because they impact my life and they impact the lives of people I really care about. There's no such thing as neutrality when it comes to topics like politics. Silence is compliance. It's always a vote in the favor of the status quo. Never against. I've talked about this before, but like, I grew up in a conservative household. I didn't vote the first time I could vote, and then in 2016, I voted for who is the libertarian dickhead in 2016, chat? I forget. Well, Gary Johnson. God, I forget his fucking name because he's such a dickhead. Moot, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Darth Reek, thank you for the 14 as well. And then as someone with eyes who pays attention, who looked and saw the things that happened after Donald Trump was president, I realized I should care, and the things that are happening impacted people that I care about. So I decided to give a shit because the things that were happening, I was not a fan of. I realized that it was not the same. Both parties were not the same, and they were not all equal, and it was not the lesser of evils. Are we dead? I think we're dead again. I think it's a win the Nexus, lose the game angle. So I could do this, which gets me to 24 on the right, but they like move Jeff, play Ultron. They end up at 21 on the right, but then they're bigger than me, center and left. Pokemon Pocket pre-registration is up. Yeah, I saw that, but it doesn't release until October 30th. So it's a long way away. It's almost 2 months. So 17 months, Bullius. Welcome back. Genesis Protect, thank you for the 36 months. I think there were a lot of people who were genuinely disenfranchised and disinterested and apathetic towards politics in 2016, and I genuinely am not sure I fully fault people who voted for Trump the first time around, because I think he promised to be something different, and he promised to be a businessman who, like, obviously there was a lot of heinous shit that we were aware of even back then, but, like, I think it's different than, like, seeing and experiencing it and still being like, yeah, I want more of that. I think I can empathize a little bit with, I just really need something different. But I don't know that I can look at what happened after the fact and be like, oh, no, yeah, it just really wasn't okay, not remotely. We're gonna brick a draw here because of my favorite locations that add shit to my hand, but it is what it is. Pokemon Pocket will be pay to win. I mean, that's a thing you're allowed to say while knowing absolutely nothing about what's going on. The drops just started. Yeah, 15 minutes ago. Do we literally have any information on it? Whoa, 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 whoa. You can't just ask for information about things. Grr, B-Man. Man, this freaking Dark Dimension is killing me. I think it's this into Nomura into other thing, but I'm sad that I can't deck him.
Opponent snapped.
Killmonger right could be great. Yeah, potentially. Is this beating Doctor Doom? It is, yeah? And then it beats Ultron as well? For viewer submissions, can we, instead of sending in a deck list, can we send in some parameters, let you run for them? 100%. In fact, I genuinely prefer when you let me decide how to drive. Bye, friends. All right, I will like to say that while I don't mind talking about politics and pointing out things and correcting misinformation, I would like to not dwell on it for the entirety of the stream. So as a general reminder, if you're someone who supports my stuff here on Twitch or Metafy or YouTube, check out our Discord server. We've got a very active server there where you talk about politics and sports and Marvel Snap and video games and all sorts of other great stuff with other Hoaglandians 24 hours a day. I'm gonna try and refocus here on stream for the time being. So annoying.
Opponent snapped.
Well, I think we will. Hey, thanks for the primer Unreal Me. Appreciate the over 3 years. This again. Mr. Scorpios, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate the support. Bowman, viewer deck Spectrum ongoing Wiccan. Okay. Oh, come on. That's, I mean, I guess it's just as bad for them, but. Lens, thank you for the 32 months, appreciate it. Is Spider-Woman just a bad card? Yeah, she's not great. Oh, Demon and Kaolina is worth one more, sure. No, it was the same, right? They were both 4? Think we're dead, gibbers.
There's no strings on me.
Got him! Got him.
Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. This is one of those. I feel like this was a pretty successful viewer pile of cards. We had a pretty unique / sweet build around Namora plus Dakin. That's never one I'd done before. And I felt like we accomplished doing the thing a number of times. We had like 18 to 20 plus power Dakin in a few of those games. What we had was cohesive. Captain Marvel with ways to make her bigger consistently impresses me. Your content helped me get to Infinite since the first time I started playing. Congrats, Selga. Yeah, I liked it a lot. All right, let's roll some ads and we'll be back. What's our next viewer pile? Oh, we have a request to just play Wicked Bounce. Sweet. Hopefully we can farm an Infinite ticket with that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna play some Wicked Bounce when we get back. Thanks for hanging out, Dokudu. Our Nocturne is still very good. Yep. Very, very, very good. Ooh, gamers. This is exciting. We've got, so we had Kraken and Leviathan emotes go up for Hoaglandia's largest sea creatures. I decided I'm gonna have my wonderful emote artist do us up a variety of other sea creatures. So we've got a pod of whales for the various bit emotes underneath the Krakens. And then this is Jeff the Land Shark eating something. That's gonna be our 1K emote. And then we've got some dolphins in here as well. So huge range of sea stuff. The whale theme is lovely. Yeah, so what do the Kraken look like? We've got, if you weren't here earlier, we showed them. We've got two Kraken and 2 Leviathan emotes. One in gold and one in non-gold. Yeah, so this one here, the whale with the crown's gonna be golden. It's gonna replace the golden whale emote. And then the other bit emotes between 100K and 1,000K, or between basically $100 and $1,000 bit emotes are gonna be various whales, and the tier 3 subs are gonna get one of the whales as well. And then the dolphin, one of the dolphins will be for tier 2, and one of them will be a bit emote, and then Jeff will be the bottom bit emote, I think is my plan. I think these are all great. So many sea creatures. ETN emotes release. It depends on what the artist bandwidth is. Usually it's a week or so. And that's a lot of them, so the coloring I imagine takes longer. Unstoppable! Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Now, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate the prime. It's pretty solid. Dream Dimension sucks though. Pandora, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the half a year. Back for my monthly drop sub. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you for doing your drops here and supporting. Those direct bits of support, like you and Pinkman there, are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Secting to Infinite this season, yeah. Bounces. If you're someone that's new here, this is one of my favorite types of decks to play in Marvel Stat. Just so many sweet sequencing decisions. Dude, bro, thank you for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Do I play Hawkeye, but then have to give up my Wiccan bonus next turn? I think the answer is no. It's gonna brick a draw though. This is 2 from Kate, 1 from Hood, 3. This does brick a draw. Give the opponent Hood. Chad, I'm gonna play Hood next turn. I get another demon this way. I can just decline. Oh, fuck, I forgot the demon on my left was coming back to my hand. Knowing that, do I make the same choice? Maybe? Maybe? All right, Nico, draw mode, please. Perfect. If you ever seen a professional play an easier game of Marvel Snap in their lives, chat. Actually be in trouble here still though, yeah?
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Sorry to disturb you while you're playing, Jeff. Chat can submit 5 decks of their choice. Alright, I think I have to leave here, right? This is only 9:15 more. I'm only going to 21. And there's a She-Hulk deck. Thank you for the biddies, Giggity. Gamers, you know the rules. If you have any sweet Marvel Snap decks, they gotta be sweet. I'm not just taking the first 5. Links in chat. Switch DM, thank you for the 22 months. And then I think with that one, I'm actually going to take down deck submissions for a little bit, because we're going to be backed up for a while. Wicked Negative! I would love to try a different version of Wicked Negative. That could be the first one for sure. You take a Galactus deck. No, I don't think so. Slow down, John. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. None of those are the acid arrow I wanted for Christmas, gamers. Sure, there will be a card that needs gilding in one of those decks. Thank you, Duck. Sounds good. Yeah, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Abra, thank you for the deck link. Is that Werewolf by Night? I do enjoy me some Werewolf by Night. I think it's just Deathstrike. Maybe it's this. What if I do this and then I play something with +8 in the middle? I'm gonna do that. I think there is such a thing as a hardest deck type to play in Marvel Snap. I think decks like this one, where you're expected to play multiple cards in the later turns, tend to be the more difficult to play, yeah? Or the more sequencing decisions a deck has, the harder they tend to be to play. Wicked Blacklight. All right, that queues up our 5 decks, I think, from there. And I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 13 decks waiting to be played. And there's a chance we get through all those that are still streaming later today. We're up to 2,500 people in here for some drops, which is awesome. We're going to be doing a good long day. We're going to be waiting a bit, so I'm not going to take any more in the short term. Good lord, when did Twitch start inserting side banner ads? I actually think those are, like, incredibly inoffensive, right? They just, like, shrink the content very momentarily. They let you continue watching completely. Sell me on why those aren't okay. Help me understand. From a creator perspective, they seem like very reasonable extra revenue for, like, super minimal disruption. Someone who tries to have ads be not disruptive. I feel like those are not particularly disruptive. By the way, we had a few of Hoaglandia's giant whales in chat. As an extra plug for the Metafy page, chat, if you're one of my whales and you really want to help me out, because Metafy just launched their creator platform, they're running this contest every week for who gets the most $4+ things. So last week I had the most with 60. So if I get to the top, Metafy gives me a bonus for the week. So if you like my stuff and want to support a little extra, that's a great way to do it right now. If I rack up to the top of their leaderboard, I get an extra 750 bonus for the platform itself. And now we'll snap the shit out of this acid arrow, huh? Sounds lovely. Oh, Nord Dimension's kind of painful, though. What do you do to support that? You just have to go to my Metafy page and sign up at the $4 tier to give me a +1 on that page. What do you do the $20 tier? The $20 tier supports me extra, but it doesn't give me extra numbers on there. But the $20 tier on Metafy, for example, actually puts more dollars in my personal pocket than a tier 3 sub for $25 does on Twitch. Because I get the full 20 there and I only get 70% or $17.50 on Twitch. Godstopo, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I'm doing this because I want Bishop to eventually end up here. Or do I want another shit? I actually don't know. Am I beasting over? I might be beasting over here next turn, actually. So I'm gonna do this. This is one of those rare Beast the Falcon games. Yeah, maybe, because of all the energy I have. Thanks, Giggity. That is an active Wiccan. Yep, every time. What do you want me to do, chat? Not beast my Wiccan? I think... Am I gonna brick my draw? I actually don't know. Hood, D-Bid, Nico... fuck me. One, two... Final answer. I don't think I'm bricking a draw here. I believe I'm ending with 6 cards in hand. If Bishop goes center, I could be in trouble here. I need Bishop on the left, so we'll be 50. Oh, they're committing hard to the center. That's good for us. Bishop left! Unlucky. Monkey! 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 Monkey, please! Please, Monkey! Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
Casual 12 energy on the last turn. Nico for 2 more. There's a Cosmo in the middle. You haven't seen this variation of Bounce featuring Wiccan. This is one of the many fantastic off-meta things you'll find on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland, 7 days a week. We post different off-meta deck highlights there. The Hood loves Cancun, chat. Could have gone worse. Can we pour one out for Black Swan? Yes, Black Swan is unfortunately not optimal at anything now. They do have Quake. That's true. That's true. They do have Quake is a good one to call out. Which deck has better stats, this or the Black Swan one? They actually both have pretty mediocre stats right now. I think this build is better against Sandman, though. This is a real consideration. Killmonger's having a resurgence. Yeah, to a degree, people also suck against playing against Killmonger, yeah. Yeah, do they still have Quake's a real question now? Black Swan Bounce was performed well. It was until Sandman became a top meta deck. Bounce decks don't have good public stats unless they're completely busted, generally speaking. Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree with that. I need to build a Havoc deck. Any suggestions? Unfortunately, I don't think Havoc is optimal inside of any Marvel Snap decks at the moment. Mr. Negative stuff is probably your best bet, but... And then naturally, in a game where one of the locations is turned off and District X happened, our opponent happened to have Hulk in their opening hand, and they drew Shuri. Oh, yeah, Bass Spice Rack's not bad for Havoc. I'll have a deck highlight on that one up this week. I forgot about that one. It's not bad. Probably similar power level to Mr. Negative. Extra energy makes bounce easier to play. To a degree, I mean, it lets you do more things. Can I get a 1-drop? Unlucky. That's fine. This hand's pretty good. To go this, into this, into this, into this. Right on time, Kitty Pride. Welcome to the party. They are both an armor deck and a quake deck, which makes these hollows a little scary. I'm gonna get to go Kitty Hood Beast next turn though, so my Bishop and my Collector will both have a few points, which is nice. I think the opponent's deck is one of the few Limbo decks that don't really bother us. We're able to go over the top of what they're doing a lot of the time. It's a little sad that this is a game where Wicked's not active with Limbo, though.
Taking aim.
What's up for Keep Bishop? I heard someone else say they were playing Mirage. But I'd be inclined to say if you're missing Kate, you probably just cut the Collector and play Angela and then something else. Snowguard's not terrible. Really need to drop Falcon. You use Grand Central to play your monkey for you. Not really, because of my card generators. Wampa 1, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. John O'Mac coming in hot for the 14. Is that best in slot for Hawkeye? I think so. All right, in a way, getting their Hulk into play is good for us. Kind of lets us know the range we're playing into left and right. Do they have another thing to make a big number over here? Probably don't, yeah. Infinite. Yeah, sometimes these decks play Infinite. That could be their last card. Narrator, it was not their last card. Unfortunately, I cannot compete with that, right? To 18 here, which means I lose to Haiva. I think our odds of winning 2 in a row here are not bad.
Escaped.
I think I used my beast too early this game. I think with the 7th turn, I shouldn't have pulled the trigger on it. Turn 4. Should have shifted my plan when they limboed. Alright, no more snap in, just game in. This is so favorable for them. They have armor and quake.
Taking aim.
Thank you. Tried your wicked bounce deck, but in my opinion, he has the fatal flaw of requiring players to think through their turns. Oh, that's funny. Do we think I want to Nico the altar? Oh, it just takes me off curve so bad. I think there's merit to getting rid of it, but I also think I kind of want to play my stuff. Oh no! Yeah, there's too many dishes on my floor, and I have chipped the corner of this bowl. Bring them up when I finished work on. Wait, that's incredible for us, yeah? This brick's a draw, which is not ideal. Falconing here super rewards us for them playing Magic. Oh, I forgot about Kate making arrows in my hand. I forgot about Kate making arrows in my hand. Yeah, it's actually fine, but acid arrow right, coward. Yeah, baby. So monkey is 11. They literally can't have Infinite in their deck, chat. This gives me 4, 5, 9 more over here. Sorry, 10 more over here up to 26. I'm gonna lose to Hulk, She-Hulk on the left, aren't I? Oh, it's just a little baby Hulk! Alright, that makes up for the 40 power Hulk they had in the other game.
Victory.
The dangerous game. No! God damn it, bro.
Taking aim.
Demon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna brick a draw. I don't think I can afford to brick a draw here. This will be Demon 1, 2, 3, 4. I really need Beast or Bishop or Hitmonkey. I think I need all my looks. What makes Black Swan not optimal feels good with Hitmonkey. It's not that Black Swan isn't strictly inoptimal, it's that Black Swan feels worse than Wicked, in my opinion. We still have priority here, which is great. These three are gonna go back to my hand. kitty comes back to my hand. Priority is important here because it lets me dodge Cosmo.
Taking aim.
Fuck, I bricked a draw. Two, three, four, five.
Taking aim.
I just accidentally fell mid. Sure did. I'm at 10 over here. So I need to add 13. This is 10. This only gets me to 22 over here. Which means I tie if this hits something. We probably win the breaker, yeah?
Taking aim.
Breaker by a lot. Raz, thank you for the prep. I appreciate it.
Victory.
All right, have some ads. We'll play more of this when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. 1 second, Rocket. This deck is very good. Very fun too. PM. There we go. Our upcoming whale emotes. These will be for tier 3s and some of our higher bit badges. I thought it was a captcha. No, it is not. These are upcoming emotes starting to work on. Matsubala, thank you for the 30 months. This is Jeff with the little hand here eating spaghetti here at the bottom. What's the highest bit badge? We added Kraken and Leviathan emotes recently for the really big ones. AD Wolf, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Speaking of eating, I'm gonna finish this burrito. Or this, what was a burrito is now deconstructed. Oh, they're Erishim. Got it. If I have Marvel Snap on my phone, well, I get the drop reward. It doesn't matter where your Marvel Snap is at. You just have to watch here or anywhere else that's streaming Snap stuff and then claim them with your account linked at the end. Through the Twitch interface. Oh, they're not Erishim. You're right. The extra energy was from the other thing.
Always changing.
You're gonna get +4 for free. I think it's an easy snap here, especially with the beast already lined up. Game for the no ads over gameplay, stayed for the bold stance of human rights are good. Yep. Thanks for hanging out, Tech Magic. Sun Gotti, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Yo, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back.
Taking aim.
Hey, Harbash, thanks for the baker's dozen. This shrinks one card I'm about to draw by 1, but that's fine. We're probably just like Kitty Sandman on the last turn anyways, right? Game. My God, that would have been so good. They'd have to put... They have to put 11 here while putting 10 here. I guess Jeff could move. I believe the order for my new streaming PC said it was going to be here between the 22nd and the 26th. So a week or so. Which is fine. With drops going on for the next week, I probably won't have time to configure it until after those are done anyways.
There's no strings on me. Victory.
I ended up just buying a pre-built off of Newegg.com. Some type of AMD chip, because Intel chips are currently melting in the literal sense. And then, NVIDIA 4070 Ti Super. Pink Eye Hawkeye because I want to have Wicked stuff. If I don't Falcon this turn, I'm not going to have an opportunity to Falcon. So I think I Falcon this turn.
Taking aim.
Oh, I guess the Hawkeye doesn't actually get bigger, though, yeah?
Opponent snapped.
Fidgety Troll, thank you for the quarter of your welcome back. There's no way. There's no way they're a... Did they forget what turn it is? There's no way they're an Odin deck, right? Absorbing Man, yeah, maybe. If they have a second Sandman, that's fine. We'll just go next. Fucking Game of Marvel Snap. What an absolute Game of Marvel Snap.
Escaped.
For those of you just listening at home and not watching, the Sandman deck got a second copy of Sandman for free. Out of the hub. Top it off, they were only able to actually play it out. They were only able to actually play it out because a different location gave them an extra energy too. I can't believe they didn't snap this 50-50 out of left.
Escaped.
I'm really glad they did a terrible stay in the first game, because there's no way I ever win this matchup in Conquest without them making bad choices. Lucky Charms, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm going to snap on the Wicked active draw. Cody, thanks for the tier 2. Thank you for the 60 runs. They're probably scared you had Falcon or Beast. Sure, but that doesn't mean they shouldn't snap. If you only snap when you're 100%, you're never going to get anywhere, Chef.
Victory.
Bad Profit, thank you for the tier 2. Appreciate it. So, I want to do this, but I don't want to bishop their path next turn. So I think it's just this, so I can go bishop into beast. They just drew copycat? Puts these back in my hand, and a demon, I'm gonna brick a draw. Yeah.
Taking aim.
I would like to point out that I played 6 cards this turn. 6 freaking cards. And my turn took less time than them putting fucking Claw in the center of the board. I'm dead to Ultron, unfortunately, yeah? I lost a 50-50. I need an acid arrow to go center so I could tie Ultron. I'm only gaining 8, 11 over here up to 15.
Escaped.
I should have put Kitty in the middle to leave me flexibility here, and I should have locked myself with Pim Arrow over here. That was a mistake on my part.
Taking aim.
Oh, snap.
Equal rights for everyone except Sandman gamers. I know! You probably think you're being funny by saying that. But I promise you, making that joke isn't funny. Please don't serve to minimize the immense amount of damage the GOP and hateful people are doing in the United States.
Taking aim.
The Marvel Snap, but I had Infinite yesterday, and you're my favorite Snap creator. Thanks for your drops here, Funky. Welcome to chat. Congrats on crushing the Infinite rank. That includes, thanks for hooking up that primer, appreciate it. Jeff's my favorite creator, prove it, use your Prime sub. Garless Storm, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. Unironically, super useful. A fighting panda. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. Look at this. Gives me +6 on the left, and then rescue on the right. +6 left means we'll beat Ultron there.
Wakanda forever!
Thank you for the brand new Prime. Rescue right cage, but I was worried about not filling here last turn because of I wanted to fill there because of them potentially sandbaning us. So I'm getting 2 over here up to 16. I'm getting 5 up to 21. I'm getting 6 up to 27, and then I lose to Ultron. But they also got District X on too, so their odds of having Ultron aren't super high. The Rogue Center in case they claw, yeah, that's true.
Victory!
Soul Codex, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. You didn't think I would. Prime sub. Thanks, Tommy. Welcome back. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because the White Palace gave us Sandman, they're guaranteed to not have Ultron. Good deduction.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Video gamers. Good deducing, yes? Good old Kate Bishop chat. Never saw a draw she didn't want to brick before. Contesting the right's going to be difficult, largely because of the fascists. Not because there's an Onslaught Citadel and they have a club. I'm playing these two rather than playing Kate because I want to not brick a draw here. Want to find a beast, want to find a falcon. Well, now we do this, yeah? Oh, Brom, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate it. I'm trying to decide if I can afford to play around Sandman. I think I can. The problem with wicketing this turn is then I can't beast next turn and still beat Sandman. So I think this is just a not wicked game the way my draw has lined up for the purposes of hoping to beat Sandman. I think I'm dead. Does this beat Ultron? It ties the left, right? And we're winning the right, and then we win the breaker? By 1 fucking point?
Victory.
Doggy, alright. Alright, that'll do, pig. That'll do, monkey. That'll do, monkey. Call me Monty, thank you for the 15 months. Squeaking by the bad matchup inside of Conquest feels really good, video gamers. Really good. All right, that was a long one. Let's tap an Admiral. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I'm gonna take some of these dishes upstairs actually too. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll play the last round for an infinite ticket, then we'll move on to our next pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You ever wonder why the restroom is called the restroom? Can't say I've ever thought particularly hard about it. Bro, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Why do they call it the restroom? I'm fighting for my life in here. It sounds like you could stand some dietary changes if that's the case for you. How do I expand my brain volume in order to play this deck properly? Cut a card you don't like for Shang-Chi. If you're struggling with a deck that's too difficult to play, just put Shang-Chi in it. It'll automatically make a percentage of the games that you're playing much easier. Today I played against a Human Torch, Dagger Move, Bounce deck. I was also playing Shadow King. I mean, I think that's fine. I think you usually control when those cards are in play and how big they are. It was a Pokemon app / game I saw earlier today. We got a release date for Pokemon Pocket, finally, which is exciting. October 30th, so still a ways out at 2 months. Gonna be happening. Pokemon Pocket, for those that don't follow Pokemon news, is going to be a TCG with a focus on fast gameplay. I think they saw Marvel Snap and they wanted a piece of the pie. If you're someone that's a regular here, don't worry about following it too closely. I will 100% be making Pokemon Pocket content when it comes out. No, I think that's the full release, Socio, from what I saw. So if you're someone that just wants to know when it's eventually going to drop, just make sure you're following here. I'll be streaming. There's a Pokemon TCG slow to play. You can literally play an entire game of Marvel Snap while you wait for your Pokemon TCG opponent to take their turn. I am not in the least bit being sarcastic when I tell you that either. Like, just truly, genuinely, you could play an entire game of Snap while you wait. If you're a former Magic the Gathering player, competitive Pokemon TCG decks are basically all similar to playing Vintage Storm. And again, I know that sounds like a joke when I say it, but it's actually the case. Like, I say that and you're like, no, stop it. But yeah, unironically, that's the case. It's like playing Vintage Storm. I think I'm leaving Hawkeye in play. And then we're doing this, so then I'll have Vibranium plus Kate and stuff next turn. Yeah, it's turn 5, but I have my zero energy thing. I have my zero energy things this turn, so this is bigger than if I do it next turn. Is it a much higher cost of entry than Snap? It actually isn't. Pokemon TCG, their digital client is super free to play friendly, and their what's it called? Is also pretty friendly as well. Their paper TCG. In fact, the deck that just won the Pokemon World Championships for their TCG costs 55 USD to build outright. It's really, really budget friendly. Yeah, this is a bad beat for us, for sure. So I'm going +3 over here up to 20. And then this gets me to 23. So I'd be tying a Khazar. So do I put this here to beat a Khazar? And then am I beating the middle? I'm playing 4 cards, which puts me to 16. And then I'm adding another 9, which puts me to 25. And then they're at +4 for 9. So they'd have to add... Can you beat Gilgamesh? This is nowhere, so I think we're good. I think I'm gonna stay. Also, I'd like to submit this particular game as Exhibit A for, if you want to make this deck easier, just put fucking Shang-Chi in it. I would like the record to reflect, this is what I mean by when someone said, how do we make it easier? I said, put Shang-Chi in it. Sweet. And playing the Vibranium left also plays around Marble Boy here.
Victory.
These decks that don't play tech cards are the absolute hardest to play in Marvel Snap because you have to know your numbers and you have to know their numbers. You have to be able to look at the board and what they've played so far and be like, this is what I have to beat everywhere. Because you can't just Shang-Chi then. What would you consider? I don't think it's optimal to put Shang in this deck. I think if you want a brain break, you should play something else. I think Wiccan, more than anything, makes Shang even worse because he's another card you can't play on curve. You are great at math. If by math you mean simple counting quickly, then yes, I would agree with you. Your recommendation for the win a location with 1 card mission? Nah, I just play Marvel Snap as normal and do it instantly. Doing math and Snap is basically cheating and should be banned. That's a fair take, honestly. All right. Our next viewer deck submission is a request to play some Phoenix Force featuring Angel. You know, it's convenient. Duck Doolittle cheered some bits earlier today with the instructions that something you're going to play is gonna need something turned to gold. So I guess we're gonna have a little splitting session here while we finally split multiple man, huh? I owe Giggity some splits too. I think we're gonna go hard on multiple man. We do have both the best Angel variant and the best split. It's so good. You're not wrong. All right, let me pop on the old cell phone here and put some gas in the tank, money in the bank. When I opened my new business credit card recently, chat, I had a promo at sign up that if I spend $6 grand in the first 3 months, they give me $600 back. I think with my Marvel Snap habits, we're gonna be able to crunch through that. What do they do if you spend $6 grand in the first 3 weeks? I don't know if there's any extra for that. 3x value, something like that. $10% back bet. Yeah, exactly. Gotta restart the client so our gold appears. Speaking of spots on the leaderboard, while Marvel Snap boots back up, chat, if you enjoy my stuff and you want to help me crush this Metafy leaderboard, consider supporting on Metafy. If you support with $4 here, it gives me a point towards a new supporter for the week. And at the end of the week, if I have the most new supporters of creators that are using Metafy, I get a $750 bonus. First place last week had about 30 new supporters on the platform. Metafy is a website that does a few things. They initially launched as a coaching service. They're also the folks who are my management agency that negotiate brand deals. And then they just launched at the start of this month this direct support platform for creators like myself. So basically, I get 100% of whatever you support with on there. Helps me keep doing what I do. And for the first month, they're doing this contest to encourage people to encourage their supporters to move their support over there. And then the other question people always ask, which is a reasonable question, is, well, how does Metafy make money if I get 100% of what you support with? I pay a nominal service fee of $30 a month to be able to use the extra features on their platform, like having that page up. Yeah, if you're someone that was thinking of giving me dollars, Metafy at the full cut for me makes it the best place. If you support with $4 on Metafy, it's the same as giving me $6 on Twitch. They're also, like I said, my management agency. So I know people enjoy talking about the back end stuff. So they get 25% of brand deals they negotiate for me. Yes, supporting via Metafy will not get you ad-free viewing on Twitch. It's the ad-free viewing and emotes are the upside on Twitch. They don't eat credit card fees. So the credit card fee comes out of what you're supporting with. But again, that's a super small percentage compared to the 30% that comes out on Twitch and I'm not sure, Payback, if they actually intend to scale it up. I wouldn't be surprised if part of their goal to get more creators on the platform with the nominal fee is to incentivize them to come on in their management company too. Once people are familiar and get into their ecosystem. Because there's definitely money to be made negotiating deals and managing that end of it and then getting a fair percentage cut out of it. The management side of the house is called Sumo, S-U-M-O. If I have a page, I'd like to have a page. Is that up? Yeah, I'm on here. They have a lot of card game creators, but some other non-card game creators at this point too. There's a bunch of us up here. Sumo.gg. And it's still going. So they're running the contest every week for this month. So I won the first week, Patton. So I got a $750 bonus last week for pushing the Metafy page. We had 60 new supporters there last week, and second place I think only had 30. So there's this week, and then there's one more week after it. Or if I get new people on the platform, I can get the bonus. Yeah, maybe Payback. I don't think it works at scale, right? Because like a streaming service, you're not bringing on that many, you're bringing on a ton of people, whereas like a creator depth is different. Deck PayPal will do, Niv. Play this deck with the new 700 gold Phoenix Force variant. God, I love your money, but you're also a monster. Fine. Fine.
Infinity.
Did you give me an angel submission? So what was yours exactly? Not my dance. Halcopium is the new angel. This is the angel that got my dance. I guess this is the one that makes the most sense. All right, we're out of multiple man boosters. We might be out of buying boosters too. So hopefully this is gold. Unlucky. All right, can we buy one more? I have enough gold to buy one more. Cool. All right.
Infinity.
Alright, at least I can move him to the top of the list now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I do owe Giggity another 100 in splits. I'm gonna wait till after the rollover. Because we gotta have one more at most. See if we get a solid bundle deal at rollover. Cardboard deck. Thank you for the 51. I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna, this feels like I'm committing a crime, but I've been paid money to do this, so I guess. It's the things I do for dollar bills. It's a Pokemon. It does kind of look like Moltres from like Red and Blue, doesn't it? It does, yeah. Oh, I have Alliance missions. Oh, we're gonna play this deck. I could claim some move Alliance missions now, right? Oh, baby. It looks like a Lugia fire version. It does look a little bit like Burning Lugia, yeah. This has Doctor Strange in it. Yeah, sure does. Sure does. No move missions. Irony. Yep. Can you prime sub on mobile? Yeah, you can use this link in your mobile browser to prime sub. Thanks for hooking that up. Up to me on one. Sure. Oh, I guess Dream Dimension shit for us. was thinking the rest of my hand was good, but June mentions a little awk. Oh, let's just drop Phoenix Force. Thanks everybody for hanging out today here, dropping with us in Hoaglandia. My little Twitch tracker here says that we've had almost 100 new followers. For anybody that's not familiar with me, welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on twitch.tv. Marvel Snap is my primary game of choice these days. I've been streaming for a lot longer than this one has been out. Before Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and some other turn-based and strategy card games. That's fine. This is Phoenix Force every time, chat. I am the 10%. Easiest way to tell our opponent is a giant griefer is they have the Deadpool emote from cheesing the leagues. I'll just have to leave.
Escaped.
Honestly, we should probably just take a mulligan on the matchup. Trying to play Darkhawk so good against combo decks like this one.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Ah, it's gonna bail. Take a mulligan on the ticket.
Escaped.
Professor Dex Top Chef Plague Stock Meta Deck. Yeah, that all checks out. Emoting vigorously cheesed their league. Sounds like a video gamer. If you're still hanging out, I always unban people when they ask, so long as they weren't banned for being a fascist or a bigot. Is it redundant to say fascist or bigot? It might be. But I will take your prime if you're offering it. I happily accept bribes here. Welcome back to chat either way. You can be a bigot without being a fascist, but you can't be a fascist without being a bigot. Yeah, I think that tracks. I accept. Sure, that tracks. This pixie variant is so good. Hey, Yogba, thank you for the, Thank you for the 3 quarters of a year. Welcome back. All right, if we spike a Nimrod, we might be fine here. Steve Max, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Let's get linear. I want to get linear. Let's get into linear.
We are the future.
That's fine, right? We still in? Yeah, we're good. Spider with the absolute insane save.
Victory.
I've seen this wicked pixie list going around, but it only has 3 1-energy cards in it. So I'm super skeptical that Wicked is good at it. I think it's just like the second. What are your odds? Can someone, I actually don't know the number offhand. Can someone tell me the odds of having a 1-drop on 1 with only 3 in your deck? What is it? It's some lowish percentage. I think they're only on 3 2s as well. Well, so I actually think the deck seems reasonable. It's just not a good Wicked deck. I think the deck itself is a testament to Pixie being good. More than anything. Can't mention that Wicked's just a backup plan there, but yeah, but why not have like a different backup plan if that's your goal? I think I want to just start moving right away so we can fill up New York. They don't have a good Pixie list. Yeah, I posted a Pixie list last week on the YouTube site. You should check it out. – 76% to have a 1-drop with 3. Noted. That's higher than I was expecting, honestly. This could be Doctor Strange, it could be Carnage, it could be Ghost Spider, it could be Dimrod. It's a bunch of good Iron Lad hits here. Going on, Blazin'. Thanks for hanging out. Carnage! Oh man, that's so sad. One of their Viper foiled it a little bit. We were paid extra to play the pixel variant, yeah. It's a dope pixel variant. I'm not really down with the lingo these days. But I feel like it is unlikely that that is considered dope.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
They must have Wicked set up, yeah? Oh, they'd also just be... They'd also are just like 2 to 10 otherwise, so I might as well snap. They're not giving you a Jeff variant for Jeff Week because a Jeff variant means you get a 6,000 token card for free. Oh no, not Rickety Bridge. Please, wait, stop. Actually insane in the membrane. Please, no, don't clutter me. Have a heart. It is a 16-month-old 6,000 token card. Yeah, but like Marvel Snap has new players coming in periodically. If it didn't, it would be in a lot of trouble, right? Ubiquitous, thank you for the brand new primer, appreciate it. And Sweet Potato, thank you for the quarter of a year. We only tied Rickety Bridge, disappointing performance. Fair assessment, honestly. You don't have a good split on Phoenix Force. We have gold on Phoenix Force. Yeah, Kitty was free because they had to disable her. They released her and then quickly disabled her because she was literally ruining the game. Hey, Dark J, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Jeff playing a pixel card is new. It's really not. In fact, when I describe what I do for work to other people, you know, out and about talking about jobs and stuff, I regularly describe my job as I live stream myself performing acts requested from my audience for tips. With my audience being predominantly men between the ages of 25 and 44. Gives a nice, good, clear picture of what I do here every day. Gray Connect, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Unlucky. Joke's on you! I wouldn't have drawn the card anyways. They're probably like Daredevil / Warhead control type stuff. They're playing for priority with things like Bakari. This matchup's probably tough for us. It's a Koopy Cat that just was drawn. It's gotta be Phoenix Force Copycat, right?
Escape.
They're stamping with some newfound information.
Oh, snap.
They could have been stamping because they got in the middle of some relocation. Maybe.
Wind aid my hand.
Is this card have so much good artwork? It's like every single piece is a bop. I think that people have been saying the Twitch overlay's having some issues right now. The last patch put it out of sorts. Flip a Cosmo here. Woo! And a Warhead. Lucky. Genuinely, I think the new Twitch update on mobile is more good than bad. BuzzFeed, thank you for the 17 months, BuzzFriend. Something that constantly gets complained about on Twitch is that Twitch doesn't do enough to help streamers get discovered, especially when they're newer content creators. And the changes to the Twitch mobile app help put creators who have fewer eyes on them in front of people to see their stuff for the first time. I think people inherently are resistant to change, and overall there's way more good than bad. Take a mulligan. Location suck.
Escaped.
I can't browse my followed streams and see what they're doing. Can't I do that? I'm pretty sure I accidentally did that the other day. Oh yeah, there's literally a following button at the bottom. What the fuck are people talking about? Literally a following button right here. Here's everybody I follow. It's literally right there. I was like, I saw that complaint somewhere else too. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw a way to do that. Isn't there in the new update on mobile? I have the new update. This is the latest version. There's a following, a feed, a discover, and a browse. I think my Twitch updated yesterday. It's in the top left for you. It might look slightly different because I have the tablet version on the widescreen, but there's definitely a following list. Dodge Warhead and other stuff here. Lucky! Something skill-based game. Something.
Victory.
Yeah, this Warhead variant I think is best in slot. It's very good. The person that said, I think it's hard to get started as a streamer. It's impossible to start on Twitch the way Twitch is currently structured. And part of that is how Twitch is set up as a platform, but also a big part of it is how people just choose to browse Twitch. Hostile Spike, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Even think about the drops campaigns that are currently going on right now on this category. Most people who are coming into Twitch for the first time for drops, they're not opening the Marvel Snap category and then searching deeply looking for someone who's lower down on the list. The people that are coming in to Twitch for the first time for the drops campaign, they're just opening the category and they're clicking into one of the top 3, 4, or 5 streams. Oh, he doesn't move anything because of the DC. Rip. I don't have any better plays here. you are correct, but it also doesn't matter. The alternative is retreat. It's always a discovery, but it's not just a discovery problem. It's also a human behavior problem, right? Like, and then think back to like how people behave when it comes to not during drops, right? Like when you come to Twitch, you don't look for new streamers most of the time. You open a game category and you click on the top handful of people, or you look at the list of people you're already following and click on one of those. People think drops are limited to select streamers. I've literally never heard that said. I'm not going to tell you that it's not a thing, because I'm sure there's some people that are really, really misinformed, but that is not something I've ever heard, that they think drops is limited to a specific thing. Yes, the best way to be successful on Twitch is to be successful somewhere else first, is 100% the truth. Which is one of the reasons why, especially during drops, I always personally make it a point to raid smaller content creators to hopefully encourage people to check on other folks that I think are making good stuff. It's also one of the reasons why you'll see Dara and Dexter and a handful of other bigger streamers systematically coordinate only raiding each other while drops are going on, so that way they stay at the top of the category and people are more likely to click into just them. Is Deathlock better? Is it? Maybe?
Aid my hand.
Okay, then I have priority here, right? So my Phoenix Force coming out, we should be good to go now. And for people who aren't familiar with me, my start on Twitch isn't even fully organic either. So I traveled to play competitive Magic the Gathering for many years. So when I started streaming, I had a small amount of name recognition and a small amount of prior audience from a Twitter following that I translated into people clicking on me because they knew who I was here on this platform when they looked. And then even that wasn't 100% enough to make what I was doing successful. The number one thing that kickstarted my personal streaming success that allowed this to turn into a full-time job for me was another content creator quit streaming Magic the Gathering to go work for Wizards of the Coast. I think Paul Cheon, for people who are old Magic players, I think he recently started streaming somewhat again, right? He bounced, or Wizards had rounds of layoffs, or he quit or something. I don't follow Magic stuff a ton anymore. Yeah, he's streaming again. But yeah, he streamed full-time during the day at a similar time slot to me. So like, I was streaming when I always was, and then he suddenly wasn't, which left his former audience looking for other people to watch. And they happened into me because I was streaming at a similar time playing similar formats. All right, we're going to let Phoenix Force play for an infinite ticket. We got to roll some adverts before we do that, though. We'll see you on the backside of 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Subscribers, I'm going to plug my Metafy during ad breaks today, I think, because we have people coming in who enjoy supporting my stuff. If you like supporting what I do, and you wouldn't mind supporting a few dollars extra, if you can support for $4 this month on Metafy, not only do I get the full cut of the $4 you support with, but if I have the most new supporters this week by the 25th on Metafy, I get a $750 bonus. So if you're someone who enjoys what I do and you have a few bucks extra and wouldn't mind supporting me directly, consider checking out my Metafy page. I get the $4 you support with there guaranteed. And then if I have the most new supporters of the creators plug it on Metafy this week, I get a little bit extra. Last week we won with 67 people on here. That's number 2 having about 36 here. They're doing this for, they just launched this direct creator support platform. So they're running this contest for the first 4 weeks to encourage people to get folks to sign up. I have 4 keys. I own none of this week's cards, but I want Iron Lad, which is a better week to spend on. I think if you like building interesting, fun decks, picking up Pixie and Wicked is a huge priority. So MetaFi makes money in 2 ways. The first is that it costs me $30 a month to have the account that lets me take money on MetaFi. The second is that they're my management company. So all of the brand deals and stuff that I have, they negotiate, and then they get 25% of what they negotiate. They're actually, we had this page up earlier. Sumo is their management company under MetaFi. They have myself and a bunch, you'll recognize a bunch of card gamers in here and some other creators, I wager. These are, me and these other folks are their current list of creators they manage. I'm shortcutting by saying I get the full thing. I don't get the credit card fee. So the nominal couple of % from credit card fee I don't get. If you ever considered doing coaching, so the problem with coaching is that someone of my size, the amount that I would have to charge for coaching to be worthwhile for me, I would kind of feel bad about charging. Space Cadet, thank you for the 20 months of Prime. Welcome back. Is Twitch no longer showing the max time during ad breaks instead of showing Is Twitch no longer showing the max time? I think their app is a little buggy at the moment. This hand is great. It varies depending on where you're watching and stuff. You could offer cheaper coaching if you could stream the session. There are logistical and legal issues with having people I'm not familiar with be on my stream. Thank you for the Prime, I appreciate it. There is a larger creator for Clash Royale charging something like $100 an hour. At the risk of sounding really entitled, the amount of money I would have to make per hour to make coaching worthwhile is more than that. And I know that that's not a small amount of money, which is again why I've just never put up a coaching platform, because one of the things about content creation is the amount of money and investment this makes as a job is not linear, it's more exponential, meaning anytime I'm putting work into something that's not related to like streaming or making content directly, it's potentially much more valuable just be making streaming content. To make up numbers, it's like if I stream 2 hours and make $10, but then I stream 4 hours, I'd make $22 or something like that. These are all the bits I have. Give me unsolicited advice. Don't bet on the horses. I'm disoriented by both players having upside down pictures. That is true. They're both excellent. Excellent ones, too. It's a real shame we didn't draw Carnage. Of course, Dan.
Victory.
Hand's pretty mediocre with Hitmonkey in play. They must have been banking on a Beast. Oh, they had to fill for Wicked is what happened there, and then they bricked on Beast. Hit my gold Storm Split with the drops boosters. Nice.
Taking aim.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Stand up for a little bit, shall we, Gibbers? You should really call this stream Jeff Drops with Jeff. I really don't. I'm explicitly avoiding putting anything about Jeff or Jeff Week in my title for drops. Because I think it's misleading to... I feel like there's the implication there that you're getting Jeff for drops. I'd prefer to avoid ambiguity in advertising what's going on.
Oh, snap.
It worked out a one drop. My hand's okay. When do we get a Jeff O'Good variant? I think if Second Dinner told me I could put some type of art or variant in the game, I would really love to, if I could have a Hoaglandia card back. Like, I would like to be able to put my H logo shield on like a blue background for a card back. Okay, these go left to right, so Asgard's gonna go before this. We might actually... Am I... Because of Nexus, am I actually supposed to go Shuri into Phoenix Force? It means I'm probably gonna brick the draw. But I think because of Nexus, I'm supposed to. Yeah, then I could Doctor Strange on 6 after I move them. And their hand's gonna be pretty full anyways here, yeah? I have shirts with the Blue Jester. Not anymore. Once upon a time I had them, but I forget what exactly happened, but I don't have them currently. It's here, yeah? Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I'm not out of line. You're out of line. The viewer that convinced Jeff to play the Pixel Phoenix has now convinced me to get a sick pixel and I never play the card. They must have been a second dinner plant. Big if true. Ghost Spider. Ghost Spider is our best draw by a lot. It would let us stack a lot of points on the Nexus. Say the Wicked Scar deck you highlighted in your best decks video just helped me clear all the weekend missions. Wicked's my favorite card to release in a good while. Same, Roller Dude. His deck building is so much fun. Hey, thanks for the 2 months, Safe for. Appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. You're supposed to Venom mid and then Strange it over. Oh, that is better, isn't it? Yeah, puts all the points here. Helps here. Good job. It's worse if they have Nico to change the location. Chat, Nico would never betray me like that. I'm way less annoyed when my opponent's taking forever to make their decision in a game like this when they're playing a deck like they're playing. At least when they're playing this deck, I know that, like, they actually have choices to make. And they're not just, like, about to play Ultron after waiting for 12 hours. That's a big boy.
Victory.
Yeah, they did have the Nico, but she didn't betray me. Nico knows who her #1 fan is, chat.
Opponent snapped.
Is my Shuri Nimrod draw enough to compete in this matchup? Take a do-over. I think I'm gonna say no. Not with Castle Blackstone.
Escaped.
We're going into high stakes round. I think we go 8-4. Good stab. Good stab from the opponent. So I have my combo here, but I'm gonna wait and let them get a little bit more info before we stab, I think. Was that not a free stay because of going into high stakes? No, because if I lose, I go down to 7, and then 7 to 4 is not 1-1 in high stakes. Oh gosh. Well, shit. Yeah, hopefully we draw Shuri. I don't think they're incentivized to turn it off. Huck Bear, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. I need Doctor Strange and Ghost Spider. Both would be great. This does not count as a destroy, this counts as a merge. So if we draw Doctor Strange, I could go move Phoenix Force here, Ghost Spider it back into here, Strange 3 Phoenix Forces into the miniaturized lab. This is the best I could do, right? I don't think Nico the Nimrod is better, no. Nico the Nimrod gives me a 6 here instead of giving me an 8 here. I would encourage everybody telling me to Nico the Nimrod to take a second and fucking count. Actually, just less points. They have 8 energy here, so I assume we're dead. Oh, brutal. They just didn't play for the lab at all? Well, that sucks. Oh my gosh! We lose by 2 points. Ugh, close game. That's such a brutal one. Having to just pass on 4 sucked. I don't what if we played for here. Doctor Strange didn't show up. You'd have won the game very easily there.
Taking aim.
Move decks and location variants name a more iconic duo. It's true. No acid arrow. No acid arrow. Oh, fuck you! Come on! Oh, that's so frustrating. God, what a brutal one. Iceman is so good. Crypto Knight, thank you for the 2 months. I talk about location interaction cards being underrated a lot. Iceman is a very underrated card. He's so powerful. Oh, they didn't want to fill mid. What if I do this, and then this is 40% to be something that destroys Nimrod? Oh, it's less than that though, right? Because it could be another Nimrod. I think this is the lion. All right. Low variance, high skill marble snapping incoming. Oh, are we good? Because we're tying the right at a minimum. Yeah, we hit Shuri and then we win the breaker. Okay, cool. So when we hit Carnage, we were 100% there.
Victory.
Set. Ooh. And even if we if the Phoenix Force had hit Nimrod, we also won that game, right? We were super likely to win that. Because the Phoenix Force is a base 5, and we had 6 on the left. So if we hit Venom or Carnage, we won. If we hit either Nimrod, we won. So that's 4 out of 7. If we hit any of the other 3, we would have needed... No, wait, the Angel and Multiple Man won too, right? No, they would have been 1 short. So if we hit the 3 out of 7, we needed to hit the Deathlock on the right. So our Phoenix Force left could have hit Venom, Carnage, Nimrod, or Nimrod to win. And then if we low rolled the 3 out of 7, we had to hit the 50-50 on the other side. So we're like 80% to win that game, right? We'd have to brick a little bit less than a 50-50 and then brick another 50-50. Statistically very likely to win. You know what else is statistically pretty likely, chat? These adverts if you're not subscribed to the channel. We'll see you in 120 seconds for our next viewer deck submission when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I need to run and fill my water bottle real quick. I am almost out. We're going to be streaming for a while, so BRB. I keep trying to turn the light on instinctually when I walk into my bathroom, but freaking past Jeff was gonna change the light bulb later, and now 3 burnt out light bulbs later, there's no light in the bathroom currently. Dude's a fucking asshole. Past Jeff. What a douche. Scumbag past Jeff. Aja Gudis, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I should write that one down, actually. That was a really good Phoenix Force set. Hey, Dublo, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Andrew, thank you for the 3rd of a year. I mean, New Angel's probably still bad, unfortunately. It technically made us more likely to have our combo in a few of those games, but it's hard to have, like, a measurable impact on that. Can you talk positively about the Phoenix Force variant for a moment? Yeah, I can talk positively about a Phoenix Force variant for a moment. I think David Mack has consistently become more of one of my favorite artists in this game every time a new piece of art he's had releases. I actually just ordered one of his prints to put on the wall behind me at some point. They're so good. All right, so this was submitted with the title Meme Airship, which I assume is because it has Uatu in it. The rollover happens in 7 minutes. I feel like I should dick around for 7 minutes so we can use our remaining splits on this guy. What do we think? Should we put M'Baku in here too? I feel like we should put M'Baku in here. As Blob gold. Blob is also missing gold. This is the least golden deck I've played in a long time. Two missing ones. We do have gold backed M'Baku. Alright, I'm gonna do something somewhat rare for this channel. I'm gonna queue a ladder match so we don't get locked into a long one. Wait, is there a feature location? Yeah, it's Duck's fine into the feature location. Like, guys, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. This Landar you speak of, asking the real questions. Aeroship here for our opponent. Honestly, hand might be snappable with the Demon Hood roll. Thanks for playing fun and fantastic decks everyday YouTube viewer. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for the support. Folks like you help keep me around. Wouldn't be able to do what I do without all of y'all.
Snap.
Button pressing, yeah. Do 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 do. Think I do this to work around Shang-Chi a little bit. I really don't want to put two Shang-Chi-able things over here on the right. Is this the right deck? For those of you that are only half paying attention, I'm killing time until the rollover so we can split Uatu a couple of times before we play the Uatu deck. Oh, well that seems great for us. Wait, did you just unlock me on the left? They would have to put, we're going +5 over here, so they would, I'm going to 24. So they would have to put 8 here while also putting 8 here. I love New Viper chat, she's so good. Well, this is the deck I did all my weekend missions with. It was one of my Jeff's picks. The deck I've been playing off stream lately. We split all the good cards, so now it feels like, why are we splitting this card? We are down to like the Uatus of the world, giggity. Speaking of David Mack, there's 2 new variants in the shop. Sick. My rollover. Rollover doesn't happen at the exact same time for everyone. I got another 60 seconds here. Oh, another fun thing that happened over the weekend, chat. Fun thing. I am 250 gold avatar complete. Meaning I no longer get avatars out of premium mystery variants or my reserves. We have all the pixel avatars. We have all the base art avatars. Actually, I'm gonna go ask that question in here. Why can't I get premium avatars out of premium mystery variants? Seems like that should be possible. What do you get for premium mystery variants? You get 310 boosters for a random card. It's actually comical how much worse premium mystery variants are than regular mystery variants for me. They are incredibly, markedly worse. Still okay, some boosties. Oh, rewarded for waiting. We have a new whale track. Excellent. We have a Jeff the Wave. Jeff, number one Jeff fan. Am I supposed to give some of this bundle away? I feel like I'm supposed to give some of this bundle away. Okay, you know, we did a giveaway last week on the Metafy page. We'll do that. I'll figure it out. I'll put the details together tomorrow. I think we're gonna do another giveaway on the Metafy page for the supporters there to give a couple of these away. This is definitely my new must-use title. Cool. I think we'll do that tomorrow. Alright, I gotta log in. Oh! There's a full screen bundle pop-up on mobile now when I go to log in. Oh yeah, hit me with those adverts, Danny. It's pretty good animated. What's the typical value of the full Vibranium track compared to a bundle? It really depends on the bundle. So I'm buying this Jeff bundle to start. I'm gonna go get harpooned by this Vibranium track. So we can split some Uatu. This is unfortunately one of those variants where the gold on it's not going to be very visible. You show us the track as you go so we can see the stuff. Unfortunately, I'm going to be buying it on mobile so I get my play points, so I will not be able to have it up big on the screen for you. Hold on, hold on just a minute, I mean it's gonna take me a few minutes. Checking to see if there's any generic play point boosts here. Doesn't look like it. We're at ads. Yeah, we ran ads a minute ago. I don't know actually a fan of the cloak. I like the dagger. I don't know that I like it 1,200 gold enough compared to the one I already have in mind. The one I already have. This is definitely one of the cheaper tracks. It goes $5 into $10. The last one was all $13 and $14 things. We should get the David Mack variants. Thank you for the minis, Giggity. Did Angel help the last viewer deck? It's so hard to measure if it was actually helpful. When you get the dagger, can I see it? We will show the dagger and the cloak in gold in a moment, yeah. I like the dagger. I'm genuinely torn on the cloak. The dagger's definitely usable. McDougal, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Jeff News under the news tab. Do we have a link in chat? It doesn't look like my client updated. Are the login rewards there? Maybe if I relog, it'll happen. Login rewards and more. Okay. Let me get harpooned for a minute here, and then we'll relog on PC because we need to anyways. Oh, the login rewards start tomorrow. Yeah, that makes sense since the new week tomorrow. They said anything about getting rid of the Jeff notification in the inbox. Why would you want them to get rid of the inbox, chat? Why would you not want to be reminded that I am your Conqueror's champion? Are you ungrateful for the Electra variant, which I earned for you? Don't be ungrateful, chat. This is the commitment you made. If you didn't want to know that I am your champion, you should not have voted for me. In fact, I would argue it would be an incredible miss for them to get rid of this during Jeff Week. Any other week, fine, fix it. This week, on Jeff Week of all weeks, you can't get rid of this during Jeff Week. Alright, I'm gonna click like 2 more of these Vibranium tracks and then we'll see how much we have. This is the track that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. Am I buying the Vibranium track? Well, I haven't decided. That depends on how long it is. It's just so I really wish they just gave me the option. I really wish it just gave me the option to just like buy everything. They don't want you to easily see a total, I assume. It just takes shrieking forever. The reason why they string you along is they want you to detach from how much you're spending. Cause like how much have I spent on the Vibranium track so far, chat? Not a fucking clue. No idea. That's for Jeff's account to figure out, yep. It can't be that many, chat. The bank hasn't shut my credit card off yet. When I called for the 3rd time the first week I had my new business credit card to get it unlocked for my normal transactions, the manager I talked to assured me that their algorithm would start to recognize my spending habits and stop flagging them as fraud. It was really funny when the guy on the phone was running through the list of transactions, asking me for ones that sounded familiar. He started the conversation by asking me if this was a business account. And then when he got to PlayStation after Google and Twitch, he was like, "You're sure this is a business account, right?" I'm like, "Yes, sir. All very important business expenses." Or followed by a forward directly to the auditor. Mind your own business, Baker. Just to confirm, the Dobby Bobby Magic purchase is, in fact, a business expense. It is. I'm a busy businessman who does lots of important business things, exactly. Well, I think part of what set them off was I did a couple of purchases directly on the Newverse website, and the Newverse website, I think its billing address is in Shanghai for ByteDance, or whatever their parent company is that runs the shop site for their publisher. Singapore, not Shanghai. I'm an ignorant American who has no idea where things are. Singapore is correct. It's very suspect. All right, assuredly, I'm almost at the end of this track. Yeah. I just want to split my Uatu. Please finish taking my money so I can split my Uatu. I've never had a geography class in my entire schooling. America. I was pretty good at geometry myself. We did miss on multiple, man, unfortunately. Man, is there no big one at the end of this track? I think I just hit the end of the track and there wasn't a big one again. The last Vibranium track was the first one without a high value one at the very end. Yeah, there's no high value one again. You're lucky. You're lucky I'm pot committed to spending money on your game, Marvel Snap. Otherwise, I'd be disappointed. Alright, let's restart here. Take a look at the news, split some Uatu. Ooh, we're tied for first in this week for the Metafy contest, chat. We're coming for ya. Liddiq. David Mac alert. We're gonna show off the Mac variants in gold here real quick too. The news thing pop up. Nope, still missing on PC. Rip. Oh, not the one I want. Ooh, chat! I'm gonna get 2,000 collector's tokens from this bonus track, finally. A Hog Champion. And 310 boosters, that's true. No, it's art? Look at that. We got actual, factual art. They said it couldn't be done. God. I have 20 plus Twitter notifications. That's not. Oh wait, my Pokemon tweet went a little viral. That's sweet. It's got 2,000 likes. Look at that. Should tweet about other games more often. I'm telling you, chat, Pokemon Pocket's gonna be a banger. Good looking piece of art. Or Pokemon tweets confirmed, yep. Oh, by the way, if you haven't seen me play Cloak and Dagger before, chat, we have matching God splits on Cloak and Dagger. White Crackle Dagger, blue Crackle Cloak. The best around. No one's ever gonna bring us down. They look like inked. Terrible. The dagger and ink 2 here real quick. I think I have dagger inked. I do. Nearly as good at border effects. Bull, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Pretty good. I like this one a lot. It's real good. All right. Now we gotta get back to our important work, chat. Splitting Uatu. It's a shame this card doesn't have any reasonable artwork. It's like the opposite of David Mack's work. They're all terrible.
Infinity.
Give me them pixels. All right, we actually have a bunch of boosters for this card. I assume most of these boosters are Conquest related. Lord knows I haven't actually played this card.
Infinity.
Do you ever collect your rewards to the collection level track? Yeah, I try to walk for 45 minutes to an hour a day. And every few days I spend my time walking. Unironically, the thing I do most on my foldable cell phone is have Marvel Snap on half the screen and then Twitter, Discord, or a different game on the second half so I can claim shit off the collection level track while I'm doing something else walking around.
Infinity.
It takes literally hours to click all these pixels off the track. All right, that was the third split. So this split has a chance for inked, and then the next one's our first chance for gold.
Infinity.
Trump is on Twitch as we speak. Speaking from experience moderating my own chat periodically, there are plenty of fascists on this platform. All right, no inked. Fifth split gold, one-time dealer. Fifth split gold, one-time dealer.
Infinity.
How'd you lose all that weight, Jeff? I walked until I claimed all the items on my Marvel Snap track. Rude. You must be fairly new here if you think this stream is a get away from political crap space.
Infinity.
It's never gonna be 100% of what I do, but it's gonna be a chunk of it, especially as we ramp up towards November 5th. Well, almost assuredly have an election night stream. That's 100% about that. Why do I get the best freaking splits on the worst possible cards? Uatu and Angel with just like the absolute banger best possible splits. What a Chad. He just wants to be played more. Yeah, we have Angel here too. All right, I still have 19,000 credits, so I need to split some more. So I guess we're gonna finally go in and burn some blob boosters here too. Maybe we'll take a spin. Are we doing blob too? Well, now we certainly are.
Infinity.
To be fair, Mao, despite when it comes up organically or I point something out being relatively, you know, a thing that happens, I ultimately don't spend that much time talking about politics on this channel. Like, you know, even if I talk about it for 5 to 10 minutes a day, every day, like, I stream 6 to 10 hours a day most weeks. It's still a very small percentage of what I do. It's just enough to let people know where we stand on the important things.
Infinity.
Joke's on Jeff. I don't even play this game. I'm just here for the political text. You're not alone.
Infinity.
Why not just get all the spotlight variants when you have so many keys? I don't know. What if I need those keys when I make it to the final boss? And I'm literally just never gonna use that Loki variant. Like, Justina, Dura, and Lady Loki are just like the 2 best Loki variants by a lot. Jeff is the final boss in the stream with us right now, asking the questions. Fifth split gold? Fifth split gold? Ugh. Always an ink first, never a gold first.
Infinity.
Elder, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. There is a #1 Jeff fan bundle in the shop. We're going to be giving some of those away later this week, I think. I had to figure out how exactly I want to do it. But it seems I don't do a lot of giveaways. It seems only fitting I give some of that one away, though. It seems like this large man would appreciate being number 269. Oh, the blue looks awesome with this variant, too. Alright, we checked Uatu and Blob off the list. I owe two more splits by my count. That's one of them. What's left on the list?
Infinity.
It's getting kind of trim. So this is Shauna, Orca, Nick, Namor, Crystal, Sabretooth. These are all ones that I have at least 5 splits on, but I'm out of boosters. So they could go for gold with one more. These bottom ones are missing gold, but basically have no splits on them, and they have varying amounts of boosters. Or did I spell gold count wrong last time? Thank you. Yeah, alright, well. Another one! It's been a while since we streaked, chat. That's 270. All right, who's next? Mr. Fury? Am I out of boosters yet is the question? Not yet. Not yet.
Infinity.
Nick's got a lot of splits. He's been very stubborn. Three-peat? Oh, Nicholas, you are a disappointment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $20. Assuredly 20 is the limit, right? For those of you that are new here, Mysterio currently holds my personal record for most splits without a gold. He took 27. 27. Nick might be going for Mysterio's crown. Oh, another one. 20th was the charm. 20th was the charm. Nicholas. 271. Yeah, I think Spectrum was over 20, if I recall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, she was 22. 22 for her. Mysterio was because he was next month in the Conquest shop, so he had to take all your dollars. And that's true. That's true. I spent hundreds of dollars on Mysterio boosters. And now I have thousands of them. 1,500 Mysterio boosters after spending hundreds of dollars on them. Why is this process called splitting? Isn't it an upgrade process? Well, when you upgrade it fully, it splits into a new card. We did at least get the God tier purple crackle when it finally hit, though, which is nice. Speedwagon, thank you for the 29 months. Welcome back. You know what else is nice, chat? These adverts, which my subscribers don't have to watch. Everybody else, we're gonna play some Uatu M'Baku when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Got my dad. Thanks for the tip. Is this enough for Angel or Uatu to get the gold metallic borders? I actually don't know how to price that. I don't really want to commit these. I think I'm just gonna say I'm not using them. I have two of them. I'm gonna say they can stay. Dasver, thank you for the prime. Activate fast drops. Jow, you're actually our first one today. There's no fast drops here or anywhere else on Twitch. Welcome to streaming. Welcome to the Marvel Snap category. You gotta watch 6 hours here or other places as well. How do you have a God split on Uatu? It does almost feel like a waste, doesn't it? K Dilla, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Izars, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. Wow, we're at almost 4,000 people in here. That's awesome. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna be having a great big old long stream today. Wanted One, thank you for the 11 months. Colts Fan, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. How many hours you watch? If you check your inventory, you'll be able to check your progress on any drops that you're working on. It's also where you claim them. What's next after all your cards are gold? My next project after all my cards are gold will be resplitting gold cards that I have a lot of boosters on and play a lot that have shit border effects. Geeky Ghoul, thank you for the 10 months. And A-Ray with the year and a half. So like Shang-Chi will be towards the top of the resplit list because I hate these green borders. So things like that. Thanks everybody for hanging out here, by the way. The little Twitch tracker says we've now crossed 100 new follows for the day. If you're enjoying the vibes of the channel, you like sweet off-meta decks, you like splitting cards a ridiculous amount of times, you enjoy the zero tolerance for bullshit and fascism, make sure to tap that follow button and come back again sometime. I'm going to be streaming extra this week with drops going on and the numbers popping off, but even when drops aren't going on, I'm one of the most consistent people streaming in the Snap category here on Twitch. You always find me here Monday through Friday during the week for 5 to 8 hours a day, typically. We've got our Ratu, we've got our Ereshim, we've got our M'Baku. Actually just can't lose. Thank you for the couple of resubs there, Don Critical, Erratic Gamer, and Varus Nox. Welcome back. This is my full-time job in no small part due to the support of folks like you all, so thanks for keeping me around. How many gold crackles do you have? I think it's 6 or 7 now with Uatu. I have Chavez, Titania, I have Chavez, Titania, Agent 13, Uatu, Angel, I think a couple others in there too. Snap on the arrow draw. She's pretty good to Krakoa here. So Ereshim cards get his border currently, but not his full split. That is a bug that should be fixed at some point in the future.
What a game!
Lol for Legend. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you re-upping. I think my Prime is a good home with my favorite Snap brewer. Thank you. You want to know how unlucky I am, chat? I'm an Ereshim deck. I'm a Thanos deck. There are 4 Subterranea rocks in my deck. And I still drew fucking M'Baku. You might think you're unlucky, but you are not. Draw M'Baku in your 34 card deck unlucky, okay? Spine Lock, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Fixer, thank you for the 5 months. Hope your day is going well. My day is well. Honestly, Marvel Snap is just so much fun right now. I think the metagame is stellar. I think the regular balance updates are so good. Needs a card that gains power based on your own deck size. I assume that is a when, not an if, as far as designs go. Well, I guess they have to be a little bit careful with making it too auto-included, Thanos and Ereshim. Lukey. Alright, I guess we'll take a mulligan. Marvel Snap is great, but the Alliance missions knock the fun. I completely agree. I basically pretend my Alliance missions don't exist. I really hope they iterate on that system, because currently the Alliance system tells me, like, if you want to be optimal, you have to play the game in a way that you find completely unfun. Have Secondary confirmed that there's going to be new card backgrounds in the future like Gold or Rainbow? They have confirmed that new background effects are coming. They have not confirmed how you're going to get those effects, though.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, let's play for all of it. I think there's whales out there that are close or have the splits they want and are spending less. I have no idea. Icarus, thanks for the 10 months. I know for a fact I'm not the only one chasing full gold. I'm blanking on their username at the moment, but there was definitely a Hoaglandian in here the other day who said that they were more gold complete than I currently am. Lucky. I mean, if you're surprised that people gave you pushback when you were bitching about a brand new feature on the very first day it released, that doesn't remotely surprise me at all. I think it's fine to take a second and have a measured, reasonable take after experiencing something, but being explicitly negative about something the very first day it exists is generally a stupid thing to be doing. I am also more gold complete than Jeff. I own a Lamborghini and I am dating Sydney Sweeney. Hey, one of Sydney Sweeney's waters right here. You should tell your girlfriend her water is delicious. Good for you. Good for you, bud.
Let's go.
I think it's just this. I think it's just this. Your water is delicious. It literally has her picture. It says, "Bye, Sydney Sweeney" on the bottom, chat. Don't act like I'm some kind of creep.
Taking aim.
Ah! M'Baku!
Victory.
From the top rope. I'm gonna be completely honest. I forgot M'Baku was in our deck there, and it made me twitch a little bit when he popped out. And freaking Central Park again. Insert isn't the feature location comment here.
Snap.
Hey, Mackie, thanks for dropping the primer off. Appreciate that support. Tiago, thank you for the 15 months. Oh, pucker up, Buttercup. Thank you. This doesn't draw a card anymore, right? Sure doesn't. First time chatter here. Why do you play Conquest? Is it more fun than normal? So, my MMR is on the higher side as far as MMRs go. That's matchmaking rating. And when you have a high MMR in Marvel Snap, it reduces the player pool that you play into on the ladder by a pretty significant margin. So I get a wider range of opponents playing Conquest. There also aren't prizes for playing the ladder. past getting to infinite, like being rank 100,000 is the same as being rank 1. And I really like the infinite border avatars. So, what's that?
Doom rules all.
I think we'll see more 7 cast cards in the future. I assume we'll see a vanilla 7 drop at some point.
Victory.
They know they can't beat M'Baku on the right, chat. Freaking got him. You see a lot of higher MMR streamers face the same opponents in decks. Yeah, and see, facing the same decks is related to the same opponents. Like, I watch a ton of Marvel Snap content, and the amount of times you'll hear top-ranked players talk about how, oh, this person always plays decks XYZ, or, oh, this person's pet card is this, so we're gonna play around it because they enjoy playing it. Knowing Project Pegasus is coming up here is actually kind of sweet. Well, welcome to Hoglandian, Dr. Funkenstein. You always try and give detailed answers here when we can. So this is going to put Soul Stone back in my hand, draw a card. And then this is going to draw, which is going to fill my hand, which leaves Space Stone locked in here. Should have snapped on one, honestly. A textless 7-drop would have to have crazy power. Probably not too much. Probably just make it like 18 or 19 or so. And then the fun part is you'd get to make it be a high evolutionary card as well. We'll vibe on this for now. Trying to decide if I want to fill a spot here with this. I think I do. Alioth would be very good here. It would be a good card to include in this deck. Yeah, but if I put Alioth in my deck, how would I fit in all my good cards like Uatu and M'Baku? Did you even stop and consider that? Our opponent didn't really think this through. Cool. Should fully Legion brained here. Goes Basu. Goes Bao. Thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. And then thanks to Captain Marvel, we were winning that 100% of the time. M'Baku! Chat, he even shrank the Darkhawk. The little Baku that could. He's just like, Duke's up! Come and get me, I got a 4-point swing right here. What can't that land do? And you wanted to cut my M'Baku for an Alioth gamer? Come on. How can you watch gameplay like that and be play Alioth? Better Makari, something like that. Something like that. I think Goliath is a better card than M'Baku. I mean, seriously, I don't know why you think we would tolerate this type of slander in chat.
I see all.
Destination.
Next thing you're gonna try and tell me that Goliath is better than Uatu. Let's see Goliath do this. Freaking Sanctum Sanctorum, chat. And you want to cut Uatu for Goliath? He's telling me about sanctums. I see all. I see through your lies. Chat, we've been streaming for almost 6 hours today, and we hadn't played against any Aeroshim. And now I start playing Uatu Aeroshim, and suddenly it's 2 mirror matches in a row. Wake up, sheeple. The matchmaking is as rigged as the earth is flat. Is Wave worth buying for cash in-game? So the thing you gotta remember about buying Marvel Snap cards is you're literally paying for pixels. So no, none of them are worth buying. Chewbacca, thank you for the 10 months, welcome back. Imagine paying for pixels, chat. What kind of idiot Mark would pay for pixels? Utto. Crushed that 50-50, holy. The Real Live Andy, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. We were denied our 3rd chimichanga, chat. Blob will have to remain forever hungry. Oh, yeah, let's do it. Adam, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, Blob, I'm gonna need you to be like 14 or more, please. Wish granted, eh? I think this wins every time, says local man about to be Goliath. Good? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Thanks for the chimichanga, Legion. Oh, Dorkin. Ah! Look at them go! Oh, they're unstoppable, chat. Value. More like Tubaku, am I right? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Destined for greatness and another infinite ticket. M'Baku Uatu. Ugh. I don't know that I'm capable of sweating while we play, so I think we'll sweat on the bike here a little bit. while we play this last round. Seems only fair.
I am all seeing.
Destiny will arrive.
Oh my gosh, chat! They're also... No, wait. Hold on, we're good? How many cards? Is it 23? There, it's a third, what's it called, deck? And another freaking Central Park. Do I snap on having blob cloning vats? I feel like blob vats is probably snappable. They're not a move deck, chat. They are also Erishim. Also, I have cloning vats. Death or Mockingbird because of the slow animation. That's an interesting read, yeah, maybe. Yikes! Well, initially I was gonna Lady Deathstrike to the right. But, now I think we'll leave it. No, this is it's a random. Oh, it's an Agent Coulson one. Got it. Oh my gosh, Typhoid Berry lets the Mockingbird live. Unlucky.
Destiny will arrive.
I see all.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. That one in particular. Yeah, it's a shame they played right. They would have been locked in.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh shoot, and now I'm locked. Everything went so horribly wrong, chat. Everything went so horribly wrong.
Escaped.
All right, 6 to 10. We gotta get in this. Get in this now.
I am all seeing.
I am all seeing.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Unlucky.
Destiny will arrive.
Flew too close to the Uatu sun.
I am all seeing.
I am all seeing. It's such a shame to not be able to take advantage of knowing this is here. Oh, we lost the coin flip. Might have won the coin flip, we would have been able to kill this with Lady Deathstrike.
I see. Are ye worthy? Snap. Victory.
Gaming.
The universe shall be set right.
I see all.
Kazashi, thank you for the quarter of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. "27 card deck, chat. What are the odds? What are the odds we redraw a Stormbreaker? Never tell me the odds. I think the tilt equity if we hit it is too high. I gotta go for it. We could draw Jade. That's true, actually. It's the 31st freaking card in my deck, Baku. Come on. Come on, bud. Thank you, Octopus.
Hey, you found a rook.
Oh god, I'm gonna lose to this freaking Ronin because of Machine World, aren't I? wow. Just wow. They punt the left every time, yeah?
Victory.
All right, 6-6.
Destiny will arrive.
The negative deck with Dagger you showed in your best decks video is so much fun. I'm glad you're having fun with this, Skip. And it really solid stats. Oh, I never updated the best decks command. Noteworthy. Should do that. It's probably gonna be a leave angle, isn't it? Yes, they did draw copycat. People refuse to snap the wildest things. I cannot imagine having their draw and not pushing the button. Is Thanos always turned into your hand? No, that was one of the nerf C8 at some point this year.
The universe shall be set right.
It's a big part of why he's a meme card instead of a real card.
Oh, snap.
Such a lame card in the mirror. Just such a lame card in general. My buddy and I were talking about it in one of my Discord servers the other night. I think this is actually the worst redesign they've ever done. I think that's like not too difficult of a bar to clear, because I think usually when they shoot they hit, but really am not a fan of Loki's new text box. Four-2 Leech was crap too. Yeah, 4-2 Leech was a miss that I could understand personally, though. I think it wasn't abundantly obvious that 4-2 Leech was going to be a miss from the outside. I think that was a shot that was worth taking. But I'm glad they undid it, but I don't know. I just don't think Loki's design is particularly fun. It's weird that it's just like this generically good card that you can shove anywhere. Please Doc Ock me more. It's not Killmonger. Twelve on the left. Feds up bed here. Okay. All right. Can we go 3 for 3 in winning our airship mirror matches with Uatu and M'Baku in our deck? Can we go 3 for 3? We hit 3 opposing airship decks in this set. I'd like my infinite ticket, please. The shiny lad. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want Soulstone because then Thanos can go into Rickety Bridge. Boobin Greg, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Life, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Afternoon. Can Cape Bishop be used to destroy for fun? Or not really. That archetype has a lot of cards it wants to play already. There's not room for stuff that's not core. Oh my god, did they just activate Wicked? No? 1, 2. Oh, because this costs 2. No, they played this on 2, this on... They played this on 1, this on 2, this on 3. But this only cost them 2 the turn they played it. That's what happened here.
Hail Hydra!
For fork's sake. What itself? I assume we're torched here because of the throne room. Yeah, the Enchantress top deck to rub it in. Oh my gosh! Oh, all right, final 2. Final 2. Final 2. Too cocky. Genuinely, I am lost if you're envisioning anything we've done during this game as being cocky. Like, I don't understand. Flip. So this gives them the left for free. Basically, they just have to put a nominal thing in it, but it gives us a lot of stats in the other two. Mystic Morn, thank you for the brand new Prime support. Appreciate that. If you Loki your opponent's Quinjet, is it double discount? Yeah, Quinjet and Loki stack. So you'll have -2 from all your costs. Get both of those out. Mr. Toasty Snap, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. All right, Brood, as you will. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. My heart skipped a beat, not certain how a tuba and M'Baku worked. I'm gonna be honest, I again forgot that M'Baku was in the deck, and I instinctually puckered there for a moment. Oh no, well today I learned, chat. Today I learned. Clearly, our Uatu M'Baku Aeroship deck is the superior Aeroship deck. Having won 3 matches against good Aeroship in a row. And if you think that me saying that is me being cocky and not dripping in sarcasm, this is gonna be a tough channel for you to watch. Honestly, if anything, I think those games in that match is probably a testament to they've appropriately turned up the variance in Aeroship, and the actual cards that you're playing matter a whole lot less. Viper, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Wow, you didn't know how metagame powerhouse is a tuba and M'Baku interacted. I know. I have much shame. You beat 3 good Aeroship decks with a great Aeroship deck. Listen, chat, I didn't gold split my Uatu and my Blob to have a fully gold split deck so we could lose, okay? Good, Gamora boy. Thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. All right, we're gonna move along to our next viewer pile of cards here after a word from these adverts. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. As always, you'll never miss any gameplay over the ads on this channel. I'd like to give an extra shout out to the Hoaglandians who supported on Metafy. It's still early in the week, so there could be some movement, but we're number 1 in new supporters over there for the week. If I can maintain my number 1 spot through the end of the week, I get a $750 bonus. If you haven't seen Metafy before, they put up a new part of their site that lets you support creators like myself directly. If you enjoy what I do, consider supporting up there with the $4 membership. I get 100% minus credit card fees that you support with there. If you're not already in my supporter Discord server, that gets you into there for a little bit cheaper than the Twitch subscription does. And if I have the most new supporters for the week as part of their kickoff contest, I get the bonus. Also, I need to figure out exactly how many and what we're gonna do, but we're gonna give away some Jeff bundles on the Metafy page later this week. I think this is up for a week, right? Six days. So I think as an incentive. What's better for you, Twitch Prime or Metafy? So I get the $4 less the fees on Metafy. I get two and a quarter for a US Prime. So the $4 Metafy membership is similar to a US paid sub and is about twice as much as a Prime sub. Wicked Bounce did happen, and we clinched another infinite ticket with it. That was like the third or fourth deck we played this morning. Alright, our next pile of cards was not in an importable format, so bear with me for a moment. Deuce, Agent, Wing. Maximus. Dakin. Lady Sif. Parks Midnight. Swordmaster. Sarah. This is an interesting pile of cards. Fanta, thanks for the 15 months. Yeah, Dazzler's a little out of place. I guess she's probably a 2/6 most of the time. She has a little bit of clunk with Proxima, because Proxima means you need to play for all 3 lanes. I mean, you probably fill 2 lanes a lot of the time, so Dazzler's a 2/6, which is like, that's kind of above rate. Close to it. Is it intended that Airship doesn't share the split with RNG cards? It is not. That is a bug that will be getting fixed. I feel like it's unlikely that we're gonna discard Swarm too frequently. We've literally only 1 card that can discard Swarm. I don't know. Let's play some games. I think my gut says this is probably big enough a lot of the time. A Shadow King is honestly not a bad call out. I wouldn't hate a tech card. But another thing that's noteworthy here is Dazzler's a card we can play on curve. Things like Shadow King we can't. The deck is kind of light on things to play on curve, and Dazzler lets us. I'm gonna play it as is without making changes. I want to see how relevant the Dazzler feels. Maybe something to give feedback on at the end. Generally speaking, I don't love making changes before we play. Ooh, gamers, we're almost at the Kate Bishop variant. Oh, Goose is a good call out. Yeah, that's probably Goose. Goose is a suggestion I like the most to start. Goose is a card we can play on curve. That is a very good Kate Bishop variant, yeah. We've played 4 Aeroship matchups in a row. Insert comment that the metagame is 100% Aeroship here, because I am a member of Twitch chat and I have no object permanence. Dazzler's my flex card. I've tried a few things there, but she's almost always 6 and can make 8 with some location variance. Yeah, I think that seems very reasonable. We'll play some games with her and see how it goes. Chat. I level up too fast. I only play against cards I don't have at this point. Any recommendations? By level up too fast, you mean you ranked all the way up to infinite, so there's no more collection level based matchmaking, or you're just past collection level 600 and playing in the deeper Series 3 card pool? If you're sub collection level 600, I'd recommend playing the Proving Grounds in Silver and Conquest. Because Proving Grounds and Silver have similar collection level based matchmaking. But yeah, if you hit infinite early, you're gonna play against people with full collections. This is the TLDR. A fellow 12 card deck enjoyer. Lovely. Lucky. Do you believe in magic? And this turn 7. I am skeptical our deck is capable of making big enough numbers to keep up with whatever we're about to be playing against. Alright, well that's gonna be a 19 power Red Hulk.
All systems go.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. My last card is guaranteed to cost 1. So if I pass here, I can play everything and not give the Red Hulk a bonus next turn.
I am Iron Man.
They go to 20 here. I'm gonna be at 9, 16, 21, 24, and then I shrink them 4. We're beating Red Hulk. We outstanded him, chat. Muscles. Look at our muscles, chat. We're so strong. Counting is cheating.
Victory.
Oh my gosh, you know what I'm just realizing as someone said it's Jeff Week all week long? We forgot to put my new title on. I'm certainly my own biggest fan. How does Medify work if they don't take a cut of the sub? So, Medify has a $30 monthly fee to have access to the page that you can take sub revenue on, and they are also the parent company of my management company. So, like all of the ad deals and stuff that I get, they negotiate, and they get 25% of what they negotiate. I vibe on Ant-Man for now. See a little bit more on the board before we make a decision. Ah, yes, my personal feature location, the Central Park. We're certainly filling Nidavellir. Well, certainly getting Dazzler fully turned on this game, huh? Loose fans in shambles, yep.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Unironically just passing the turn, yeah? Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. "66% of the time, this works every time."
Opponent snapped.
How big is their Darkhawk in the middle? It's 13, so they'd be at 20. And I'm gonna be at 15. They'd be at 16. I'm beating Darkhawk in the middle. I have priority, so I don't have to worry about Alioth. I should probably do this just to guarantee the Dazzler. It's two less points over here. Gosh. Imagine Boomer snapping someone who knows how to count shit. Couldn't be my opponent. I guess we would have lost if they would have had stature, huh? If they would have had... Actually, I probably should have counted, and when I counted, if we would have counted losing to stature, I would have kept this in hand and gambled the Proxima. That's what we needed to do there. Oh, hey, I just got a ping that Untapped has fixed the Twitch extension issue. Let me get this updated. Update available. Is there a substitute for accounting? LOL. Perfect. All right, the Twitch extension should be alive again here, hopefully, based on what Untapped just told me. Hey, Medius. Lame, you have to go through the website and can't do it on the mobile app. To be fair, that is a Apple is lame thing, not a Twitch is lame. You could Prime sub on the Android app. Kaio, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Apple wanted Twitch to pay them every time someone used a Prime sub on the Apple mobile app is like the TLDR. Because they considered using the Prime sub making a transaction, is my understanding of what happened. Well, that's a funny bug. Extension is fixed. Perfect. Things you love to hear. Couch Boy, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Gambit, thank you for the Prime. Come. This is 50-50. Oh, wait, actually, if I do this, it guarantees Proxima goes here because this is less. Oh, wait, this guarantees this goes here if I do this the second. Yeah, I think this is what I want. my gosh, by 2 points. If I would have put Swordmaster in the middle, we'd have won. Close. Cannonball, standard, and move. There is not a standard move deck. Move is not an established good archetype, so there isn't really like a stock list. The Ajax move deck isn't a move deck. There have been clutter decks playing Dagger for a little while now. They are clutter decks, they are not move decks. I also think every Ajax deck I've seen people playing is Major Cope. Card feels wildly inconsistent with only one enabler. I think a lot of the decks people are putting Ajax into are fine decks. I just don't think Ajax is the thing making or breaking them as fine decks. I think it's, we're winning in spite of here, not because of. Well, that's super unlucky. Sucks. It means Proxima Midnight's gonna go into my agent lane. Alright, we're hoping to draw Dak in here. So we can put 2 of him out. All dressed up with nowhere to go. Also struggling to have payoffs here other than swarms. Oh, the Apocalypse, but I just hadn't discarded it all. Yeah, if there had been space left in London, our deck at Post Swordmaster would have been real good. Go drops. You can check out your drops progress on your Twitch inventory page here.
Victory.
Alright, let's fire off one more with this one. Please, second dinner, speed up that speed. Yeah, Conquest really could use some more optimizations. end game screens leave a lot to be desired. What's going on, Stick? Good evening. We should be streaming long enough for you to get all your drops this evening, still, even if you're just starting now. I'm planning to do nice long days starting early most days this week, except for Wednesday. Unfortunately, have an appointment I couldn't move from 11 to noon on Wednesday, so I'm not gonna be able to start till noon then. But every other day, we're gonna be here streaming a bunch. You think niche decks like Move could ever come back? If you haven't checked out the review of the upcoming leaked cards, the September season is gonna have a whole bunch of leaked stuff. Oh, holy shit! I didn't realize that was up. My channel's been partnered for it's 108 months, 9 years. Yeah, that's how math works, right? 9 year sub badge active. For a little dragon head. Pfeffer Jack, thank you for the entire year. Should I take on alliances? I think the bones of the alliance system seem very reasonable. I think the current structure for missions is absolutely abysmal and makes me feel like I'm being punished for not wanting to play the game in a different way. There are way too many you have to play Marvel Snap like this missions in there currently. Snapping Circe into my US agent path is a bold strategy. Let's see how it pays off for him here. This puts me to 20 in the middle. That seems fine. They probably can't compete here, right? Is this greedy? They'd have to put a 5 here? Oh, Mockingbird is so good. Yeah. Unfortunate New York clusterfuck here. Just a giant coin flip. Not really anything we can do about that. We win if we put more on the left, but we can't know. They're gonna go hard there because we might be moving the US agent. I mean, the Dazzler's not relevant. We just have to hope their stuff ends up in similar spot stars. All right, gamers, have some adverts. We'll have another viewer pile when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Ton of stream coming up yet still today. We're gonna grab a snack real quick, because we're still gonna be streaming for a while. 4 seconds to spare. Perfection. Piper Jack, thank you for the entire year. Glad you enjoy the deck building tips and our fun vibes here. Loogie, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. There's still a chance to submit decks. I don't... Maybe it depends on how long we go. I've got like 8 more in the queue. So we've got at least 6 more hours filled out or so. What's your preferred method to play Pokemon Unite? Generally speaking, Switch. My wife and I dipped back into that for the first time in a while last night. Actually had a good bit of fun. We played like a dozen ladder matches together in duos. Homegrown peas. They are not. They are store-bought. We had a request for Baron Zebo Mill / discard. Something like this. I like the idea of Nico. Jeff drops live. Yes, they've been up for about 5 hours now. Druid, thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Nike! Thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. How long am I streaming for? 6 to 8 more hours at least. We'll see how. See how numbers look as we progress into the evening. Solidly above my threshold for running extra late. enough room to fit Nico on the board. You move Vibranium. Nah, I want their dagger to be worse. Try and ensure Heimdall lose the game strategy.
Victory.
There's no animation being 2099 hit the Vibranium. Chat, why would 2099 have an animation? He's a useless card that doesn't do anything. I heard that, as you should.
Oh, snap.
Another move gamer. Well, that's super unlucky. Can't enable that good now. Thank you, Sokovia. order... No, the order's right here. No target. They have only Heimdall in their hand. Easiest way to tell Dara signed off during Twitch drops as all of the activate fast droppers show up in chat. Welcome to Hoaglandia. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday wherever you're at in the world. There are no fast drops on Twitch. You gotta watch 6 hours total of this stream or combination of this streams and other streams to get your drops done. Dara's command letting you know that your drops are gonna get done faster on his channel is alive. They have Heimdall. The Heimdall middle or left or right. I think we're covered either way. Heimdall right. We'll put them to 9 here.
I see.
I need this to be well, this is good so long as it just gets anything, right? It's not like Hood.
Victory.
What if you fast forward the stream? If you figure out a way to fast forward the stream you're currently watching, someone in the US government would like to talk to you. What's going on, Ben? Oh, I saw your Eliath thing. We have the meta breaker here. We have the move mission breaker for sure. You prefer ink or gold in general? Definitely gold. We're an all gold. We're an almost all gold stream. Flubba Bubba Gum, thank you for supporting here for an entire year. Looks like you are a big part of why this is able to be my job. Thanks for keeping me around. Isn't every deck a move deck meta breaker? Yep. Double Samurai is gonna be so absurd against Silver Surfer, holy. Oh, that's a little annoying / sad. So you're saying there's a chance. Dr. Druid, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. Lukey. Wait. This is incredible, right? I take the last 2 cards out of their deck, I get 2 statures. My goodness! Holy video gamers! And if this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right.
Victory.
Papi! Oh, baby. Silver Samurai is unironically a good, it's like a great card in this matchup. Gets to tag Mr. Surfer pretty frequently. Iceman's good here too. All this hand disruption is gonna clip right along. When moments like that happen, the question always comes up, all right, Jeff, you play this game a lot. How much of it is luck and how much of it is skill? Because you see a moment like that that's super high roll. And it's like, how good can the good players really be at this game? And after playing thousands of hours of Marvel Snap, if I had to give my best guess, I would say it's probably about 10% luck, 20% skill, 15% concentrated power of will, 5% pleasure, and the Sandman is definitely 50% pain. Walker, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I think it's this to try and tag Surfer. We gladiatored their Absorbing Man, and we got rid of their Brood. But all their shit costs 1, right? So we just have to leave? Remember the Name came out in 2005. Wow! I did not ask for you to hurt me like that. My back is already in enough pain. And you just gotta come at me with that one?
Snap.
007, thank you for the Prime. Gamers! If you're something of a geriatric gamer yourself, you're in good company here. My audience is almost entirely over 25, with the majority of them being 30 some plus. Yeah, that's fair. Oh no! I've made a terrible mistake. Okay, what if I shred their hand? Ah, rip. Thank you, opponent. Jeremy Vine, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh! I posted a random tweet this morning about a Pokemon, the deck that won Pokemon TCG Worlds only costing like $50 to buy outright. And it's up to over 100,000 views, which has put a bunch of paper TCG players in my replies. And man, some of them are very reasonable people, but holy, did I forget what it's like to interact with TCG finance people. 007, thanks for the primer. That's single-handedly the best thing about being out of Magic the Gathering is not having to deal or think about MTG finance people ever again. The singular worst part about playing that game for me for many decades was having to deal with people that treated it like an investment portfolio. Just absolutely miserable. Your first mistake was that you'd use Twitter. I dream of a day where Elon Musk has unbanned enough Nazis that advertisers stop being willing to pay me to post on Twitter. So I can shut down that account. But unfortunately, there aren't enough Nazis to scare off the advertisers yet. It's X. No, it's Twitter, just like it's the Sears Tower in Chicago. And if you think otherwise, you're wrong. You see how wrong you are, chat? Look at how pissed Zabu is that you called it X. Can't do. Or are they playing the Shuri Wicked deck? I think they're playing the Shuri Wicked deck. I had no idea the Sears Tower got rebranded. That happened like during my childhood. Someone hurt me again. When was the Sears Tower renamed? It was like a really long time ago at this point, right? Like decades, right? (2009). 15 years. All right, let's draw Proxima on the last turn here, huh? (2005) isn't decades. That was about 3 years ago. That's fair. Good take. Twitter is suing major advertisers for not advertising with them. God, I hope that guy loses all of his money. That sounds like a very fruitless effort. I love watching capitalists reap the downsides of capitalism. Boycotts are the free market responding in their purest form. I super dead here. Oh, Elon Musk 0% bought Twitter because he thought it was gonna make them money. He bought it because he wanted to post hate speech towards trans people and not get his account suspended. And because he wanted to unban other people that do the same. For reference, part of the Twitter API files leaked, and there were a bunch of right-wing accounts on there that were flagged to be able to post racial slurs without getting their accounts auto-flagged or taken down. In case you missed that one and everything that's gone on this year.
Opponent snapped.
Knight hits Proxima every time here, right? Never Silver Samurai? I'm returning to the game after 3 years of not playing. How often does the Pool 3 Spotlight refresh, and what cards should I watch out for? So the free Series 3 card resets monthly for you. And which cards you should keep an eye out for depends a little bit on like what the rest of your collection looks like, because you kind of want to use those spaces to fill in, you want to fill in like cards that complement the rest of your collection. The number one thing you should do if you're coming back after a break is you should check out my Spotlight Cash review or other people's Spotlight Cash's review to be aware of what upcoming Spotlight cards there's going to be. So that way you can optimize your Spotlight key usage to get the most new cards for the least keys. The best things you can do to get the most out of that. I watched Iron Man 2 yesterday, and I cringed when I saw him in it. Yeah, no joke, like, it's really a compliment to how terrible he is as a human being and what he does, that, like, he made leftists hate him as the owner of an electric car company. Like, could have just, like, not run his mouth, and we would have all been very excited about him and all the shit he was doing, and instead just couldn't shut up. Watching for my Chromecast, do I gain for the variant while you do that? I'm actually not 100% sure on that. Did they top deck Heimdall? No! Oh my god, they top decked Heimdall. Oh! Shit! That's funny. I should have Iceman first. I didn't think about the Titan. Good shout out. I was like, oh, they don't have Heimdall. You said your average viewer's age is 30 plus. Is that similar with Marvel Stat Player, or do we not have information about that? There's not any public facing on that, Samuel, that I'm aware of. Alright. Also, was an amusing submission. Honestly, as far as, like, things go, the core of this deck is probably fine. The Stature Moon Knight package is pretty good, and Baron Zemo is honestly a pretty fine card. It's mostly just Yondu that's a shit card in this deck. He's so bad. Baron Zemo clapped us with their beasts is what happened there for those that missed it. In part because we gladiatored first. Alright, let's roll some ads, and we'll have our next viewer pile of cards when we get back. This one's got some fun ideas in it. We've got Wicked Wave Hope with Infinite Red Hulk here with a little bit of Marvel Boy at the bottom end of the curve. So we'll see you in 120 seconds. As always, you're never going to have ads over the gameplay here at Oaklandia. BRB. I give a shout out to the 10 Glandians that opted to support on Metafy here. That's a new direct support option that I put up. For every $4+ supporter I get on Metafy this week, I get to gain a point on their leaderboard here. And if I'm numero uno among the creators on their platform with the most new supporters this week on the 25th, I get a $750 bonus from them as part of their promoting their new part of their platform. So if you have a few extra bucks and wouldn't mind support me with them, you enjoy what I do and want to help keep me around doing it, consider doing that on Metafy. If you're someone who doesn't support yet and you want to get into the Discord server, it integrates with that as well. If you want to chat with Hogalandia in the always online portion when I'm not live, great way to pick my brain and get more involved in the community as well. New Wave variant. Oh, we can use the New Wave variant. That's true. Hideous Monster of a last custom card. I just got an email from my kid's school saying they're implementing a state-of-the-art firearms detection system going live on Friday. Oh, not addressing gun violence is so expensive. Thanks, Danger Zone. Aren't those just called metal detectors? I assume there's some kind of fancy metal detector that doesn't trigger on non-weapons. Imagine if we took that money and paid teachers more. It couldn't be us. At back to school night, one of my kid's 4th grade teacher had a sign on the next to her door when you're walking in that said, everyone belongs here. And it had a bunch of different color hearts that ranged for a bunch of different skin tones. And then it also had a pride heart and the trans colors heart. And I commented to the teacher that I liked her sign. And she told me back, yeah, that lets me know who my friends are on the first day. And it's just like, my first thought was like, good for you, but also like, fucking oof that is necessary.
Right on time.
Chimichanga. Let's play for all three. They did bin Hella. It's been so long since I played against Hella. Glad that play rate went down. Well, no Sunspot works here. That nerf was definitely successful. It really was. Not wrong.
All systems go. We are the future.
Proving ground stay for sure.
Victory.
All right, this is this is obviously incredibly unconfirmed. So pure rampant speculation, but I believe this was the account that leaked the OTA last week. There is a patch confirmed for tomorrow. I feel like this could be a believable set of changes. Yeah, it's the same account that leaked the OTA last week. Removed for veteran players. Yeah, what I don't know what that means exactly. Lamentus and Peak removed is interesting. I like the Weird World change, and this is a fine reintroduction for Sandbar. Yeah, maybe it's a collection level thing. I wouldn't be too surprised if there's no balance changes. Fuck, that would not shock me. Crimson Cosmos nerfed when? That's asking the real questions right there. When is Crimson Cosmos gonna be told to fuck off? You'd be sad with that patch. You're hoping for some bigger reworks? Who's on the rework list right now? Like Kang and Adam Warlock? Kang for sure. White Queen? Loki. I'd be surprised if we got Loki changes. Zabu. So, they have said that they have a Zabu change ready to go, but they're not ready to put it out yet, which makes me think that Zabu's gonna be an activate card. I'm expecting Zabu to be like a 1-2 with activate. Activate releases as a new what's it called? Activate releases next month. September. So soon. Yeah, new keyword mechanic. What's activate supposed to do? Your card will have an ability that you can use the turn starting after you played it to have an effect. And I assume it's a one-shot, but they haven't confirmed that or not yet.
Opponent snapped.
Based on how the cards read, I assume it's once per turn for power level reasons, but Will activate have an energy cost? I assume the design space gives them the option to put an energy cost on it in the future, but the starting designs do not have an energy cost, no. Please kill your collector. Unlucky. Did Loki the Collector grow? Yeah, it's bugged right now. How come you talked about leaks before tomorrow? Did your NDA expire? It means I don't currently have any information under NDA that I can't talk about. This. Hope that adding 5 in the center is enough. It takes us to 24. It's probably good. They can have their own Red Hulk, I guess.
Victory.
Even that. Our own Red Hulk plus Mysterio in the right spot. This deck seems fun. I am very confident this core is good. I posted a similar core to this in my best decks roundup that I like a lot. I'm not playing the War Machine Infinite Wave package. I was playing Sunspot She-Hulk. The deck I used to clear all my weekend missions while I was out at the camper this weekend. Similar to this.
Always lucky.
Missing War Machine, you should definitely make sure to check out the build I was talking about from my best decks roundup. Can you run Wicked with Airship? It's incredibly unlikely that an Airship deck will be able to play out all of its cards every turn. She-Hulk Magic Infinite is fun. I think Magic is a pretty mid card at the moment. In a post-Nocturne world, that effect is a tough sell. Be overcommitting on the left. Adam Warlock. What a video gamer. The only way I lose this game is Shang-Chi. True or false? I think it's true. Killmonger. Yeah, I could never play around to Killmonger. Oh, that's Agent Coulson. Adam Warlock. That makes sense. Killmonger. Killmonger could get us. Never played around that in a million years.
Victory.
Yeah, doing this blocks Bob so they can't snap me to move him too. Good idea. Good call out. Variant is so good.
Right on
Shang
time.
just moved mid and lose there. So, for the people who are bad at inferred parts of my statement, obviously just Shang-Chi didn't win the game there. My statement, Shang is the only way we lose this game, comes with an implied Shang is part of a potential game-winning play.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Yeah, if you've been watching since drop started, you should be getting close. We're gonna roll past the 6-hour mark since they went live in about 20 minutes. Can I draw a Squirrel Girl? Also settle for any one drop. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played, gamers.
Opponent snapped.
Easy game. Easy game.
What are the odds?
So is my next card Squirrel Girl then here? What's Domino? Interesting. So I'm confused here. Is the gimmick Wave to have 2 cards to play? Yeah, so the basic idea is that we can go Wiccan into War Machine plus Wave on turn 5 and then play Infinite and Red Hulk on turn 6. Which is a very specific combination of things that have to happen. Thanks for hanging out, Smog. Appreciate you checking out our previous sponsors. Evening Nightcrawler. Thanks for dropping in Hooglandia this to go around. Okay, and now we have to pass so we can play Infinite organically. Which might be enough. They might not be able to compete on the right, and then like Infinite lets us win center. We can throw a couple of things left. Is activate the same as tapping in Magic? Kind of, except it looks like it's likely a one-shot. But it'll be a thing that you choose to do the following turn. And one of the following turns after you play the card. Night Energy Pass is painful. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that, like... This deck's kind of all in on its pie-in-the-sky plan.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Hello, so happy.
I mean, we passed with 9 and then we handily won all 3, so you know, it's probably fine. Run. I think to activate will work the same turn it gets played. No, it's explicitly the next turn, I believe. Alright, we farmed a gold ticket. I guess we'll let it fire it off. Yeah, I want to play a few more Zegna. We'll try and get a feel for it. But for consistency's sake, it might be better. You're right. It's like not gonna play with any of these cards. Incidentally destroy cards eventually. E20 Bandit, thank you for the nice amount of months. I appreciate the 69 month resubscription. Welcome back. Watching content creators is giving me FOMO on Wicked, and there's many cards in the game I don't play with, so don't mind missing and skipping a few. Yeah, that's fair. For what it's worth, and at the risk of FOMOing you harder, I do think Wicked is exactly the type of card that people who enjoy brewing decks as opposed to strictly winning the most should prioritize picking up. Wicked is an interesting card that you get to build your entire deck around, and you literally can't play decks that have Wiccan without him. He's not like Speed, for example, coming up is a card that is probably playable, but also like you could just replace it in every deck. Like if you don't have Speed, you're not going to have. Oh, we're probably being Q-sniped then.
Right on time.
This is the same opponent. We moved up a Q, and they moved up with us. Jeff, what if you play Wicked in good decks and win anyways? Maybe. And they said it couldn't be done, video gamers. Combo. Blob eats a singular freaking card in its Infinite. This seems fine. Maybe I'm supposed to put Bear left instead of Marvel Boy, but I'm guaranteed to have at least one of Marvel Boy's triggers hit left you. So that. Oh! Oh my God! Mercy! Mercy, Airship, mercy! From the top rope, it's M'Baku! Fucking brutal! I'd like the record to reflect that unlike us, who put our gold split M'Baku into our Airship deck earlier, that was an Airship M'Baku. They're just lucky. They did not make a choice to play the sweet card.
Always lucky.
Snap.
Is there a place I get the list that you just played with Gladiator? Unfortunately, the way I play my viewer decks with Untapped, it rotates them through. So you'll just have to go back and check the stream feed. Give him a little snoot boop.
Hello, can you understand me?
Hey, Aquaman, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I think we're dead. I don't really want to play. I don't really want to play 4 to 10 though, so. The blob has 2 Gwenpool triggers, chat. Get one more solid game in with this, but I think my take after playing this is it definitely feels like it kind of just takes the She-Hulk build with Sunspot that I have been playing. It makes it a few cards worse. Is that Hydra Bob, the Spotlight variant? It is.
Oh, snap.
What are the odds?
It snapped.
I found a rock.
So we're turning 3 cards into 3. They're turning 4 into 3, but we have rocks in our deck. It's fine. We never draw those. We're goddamn professional. Would give us 7 next turn, which lets us play these, but I don't have Wicked. I think I'm doing it anyways. God, Rick! Thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Alright, before I just time you out, because I genuinely need to understand your brain, what do you think the definition of a tech card is if you think Wicked is a, and I quote here, okay tech choice at best? Please articulate what a tech card is. My brain, like, it's such a batshit statement to post in my chat that I genuinely need to understand.
Iron Man.
Yeah, I assume we just won't get a reply, but like, inquiring minds would like to know.
I am Iron Man.
Oh my gosh, I would have won with the Snow Guard left. For reference, for those of you at home, the common definition, because Loki does Wicked better than Wicked does. Is that the same person? Is that the... Okay, that could be a permanent ban. Okay, just like, for people who don't understand, a tech card in Marvel Snap is a card that you put into your deck because of your opponent's deck. So, examples of tech cards: Shang-Chi, Enchantress, Cosmo, Red Guardian, Goose, Mobius, Arbor. Those types of things are what tech cards are. Wiccan, if we're looking to define it as a type of card, Wiccan is a payoff card. Wiccan is a card that when you're looking at your deck and you're thinking about how you're building your deck, you make conscious choices to make Wiccan happen, and then he's a payoff that gives you a powerful effect for building your deck around him. He's a build around card that you have to enable. He is a payoff card. And don't get me wrong. I think that chatter was probably just hyper focusing on Wiccan's power level, which based on the public stats that we have, this power level is not super strong. A lot of them have mediocre metrics. And they probably just wanted to sound smart by using buzzwords that they heard in other Twitch chats like tech cards. But unfortunately, Wicked isn't quite agile enough, so we're gonna have to sit down with him at the next stand-up and talk about the KPIs that he's failing to hit, so our company can move into futures at a more appropriate rate. Poor Wicked. He's doing his best, chat. He's doing his best. As far as this Wicked deck goes, I do think this deck is probably just a worse version of a similar build that I've played. Where's that one at? I like this build. So this build's doing some similar things It's got the Hope Wicked package. It's leading on Sunspot and She-Hulk instead of Infinite. Is there a special names like Tech Card who on occasion help your deck's IG Destroyer Alingofu? Yeah, it's an incidental hate card's a good term for that. Yeah, it's like it's an enabler that's also interactive. When you're using a card like Cosmo with a card like Destroyer, we refer to Cosmo as an enabler in that instance. And you're right that there's a number of cards in Context is Key where you hit like a Spectrum. Wicked is a counter card. It counters my ability to win matches. All right, that one can stay. Give me a chuckle. To MNL, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Do you think the latest Loki change is a buff instead of a nerf? I mean, he's popular right now in the meta. So here's the thing. You're thinking about this wrong. Your statement implies that they redesigned Loki because the previous Loki was too powerful. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Appreciate it, Eggs. The reality is they redesigned Loki not because of power level. I agree with you that Loki's old design was worse and less powerful, was less powerful than the new one. They redesigned Loki because Loki's old design meant that every Kate Bishop deck probably felt obligated to play old Loki. And the timing on why they made that change is they wanted to disconnect old Loki from cards that added new cards to your hand. That was the goal. It was not a power level change. It was from a pure design perspective, we don't want Loki to be an auto include with every card that generates 2 or more cards in your hand. I've talked about it a little bit, but I'm actually not a big fan of Loki's new design. Loki's new design took him from being a card you built your deck around to just a generically powerful Marvel Snap card that you can put anywhere when a deck is mediocre against itself, like Destroy. All right. Our next build around request is interesting here. So actually another Wiccan deck. So Spectrum Wiccan is the request here. Which I look at this, and is Thanos the answer? Is that the droid I'm looking for? I believe Black Knight Wicked is on my list. Yes, it is. It's gonna be a little bit, but it's on the list. The list is long today. Nick the Drumstick, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Ant-Man, Howard, Dazzler, probably Iron Lad. Iron Man, Blue Marvel. I probably want at least 1 or 2 more 2s, huh? Kyria could be okay. I like Goose. Sandman Ultron. Stop it. Get some help. Stop it. Get some help. I think I want 1 more 2 and then maybe a 3. I want 1 more 2 and then a 3. 3 could be Kyra. Could also be Cosmo, Luke Cage, or what's it called? I'm gonna Armor actually as the 2 and then not play Kyra. Maybe we just Mobius? There's been a lot of Loki lately. Let's do this. How many hours am I playing to stream today? Many, many more. Rockin' almost 4,000 strong. We're gonna be here a good long time.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped. Snap.
We're contractually obligated to stream extra for Jeff Week chat. Is it actually Jeff Week? It is, in fact, actually Jeff Week, yes. Ooh, Hoaglandia Whale. Here's the drops variant in gold for anybody wondering. Looking good. Still Space Stone, huh? Funny how that works. I pulled for Wicked after watching some Jeff content. I've not regretted it. Cards and Blast. Truly, genuinely, playing with Wicked has been the most fun I've had building decks in Marvel Stat maybe ever. It's a supremely fantastic design. Quest Rock, thank you for the 11 months. Lone Exodus, thanks for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Last beat of the day and you're free. We're gonna be here for a bit, Fazid. Hopefully your workday went well. I split Quicksilver because of Wicked. That's nuts. It's true, you know. It is nuts. Yeah, the double type theater drawing you 2 cards is interesting. It's a shame they had priority there. 4 blue marbles would have been sweet. Oh my god, we got him! We got him. Sweet!
Victory.
I hear many streamers use the terms tempo and on curve. Can you explain what those mean? Yeah, those 2 things are related. So, on curve in a card game refers to using your energy every single turn. So, Wiccan's actually a card that rewards you for playing on curve. So playing a 1 energy card on 1, using 2 energy on 2, 3 on 3, etc. Playing a card for tempo means playing it mostly for the sake of using your energy in a turn and not for maximizing its effect. So Enchantress is a good example of a card that you will often play for tempo. You'll be in a matchup where your opponent's very unlikely to have ongoing cards. You don't have anything better to do with your energy on turn 4 or 5, and you're like, okay, putting 5 stats on the board for this 4 energy is fine. This is a tempo Enchantress. I'm just playing the card out to get points on the board. I have to say, of all the streamers, I enjoy you the most because of how much enjoyable content you have, and also love the YouTube channel. Thanks for dropping by the Twitch side, Slayer. Sailor. Welcome, welcome. We always do our best to have fun here. Sometimes we win some games and that can be fun, but the thing that truly sparks joy for me personally in card games like Marvel Snap is building and brewing different decks. If you're someone who enjoys seeing lots of different decks in Marvel Snap, this is an excellent channel for you to be hanging out at. I am here. On a day like today, we're playing viewer-submitted deck lists. There's a ton of different things we're going to be rotating through. But even on non-viewer decks days, we rotate decks every 60 to 90 minutes, typically. If you're someone who wants to keep track of the best things that I've played, the best decks that I play, get archives on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland. You can find a deck highlight there 7 days a week with lots of off-meta things. Anytime you bring my name up almost anywhere on the internet, you will find a lot of people that complain about me because I moderate my spaces very aggressively and don't tolerate bullshit from people. And a lot of people, God, this would be such a killer Iron Lad if there wasn't a Cosmo here. Do I do this actually? God, it fucking shuffles the spectrum though, right? Is this good? Do I do it left? Maybe I do it left and then Iron Man Thanos. All right, this is the classy play. What's the best Theta deck right now? There's a Theta deck in my best decks around that. We should check out. Oh, for fuck's sake! Rip. Well, we were gonna lose that regardless, but it's sad that it happened that way. Zerix, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it.
Iron Man.
Ah, I understand now. It's not hard to be a good person. I think aggressive moderation makes a healthier community. So something that is wholly true is that when you are a content creator online, you are always culling the space that you are working in. What do I mean by that? I mean, even if you are not consciously making a choice to remove certain types of people from your space, that choice is getting made for you independently of you. Ah, yes. You had Cassandra Nova and 2 Darkhawks against my Thanos deck. What a good game. Interesting, fun player agency video game. And there was a Vibranium Mines to boot. Is there a command for the Nazi bar story? There probably should be, honestly. For people who aren't familiar with the concept of space curation, the TLDR is that if you don't actively and /proactively remove people who are going to make others uncomfortable or feel not welcome, the people who don't feel welcome are just going to quietly leave, and the people who take up shop are going to be the ones that are left over. Will Cassandra take power from Colossus in your deck, or will he get it back? Will he get it back? He will get it back when he's playing, yeah. Oh. Wicked's active, but Destroy and Mindscaper said. Yeah, the Nazi bar story or the tolerance paradox are both good reads. You think Thanos could be returned to his original state? I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe. The game's definitely very different than when he initially was very good. In business, there is an 80-20 rule. For every complaint you get, there are 4 people who quietly stop doing business with you for the same reason. I don't even know that it's explicitly related to that. I think people who are made to feel like they're not, people who are made to feel like they're not welcome in the space that you're creating aren't going to give you a complaint almost ever. They're just gonna be like, hey, this is an online space where people like me are not welcome, and they're just gonna leave and go somewhere else. Yeah, so it's very easy to just click off. GG, Mr. Hoagland. Please, for the love of God, do not tell me you're the person that Darkhawked and Cassandra Nova by Thanos deck 2 seconds ago. I'm begging you. If you are, you should fucking lie to me.
Knowledge is power.
Run! Run! Alright, we're super dead, yeah. Maybe? I have 7 points. Jules, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, I have priorities, so the Shake doesn't do anything against the Thanos. Alright, we need to roll some ads. We're gonna play some more at this when we get back, though, because we're just getting started with it. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more Marvel stuff coming up. Oh, man. It might be a 3 bottles of caffeine kind of day, chat. It's gonna be a long one. Perfect time to resub, indeed. Nailed it. Oh, Ben, sorry, I can pull your variants up. Yeah, I don't, like, honestly, I don't even know that this new Storm variant cracks the top 5. Like, it's not a bad piece of art, but like, there's so many good Storm variants. It's fine. I don't think it has anything to do with... I think people are incredibly unfair to the artist, Ginnard. I think you people are unreasonable and a lot of their work is very good. Sharps, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate the support. Still winning the Metafy contest? We're still winning the Metafy contest. We're gonna crush it, gamers. Crush it. You don't mind the very... I think it is a very reasonable piece of art. She just has, like, a lot of competition. Why am I streaming so long today? If you can't currently see the viewer count, there are almost 4,000 people in here. And my typical average viewer count while streaming Marvel Snap is somewhere in like the 1,800 to 2,000 range. So whenever we are above that, you can expect to see me doing lots of long days. I will be live early and running late. Running late every day this week. Except for Wednesday. Wednesday, I can't start. I have to start late because I have a previous engagement. Yeah, Robco must be Q-sniping us. Queued them a few times today. We got Icebox and it didn't hit Mobius. Lucky. I think they're stream sniping as well. Not necessarily. Also, like I've talked about in the past, if they are stream sniping us, like, more power to them. Chat, there's no prizes meaningful for winning Marvel Snap matches. If someone needs to Q snipe, I don't block my turn 6 because they need it way more than I do. You drink coffee for your caffeine source? I feel like I've only seen you drink water. No, I drink, Should I show the picture, chat? I feel obligated to show the picture because I feel like I need to tell on myself enough to eventually make me clean it up. Tap the side. Who was the last person I said? Should I take an updated picture? Nah, maybe. There's about 40 of these bottles of Bywater sitting next to my desk as the TLDR. And 16 in the middle. They have a similar amount of caffeine as a cup of, or as a bottle of iced tea. So not a ton of caffeine, but also not nothing. You need to get sponsored by them. That's what I told my manager. I told my manager he needs to, like, cold call them. And tell them I'll work for product and we'll put a logo on the screen. I just need, like, 4 cases a month or so. Yeah, we buy them at Sam's Club, and they're periodically on sale there. Spectrum Thanos is one of those decks that's always felt very close. And it's definitely energy hungry, so Wicked feels like an alright inclusion here. What flavor would the Hoagland Bywater be? Probably a mix of blueberry and something else. Definitely not coconut. Did you find it hard to transition to a non-standard working day, like no proper breaks for an hour for lunch? Well, Before I was streaming full time, I was a
Shall be said.
engineer slash data analyst for a Fortune 50 company. So the biggest adjustment when I started streaming was having to actually fucking work all day, as opposed to like dicking around on the internet for 3/4 of it. My job's great, and I wouldn't trade it or go back, but definitely way more effort than showing up to my desk job every day. I remember when I put in my 2 weeks notice after my oldest son was born, and my manager was like, "We don't know what we're gonna do without you, Jeff." And the first thought through my mind was, well, I only work for 50 minutes a day, so you'll probably figure it out somehow. The amount of time we work is a secret. And the extra funny part was the automation work I had been doing at that company. The work that I was doing that took me less than an hour a day at the end had previously been 2 other people's jobs, plus automating some other people's work while I was doing what had previously been 2 other people's jobs. Just like so much nonsense. It's just this, and then hope they can't play for the right. Got in trouble at work last year because my manager overheard me saying looking busy is half the battle. Yeah, my golden rule for automation work slash programming stuff was, if I thought I could do a task in a day, I always told them it would take double that. And then I'd turn it around, and then if I did it in a day, I'd give it to them in a day and a half, and then have half a day to dick around. And they praise me for doing it quickly, when really I screwed around for a chunk of it. I edit my own videos too. Not anymore. My edited channel has a full-time editor. Well, full-time. They edit all my stuff. It's not enough for a full-time job though, because I only post like 2 to 4 videos a week there. Under promise, over another. Jesus, Jeff, please stop. People are gonna hear you. And then chat, the extra kicker, after I put in my 2 weeks notice, was they, without even missing a beat, my manager offered me a 20% raise. Which, you know what that meant? That meant those fuckers could have been paying me 20% more from the start. That's what that means. When they don't even gotta talk to their boss and they just know offhand they got the budget there.
Shall be said.
Just like, alright, this is my notice. What about 20% more? Oh, that makes me want to leave more, actually. Which is why you can and should talk about how much money you make with your coworkers. There is a good chance some or most of you are being underpaid, and talking about it together is the best way to find that out. Oh, I missed this by 1, yeah. No, we tie. That's It is worth noting that while it's technically illegal to fire you for talking about how much you are paid, there are many states in the United States that have what is called at-will employment, where they can fire you for whatever they want, and they could just fire you for something else. So, you know, care and take care of you and yours.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Alright, after losing to the move deck, I'm getting a little bit lower on the Spectrum Thanos deck. Give it another shake here.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Mind Stone on 1! Oh, memories of the Thanos deck of old. Memories, all alone in the moonlight. Do-do-do, do-do-do-do. That an active Wicked video, gamers? Sure looks like it. That makes the where am I playing Mobius question easier. Yeah, 100%, Wordsmith. The number of people who I have comment along the lines of they've never experienced a Twitch timeout before in their lives before coming here is high.
I am Iron Man.
Do you think that worked out the way they wanted it to? Or do you think they're a little disappointed with that result? I think they're not going to contest this path, and I'm going to play a little bit less here to play harder for the center. ELE. Okay. They have a tech card. I'm getting like Enchantress here.
I am inevitable.
Oh gosh. Yep, that'll do it. Oh my gosh, we'd have actually won. We'd have won with armor, right? Or if Hazmat would have died. Brutal. How's this deck feeling? Kind of clunky, unfortunately. Poor Thanos should probably go back to just being in your deck. It's such a, or they should put a drawback on every stone. Reality Stone could probably get its drawback at a minimum.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
Ink Power Stone draw Thanos. Oh, I like that one. Stiggity. Makes Mobius a solid pull here. Speaking of solid pulls. This turn and we get him. Hey, how's my lad? Just a space stone. Alright, so Spectrum ties the left tier. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Does the Mind Stone shuffle? It does! That's why I want to play Space Stone first. The Spectrum hover here. Just casual 8, 14, 20 power Spectrum.
Knowledge is power.
Victory.
The type of deck will probably enjoy speed after tomorrow's release, huh? Probably consistently very large here.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap.
Howard! Get the camera, Howard! Hey, thank you for the 55 months. I played left a little aggressively, so they couldn't clog me there, but they're Mobius, so maybe I didn't need to do that. They're Aeroshim, not Mobius. It's nice. Sandranova is such a brutal incidental hit card. They didn't even put that Legion in their deck. That's such bullshit. Imagine not snapping that play.
Escape.
If you're not snapping this, what are you doing with your life? My favorite Pixie deck. I like the Infinite. I like the War Machine build that I posted a highlight with on the YouTube channel last week, whatever that was. I like the new Cloak and Dagger variants. If you check my Twitter, we posted them in gold. For fuck's sake, video game. Assuredly, they find the snap button for this one, yeah? They do know how it works.
Escape.
All the locations in Marvel Snap, these are 3 of them.
The universe shall be set right. Snap.
I have Infinity Gauntlet Howard on one check. Can't lose. I feel like them locating our deck isn't that exciting. Blazer said. The Jeff Wave bundle a goodbye. Oh, that's fine. It's so sad I didn't spend my energy last turn.
Knowledge is power.
I am Iron Man.
Gives me 16 in the middle. Oh, God. Alright, I can't play any more of this. Thanos is a pile of shit. have some headbirds. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Start hanging out, don't go anywhere. Sorry. This archetype is just nowhere near strong enough to keep up with all the Darkhawk and Cassandra hate you hit. Speaking of Pixie, our next submission's a Pixie deck that's been floating around. Curious to see how this pile feels. I am skeptical the deck with 3 1-drops and 2 2-drops is gonna trigger Wiccan consistently or ever. They're only 75% to have a 1-drop on one. Well, I mean, if you built a Pixie deck and it couldn't win because you never drew Pixie, that deck's probably just bad. Good Pixie decks are capable of winning games when they don't draw her. Erraticus, thank you for the 19 months. Welcome back. What was that? That was a hyper geometric distribution calculator. Yeah, at a minimum, I should probably sub one of the 6s for another one. What's that look like? We're probably rarely making Scar cheaper. Expectation. Someday I won't play this variant. I don't think today is that day. Oh, this is Gold Conquest now. I should have stepped back. Our odds of playing this Wicked enabled on 4 are like basically 0. Given this opening hand. Drew an extra card and still bricked miserably. Good night, kid time. Whoa.
Escaped.
Doesn't hit either accelerant, it seems like it's a clunker. Well, it's not even just about hitting one of your accelerants, right? Like, our odds that we have Wicked being enabled when we hit him are going to be pretty low.
Escaped. Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I think the best way to hit Wicked is Quicksilver and a bunch of good 2s. I think Quicksilver and a bunch of good 2s and Domino and a bunch of good 1s are both very reasonable ways to build your Wicked decks. Morbius and Sogre are the only 3s. I mean, your card generators give you a mix of things that could be 3s. Yeah. Or both Quicksilver and Domino and play a bunch of 3s. I would be very surprised if that's ever good. Instincts. My instincts are playing Quicksilver and Domino makes the rest of your draws just way too bad.
We are the future.
Escape.
Down to the proving grounds we go. Yeah, the Sunspot's probably not good, honestly. It should be a different one. We'll throw an Iceman or something. Kitty would help your curve more. Yeah, I guess that's true. Actually, don't hate that. Kitty makes Hope viable as well, which is nice. Is another way to do stuff. Dog, I heard you like generating cards, so your generating cards could generate you more cards. Giganto and Sanctum Sanctorum on the left. Name a more iconic duo, I'll wait. Ooh, piece of candy. Game-shaped London is off. The Viper. Gento! What a lovely lad.
We are the future. We are the future.
I need this to go left so that way Eliath can have priority. Nailed it. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life. Eliath gets rid of the text on unrevealed enemy cards. The gamer who asked, what does it do now? Farts all over them. Where's Pixie? I mean, again, that's the goal of a good Pixie deck, is to be able to win without the namesake. Thanks to Hope and Wicked, we got to play a real game here, yeah? Needed this flip to go our way, and it did. Lovely clap. If anybody's currently chatting on the Twitch side, my chat appears to be struggling. Popping in and out.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Alright, if we draw Pixie or any of our 3-1s, we get to play Wicked on curve, which is nice. So we're 50% for that to happen, thanks to Kitty being here. Okay, that's some bullshit right there. Is it ever this, and then Wicked next turn for the sake of... For the sake of cutting the swarms off, it also makes Athena bigger? Kitty cannot do, chat! Kitty cannot do! Not even once! Don't even think about it! Kitty cannot do! Well, I really wish we knew if they had Apocalypse in their hands. That doesn't matter, right? Our stats just aren't big enough here. That is how I feel, Kitty. Captured the moment well.
Escaped.
Kitty is broken in the literal sense, yes. Oh, someone was asking about my gold splits earlier. Eliath is another gold crackle. When I've played builds similar to this in the past, they've definitely felt like they don't consistently have the output range to keep up with some of these other decks without being interactive, and they kind of don't have room to run the interactive stuff.
Opponents snap.
Which variant cards look best in gold to you? I don't know that I have a clean answer to that offhand. There's a dev answer from Glenn that they're working on the fast forward issue. Yeah, I mean, I know they know it's dog shit. It's really bad. It would be awful if they weren't aware that it's bad. Hey look, Pixie made Eliath cost 6 and Agent 13 cost 1. Freaking got him. Let's go. Oh, I could have Eliath them mid. Maybe that was correct. Sure. Howdy, Fletcher. What? Just didn't have any plays? Probably just didn't have anything that could win the game.
Victory.
That they couldn't play for Area time. Yeah, that's true. Letting the last turn play out lets people get those 8 cube missions. It's nice of them. Think I have any of those? Or my alliance missions? I mostly ignore these things because they're stupid. We're so close to our Keith Bishop variant. Well, that wasn't the button I intended to click, but we're here, so we'll play. There are enough cubes to get decent alliance points anyways. I don't actually, Steric. I usually finish only somewhere in like the 1,500 to 2,000 from the first couple of weeks. So I am not contributing the full amount or whatever. Hey, look! It's Deep Space, the reason we don't play Kitty in the middle when we can't play her left. Fucking rewarded, gamers. Our brain's so big. Wish your brain was as big as mine. 4 6-drops in my deck? How about 4 6-drops in my hand? Oh, baby, a triple. Okie artichoke. So many wicked decks in my collection. You and me both. No Pim Arrow. No Pim Arrow. Oh, God.
Escaped.
What a good game. Right, maybe we'll hit the 25%er and Scar's gonna put Wicked into play for us. Not bad either. I mean, isn't it? How do I win Wakanda? Or Alter? Can I? I'm not sure that I can. I like how Wicked was low on everyone's expectations list and turned out to be the best card to release this month in a long time. Best being most fun. Most fun I would agree with. It's had the best deck building puzzle in a little while. Definitely not the most powerful, not even a little bit. filled. Copycat, the staple 3-drop after Nocturne and Cassandra nerfs. Nope. Nocturne and Cassandra are the more played cards still.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Play for 8, bud. Fucking got me. And now, to play the card that you know I have, and beat you with it! Ha ha!
Victory.
Grateful for the quality content, Jeff. Highest quality stuff first app, but it's not closed. Thanks for making the game I enjoy with my boys even better. Thanks for the rip on that Prime, Kentai. Welcome back. Oh man, are we ever gonna be able to activate Wiccan? Unironically, might be right to leave here. Eight. All right. You ready for Tatani in the Conquest Shop tomorrow? I definitely am. My gird! Just can't catch a freaking break. Pixie means Wiccan's not active. Fucking rip. Hey, Prometheus! Thanks for the entire year. Let's get your sword to go at that shield. Welcome back. Assuredly, Giganto wins the left, yes? Oh, 6 energy Snow Guard. Do you have enough resources for the next week's card? Is this some kind of peasant joke that I'm too rich to understand? This is our only shot to win. I assume we lose to Gilgachan. So stop key shaming me. I'm down to my last 240 keys. It's embarrassing. I'm very self-conscious. Apparently the Legends of Runeterra account tweeted about putting on some type of tournament. Which is interesting. I don't think I had that on my end of year bingo card. Riot just has more money than God. Print dollar bills with League of Legends. Ooh! She did a thing, chat! Terra has been doing pretty well since they switched their focus to solo players. What metric do you have that measures pretty well, out of curiosity? Are there public facing revenue stats on it or something that I'm unaware of? I'm a data junkie and always enjoy more numbers to look at.
We are the future.
Future. Where do they blue Marvel, chat? Do we get him? I think we got him. One 100% if you're one key short on Wicked, I think you'd enjoy building. If you're someone who enjoys building and playing sweet decks, Wicked is an easy recommendation to pick up. They gave a dev update that said they were doing well. That's good. I think it would be good for the card game space in general if a single player card game monetized successfully. Most of those have fallen short so far. You'll be watching any of the DNC. Not really. I don't really expect it to change my heart or mind about anything.
Oh, snap.
You cannot replace Wicked in any deck that he is contained in. Wicked is a card that you heavily build and make deck building choices around. It's gold. For many Wicked decks, though, there are builds of that archetype without Wicked. Sure, to some degree. The thing that's gonna make them a ton of money is their upcoming fighting game. Maybe. I think first to market is a big deal for a lot of those types of things. And I'll be curious to see at a minimum if Riot can succeed there where Multiverses and others have come up incredibly short.
Opponent snapped.
You think that statement is only true because what statement, Fat Astronaut? I don't understand what statement you're asking about. think it's hard to tell the casual appeal of a fighting game. I think one of the reasons why games like League of Legends are so successful is because having teammates lets you write off your losses as not your fault. Not having that accountability and the cop-out is a big deal. I think fighting games, generally speaking, being lower variance is a net negative for them in a lot of spaces. We played more Wicked Bound. Yeah, we picked up another Infinite ticket with it earlier today. I can't play around Shang and put points in the middle because of the stupid Hellfire Club. Which is sad. Are you still playing Genshin? I am still playing Genshin. 36 starred the most recent Abyss, in fact. Yeah, I don't really have a horse in the fighting game race. The games are those types of games tend to be too competitive for me personally to enjoy with my state of boomer reflexes. I guess they would have had 12 middle with this line.
Victory.
To hit another one or two here. Yeah, Riot Games is trying to put the S into their name. They're trying to find another game that really sticks for themselves. Valorant makes a lot of money, right? That game's fairly popular, or no? That's a type of game I don't really follow, so I'm not familiar with it. Oh, TFT makes piles of money as well. Yes, I knew that one. I forget that one's a Riot one sometimes. TFT does very well. Did I hear something about... Did I hear something about Valve is working on a new team shooter? Is that a thing? Did I hear that correctly?
Get gone.
Yes, but they refused to announce it. Yep. It's a MOBA shooter. Does that mean it has fewer, like, full 6v6 team fights? Lanes, creeps, and all that. Oh, that's interesting. I like that idea. That sounds sweet. My wife and I loaded up Pokemon Unite for the first time in a little while last night and enjoyed that. I was watching some of their Worlds coverage and felt the itch to play. I like the Marvel IP a lot, obviously, but I just couldn't get Marvel Rivals to click for me. 6v6 and 5v5 games that are just constantly all of the teams fighting simultaneously feel like too chaotic and stupid. I feel like I don't have relevant macro and there's just too many. How good am I at being a twitchy shooter? Just couldn't get into Rivals.
We are the future.
All right, what do we think? Every time? I think every time. Trials more focused on PvP in this game if you can't lane well, you're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, the laning portion is a thing I really enjoy about Pokemon Unite. I think it's a ton of fun to... Oh my god, we get all three now here? That's funny. Because their dog jumps and they can't jump again. Hilarious. Thanks, Fart. I like the like 1v1 and 2v2 laning portion that has like the random creeps or wild Pokemon or whatever it is part of Unite. So, sorry, someone in chat asked me if I played any console games. Unite's a Switch game, and then my wife and I also play Genshin together. Alright, I mean, I guess we're one match off of an infinite ticket, so... I suppose we'll let this play it out. I need to roll some ads. We'll get one more match with this Pixie Pile, and when we get back, I'm gonna run and grab a snack since we're gonna be streaming for a while yet. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. I appreciate you doing your drops here at Hopelandia. Don't go anywhere, BRB. Snag the Cloak and Dagger braids. I did, yeah. I posted, Dagger looks good in gold especially. Cloak looks fine in gold, but the dagger is especially good. Yeah, I think the cloak is my least favorite of Mac's pieces of the game, but the dagger is really good. The magic set. Silent, thank you for the 17 months. Oh no, commercials have some Bezo bucks. Thank you for the primer. Welcome back. Do you stream other games? I, generally speaking, do not do non-sponsored other games on stream. I am primarily a one-game streamer, i.e. Marvel Snap currently, previously Magic the Gathering, so when I stream other things that are not this game, my viewer count is much worse. The way this industry works, streaming other games at a lower viewer count is actively detrimental to what I do as a job. A lot of advertising negotiation is based off of what my average viewer count is for the last 90 days. So in general, unless I think something could be another main game for me, I won't stream it. So like Pokemon Pocket is something I'm gonna put some stream time into because it's a card game, it'll be new and exciting, and I think there's a chance that like that could become a regular part of my content. I don't expect that I would stop making Snap content if Pocket was successful. With the eventual, my long-term goal would be for me to have like 2 or 3 games that I can pull strong audiences with to do variety each day. But for the time being, with this being my job and the way I provide for my family, I focus on the numbers that make sense. So our kids are not cheap. This is my favorite, one of my favorite why I'm political moments to discuss with the non-US folks. My wife and I pay 18,000 USD per year for my 4-year-old to go to preschool / daycare. So if you've ever wondered, I don't understand why Jeff makes it a point to talk about politics so consistently. It's because I think that's a silly number. 18,000 USD per year. And for reference, I live in a mid-sized town in the Midwest. So what I pay for daycare is less expensive than people who live in major cities like Chicago, New York, San Francisco, etc. pay. 36,000 USD here. Yep. Part of the reason why I care about politics is because there is only one political party in the United States making any effort at all to make those types of costs not be a thing and to actually support people trying to have families. How's this? Gilgamesh is kind of funny. Let me do this. Jason, a god split on Kate. Alright, I'm looking. Holy! That's a good one. Is preschool always a cost, or is it state by state a thing? For children under 4, I don't think there are any states in the United States that have fully free childcare for under 4. I could be wrong. None that I know offhand. Some places have when they turn 4. Oh, so close. But yeah, so like next year when my daughter turns 5 and starts kindergarten, I effectively get like an $18,000 a year raise. Alright, so the only way my Wicked is active is if I draw exactly Pixie. The people balking at the defund the Department of Education comment I just removed, unironically cutting / removing all funding for the Department of Education is part of the Republican platform this year via Project 2025. Good draw, but Lamaria's annoying here. Technically, it's always been a part of the Republic. That's true. They're just saying the quiet part louder these days. All right, 2 6s and 2 1s in my deck. Wow, that's brutal. Holy. Oof. How about we do this? I see people talking about housing markets and those having issues all over too, which seems like an excellent time to bring up the fact that Harris's economic plan is going to call for building 3 million new homes in the United States, on top of up to $25,000 in first-time home buyer grants. I think I have to leave because I just can't beat Gilgashan here. Playing for 6.
Escaped.
And increasing taxes. You must be new here, fascist fucko, so just to set the tone, We ban dipshits like you spreading misinformation. Harris's plans for raising taxes are very similar to the current President Biden plan, which only call for raising taxes on people making $400,000 a year or more as individuals. And guess what, you greedy piece of shit? If you make $400,000 a year or more from the society in which we all fucking live, you can afford to pay marginally more taxes on the money you make past $400,000 a year to fund things like fucking schools. Because guess what? Part of the reason why you could make lots of money is because the society that you exist in provides other people to work lower jobs that make less money than you.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. It's okay. They're just generally snapping because Wicked is off. I said Marvel Boy on curve. What an unlucky scarf. Every time a fucking Democrat suggests that we spend money to build houses or help first-time home buyers buy homes, it's always, how are we gonna pay for it? Where's the money coming from? We want to drop another $1 billion in weapons in the Middle East and drop bombs on people over there? Never a fucking peep. Never does it get asked, where's that money gonna come from? It's just accepted that we have money to pay for shit like that. So who's gonna pay for it? Where's the money coming from? The money's there. It exists.
Escape.
We always find the money to do things that are abhorrent. We can definitely find the money to do things that help American citizens. That is actually such a succinct, good way to put it that I've genuinely never thought about. Taxes don't pay for government programs. Governments print money to fund government programs, and they use taxes to control inflation. What a succinct, smart, clean way to articulate that reality. I've never heard it phrased that way in my life. And it is just chef's kiss perfect accurate. That's so good. I was surprised they were filling the left. This makes more sense. Although, does it? They should have just played the basic arrow. I guess I want to play whatever they're doing extra over here. That's a spicy fucking meatball, chat. Oh. Insert strong guy laugh here. I wonder if they thought the demon wasn't gonna get quantum realmed. Unfortunately, we are dead here. Sure, but we can't operate at a deficit indefinitely. Why? Why? Fucking why? Why? Why can't I operate at a deficit indefinitely for the federal government? Why? Don't just say it like it's a fact because Fox News reached their hand up your asshole all the way up to your brain and dropped the thought into it. Why? The other thing that's we're gonna soapbox here for a minute. The other thing that's absolute absurdity is the idea that fiscally conservative policy means simply spending less money. Medicare for All is a fiscally conservative policy because it cuts out the for-profit corporations from the medical industry and makes it so you just pay for the actual care. Investing in your kids and making it so your people don't get sick to start with preventative care is a fiscally conservative policy. Fiscally conservative policy means spending less money overall. And you can invest money up front to spend less in the long term and get better outcomes to boot. There's an old saying that being poor is really expensive because you have to buy cheap shit that breaks, and in the long run, you're out more. That same concept applies to so much. And then even past all of that, if you really want to talk about deficits, even though they're bullshit, go back and look at the last 2 or 3 decades of American administrations at the national level, and fucking Republicans add way more to the deficit than Democrats do. Biden's reduced it, right? What's the Biden deficit count? Did he actually reduce it, or was he just lower than Trump? I don't have that number offhand. I don't want to quote it. There's been a couple of good references on that, but it's just like when push comes to shove, like it's just not. It doesn't match. We need a soapbox emote. I have an old man yelling at something emote, right? Gray Connect, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. This was fine. It's definitely one of the clunkier decks when it came to enabling Wiccan compared to other ones that I've played, but I feel like we ended in an okay spot. Hope was definitely a good addition. Having redundancy to play R6s more consistently. Bud, the chat rules you just clicked past said no fascist. Fuck off. Beast Man, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging out, Renovan. For the people that are new here, like Renovan, we don't spend the entirety of the stream talking about politics, but it comes up organically. We'll chat about the important things and show the people pushing for shitty things to the door. This is a neat take on Wicked Negative. We played a little bit of Wicked Negative the other day, and I liked it. It had a highlight over the weekend. This is a shell looking to do Wong things, it looks like. This is our Wicked Black Knight deck. I do actually have a Wicked Black Knight deck. It's at the bottom of the queue, which is 4 decks from now, so we're gonna be streaming for a little while yet. This is not the deck we played it for you. We played this core a few days ago, but it had different negative payoffs at the top end. We were playing Blue Marvel specifically. Was one of the changes. Is Pixie worth a key? I think almost any time you can spend 1 key to guarantee a Series 5 card, it's worthwhile. Pixie is not a top tier, most powerful meta deck at the moment, but she unlocks a new type of deck for you to play. So if you've already spent 3 keys this week and you have 1 more key to grab Pixie, I would definitely recommend grabbing Pixie. Peek and Bird, thank you for the 5 years. Thanks for keeping me here on my reasonable political takes box. This is Thick Thighs Spider-Woman. This is the best part about playing Quicksilver. You get to do that.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Pet Streak, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. That is a giant pile. Appreciate the support. Denny, we've had a number of new subs and a few gift subs today. Anybody who's new, make sure you pop in our Discord server. We've got very active channels in there for Marvel, Snap, and sports, and politics, and food, and other video games, and all sorts of good things. Any Thor decks recently? I had a highlight with a... Thor... What's it called deck? A Thor werewolf deck that felt pretty good the other day. Okay, so Cassandra Nova is in my opener. I'm just now noticing they're an Aeroship deck. So I think... Let's put this in here, actually. And then we'll go negative into 2 more cards to get another Nova for the last turn. Is Werewolf might I jump into Quantum Tunnel? It should, yeah. Spectator, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Deck sucks, didn't draw 2, cost on 2, throw it in the trash. Mood. Mother of God. Do I do this so the Sage gets 1 bigger? Probably.
We are the future.
I don't know that my body is ready to lose to Eliath. I hate it here. I hate it so much. I hate it here so much. Why? Why? Getting fucked by their one-outer feels so much worse since they made this deck higher variance. Just like them having their Eliath Magneto on the 30%er is so miserable. At least when I get Eliath out of a regular deck, there's 75% to have it. But getting 30%er is so rancid. It's brutal. Longers.
Opponent snapped.
Do you happen to have a Kate Bishop clutter style deck? Yeah, we played that on stream somewhat recently. I don't think I've had a highlight go up for it yet though. There's a few different ways to build that archetype. I don't know that I have a strong opinion on what's best. It's a piece of candy. My kingdom for a Wicked. We can have all the energy. Variant is so clean. My first game with this deck, my opponent gladiatored my negative when I turned 3 Wicked. That's sick. Got him.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Assuredly, this is enough to win the game, yes? Or it was, in fact, enough. Onslaught Citadel is scooch better for us than them. Not even doing anything particularly cracked there or crazy. One freebie.
Snap.
Any new golds today? Yeah, we're actually up 4 golds today. What did we hit? We hit Blob, Uatu. Who else did we hit? It was Blob and Uatu. I think we hit a couple others too, right? My brain is being bad and struggling to remember now, but I'm pretty sure there were. We had Crystal. Yeah, Crystal. Really reaching for the bottom of the barrel. Wow. Oh yeah, Nick. Did we hit Nick Fury? Alright, we're gonna draw inverted Ironheart and inverted Mystique, and we're gonna crush this game. We're gonna copy Sage again next turn. It's gonna be time to giddy up and go. It was Nick Fury and Crystal, okay. Oh god. Why are our negative hits so bad, chat? Why? Oh yeah, because literally any other draw in my deck and I wouldn't brick off here. But with this one I brick off. God, that's damage. And we just can't win from here.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
We're bad at drawing our 3-2 drop accelerants on curve so far this set. That's fine. They lost a big one, so we've got 4 more chances. Come on. Come on!
Escaped.
Okay, that's a Zabu. Can we get a Wicked? Lovely. Lovely, lovely lad. We should tie filling the raft at worst here, which is nice. Wow, ways to get more energy early. I didn't think that was possible with this deck. You'd be surprised. How about a Spectrum from the raft? That'll be a nice called shot, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Real anti-venom draw, something like that. They have Kazar, Marble Boy could high roll the left, maybe? No, we should be fine, right? Give me Sage! Give me Sage! Sage is a big lady. Oh, we beat that, yeah, by a lot. Maybe not by a lot, but by enough. I take it back. A lot was correct.
Victory.
I think Wicked Negative is kind of real, chat. Having 2 payoffs for all your accelerants feels really good. Oh, hey, we just got our Kate Bishop variant, too. All right, let's roll some ads, and when we get back, we're going to play some more of this negative deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. Yeah, 30-36 definitely qualifies as the realm of a lot, for sure. I think Wicked is a very good use of resources. He is easily one of the most interesting deck building puzzles Snap has released ever. He goes in a ton of decks, none of which you can play without him. It's so good. So good. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Asia for Cassandra in this deck. Wolfsbane. Another 3-drop that you can flip with negative and make cheaper with Ramona. Yes, also works with Wong as a plus. Honestly, better with Wong than Cassandra is. Cassandra's fine with Wong, but late she gets worse, obviously. So did. Thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Harris proposes raising the corporate tax rate to 28%. It is currently 21%. Before Donald Trump, it was 35%. So I'm excited to hear how this is communism. I agree, Duck. Kate's everything a season pass card should be. No joke. Full stop. Over here wondering when Jeff started playing banger music on this channel, but it's just the mini music. Accurate. Burger, thank you for the 52 months. Welcome back. My real superpower on social media, chat, is getting people to send messages from or post their first tweet with years-old burner accounts. I just got a threatening DM from a Twitter account that's following no one and has never posted that was created in 2017. People are freaking wild. They go outside and touch some grass. And they're very, very weird. People still use the brand. I would, to make up a statistic offhand, I would estimate upwards of 2/3 or more of the sponsored content contracts that come across my way to sign require having a Twitter or an Instagram. They want social posts on one of those platforms. So Scotch awkward here. Ravoda makes Cassandra and Mystique less, which means I can't fill for Wiccan. How good of a following do you need to even get started on a streaming service? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Anybody can stream on a platform like Twitch. How many viewers does it take before anything starts being offered to you with the follow? You mean like, what do you need in order to get offer sponsor things? That number kind of varies. The double booster location unfortunately does not work in Conquest now. It's very, very sad. Big sad. Big, very big sad. So they've made the decision not to change Cancun. Oh, I guess they can change Cancun if they can change Cancun if they move into here and she hits back into here. But the limbo, I wonder if they think the limbo's going to change. So the way this works, if they knocked her into here, he hits her out, and then she changes wherever she ends up at twice. Is the way this interaction works. It is very weird. It is like... It is like carrying around jars labeled as J.D. Vance's jizz levels of weird. Truly, truly fucking strange. If you haven't heard that one, I promise you should Google it. I'm not making it up. I promise you should Google it. Chuckle Monkey, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. It is unfortunately true. You can't just make me Google that, Jeff. I think I just did.
I am.
Digital footprints in shambles. Yeah, basically.
I am.
Bobby, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Okay, wait, this is actually kind of... Do I lose this? How big are they on the left? Because this goes in, it hits it back out. No, we're good, right? They're only going to be at 23? Weird interaction here.
Victory.
Yeah, honestly, the whole simulation is just off the rails. The story is no longer believable. That's probably a good quote, honestly. Mod, feel free to add quote on that one. I feel like that one. That's a good one to get some mileage out of long term. I thought you made that up. What is wrong with this world? No, I'm not. I'm genuinely not creative enough to have made that up, chat. And I'm pretty good at improv. Oh no, chat! Denton is really upsetting my DMs because I talk about disliking fascism and then I did fascism to them when I banned them in my Twitch chat. Oh, this is... I feel real bad that I've let Denton down. I did an accidental fascism again.
Escaped.
Conservatives understand the definition of fascism. Challenge level impossible. How could you? You say you hate fascism, yet you banned me in your Twitch chat, streamer man. Checkmate. Checkmate. Checkmate to you, streamer man. How do I become a citizen of the country of Hoaglandia? We just put up a Metafy page. It's cheaper than ever to keep me around. Check it out. So the problem with this is, if I play this here, and then I play negative here, I draw before the negative happens next turn. Which is sad. Arngav, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Ooh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Monka cable chat. All right, I don't care. I'm muting you and I'm staying. What if I put Wiccan here? I draw the entirety of my deck if I do this, which is appealing. But I kind of want, if I draw Wong, I want to be able to force Wong here and here. For more triggers. No, not my Wongers. family sad. Okay. We're not drawing one. Did they also get my Iron Man is the question. You snapped me? And you didn't even draw my Iron Man? Excuse me? Have a little goddamn respect for the game. Fucking kids these days. No respect, chat. Someone turn 3 Mr. Negatives you fucking run away. Alright, how do I lose this game if I do this? What does me losing look like here? So like, they're probably a deck that has Sandman and bullshit in it, right? I feel like Daredevil means there are other random shit that could interact with me. Yeah, they could have like Warhead or something, I guess. I don't know. They're a weird build. Like their output range is literally everything, including like Sandman and other stuff that could get me. Goblins, Enchantress. We lose to a bunch of stuff no matter what we do here, so. Dinner's ready, come and get it, buddo.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
On the list of things that crushes us, 12 power Gamora is not. Good, they could have a tech card to close. My mama didn't raise no coward, though. I'm here to stay. I'm here to play. I think their snap was just they were wrong, Cassandra Novak, babe. They got a Shang-Chi and there's nothing they can do with it. The thing that gets me about moments like that is how bad does your brain have to be to sit there and run the rope down before you play that card? Like what's going on that we had to run the timer out for you to make? You had the entirety of your Daredevil turn to think about that. And then you also roped me to do it? Like we knew we were dead to any tech card. We said that when we started. But just like, can you just play it in a reasonable amount of time? You couldn't see all the emoting. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Unfortunately.
Oh, snap.
Actually, just like the nuts. The best round. No one's ever gonna bring me down. Erishim Gaming. Shadow King of their Gamora deck. That is what happened, wasn't it? Joined your stream 4 hours late and still got to complete my drops. Yeah, if you're just getting started with your drops now, we're gonna be going for a good long while. Still got 3,000 people in here. Be streaming until that number drops off a good bit. What's going on, Touchpad? Yeah, I've been making a very good intentional point to have a little bit better work-life balance, non-drops time so we can justify streaming more during drops. Unfortunate draw post-nugative. Hey, Cardinal, thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
Clear for takeoff.
Victory.
When their draw is worse than your draw. My draw looked really scary. What's going on, Dwight? Good evening, good evening. I'm only about 45 minutes away from dinner. We're gonna eat. We're gonna grab our second wind. It's gonna be lovely. You have to watch your own stream to get drops, or does the streaming it count? You have to watch a stream. Generally speaking, I always watch whichever stream I raid at the end of my stream for an hour or so. Yeah, good point. Good point. So sad. I'm so sad.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah.
Escaped.
Okay.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Yeah, I tried to get cute that game. I should have just played Cassandra Nova on the cloning bets on turn 3. We probably win most of the time. I wanted to do the big thing. Come on, Accelerate. Come on, Accelerate. This game has a lot of cards, but you can only climb with meta tech and disruption. The most amusing thing to me about card games like Marvel Snap is always the folks like that one in chat who the reason why they can't be successful is never their own fault. It's always because things are unfair and stacked against them. Very big main character syndrome we like to refer to it as. Marvel Snap is the type of game where if you are looking for a reason why you're not finding success other than you fucked up, you'll always be able to find one. However, most of the time, the reality is it is your fault you're not finding success. You have a lot of player agency over all of your games, and no, you do not have to play meta decks or tech cards to find success. You could just get better. Pushman OP, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back.
I am Iron Man.
If both of my things hit right, we win, yeah? Nailed it.
I am Iron Man.
That's marginally terrifying. No, they have not. They have not given any news on if/when they intend to return Deadpool Center. Wait, I could just copy this is better, right? Copy this, and then I do this into this to this. This is slightly bigger. Yeah. Wow! What a juke! What a juke!
I am Iron Man.
Thanks for the sixer.
Victory.
The Snap Ladder system even heavily rewards playing non-meta decks since you'll win cubes off of opponents that don't know your output range. Yeah, I think that's very true. There's an extra incentive to brew in Marvel Snap compared to most other games, and people still can't be asked to do it. I think our opponent probably closed the app while forgetting to retreat. Been there, done that. I don't think there is any malice. They fist bumped us after they lost. Sometimes that's how it be. I'm buying the #1 Jeff fan bundle. Of course, I'm also going to be giving away some of those bundles on my Metafy page later this week, I think. I figure out exactly what I do with that and have details for that tomorrow, but we gave away a bundle last week to incentivize some Metafy support. It feels like it would be wrong not to give away #1 Jeff fan bundles. I might do more than one of them. Sprinkle out a few. Need more #1 Jeff fans in Marvel Snap. I'm like a top 100 Jeff fan. Is that okay? I won't tell anyone if you don't. We haven't looked at any untapped stats today. Maybe we'll do that after we're done with this deck. Anecdotally, Aeroship's been the most popular thing we played against by a wide margin. Its numbers look like. Unlucky. I have Nova into negative against Aeroship. I want to snap. Stir, thank you for the gifted subs. That's super generous. Welcome to our newest members of Hoaglandia. Appreciate that support.
Squad's still a little light.
It's unfortunately not active because I missed a 2-on-2. We'll put Mr. Negative on the right, so I'm gonna clean Wong Path on the left. Is that a good draw, chat? What do we think? I think getting to have priority here is good for us. Don't worry about stuff like Enchantress. The question is, can we have enough Ironheart triggers go right after they shake us in the middle? Hopefully. No, Shang! No problem.
Victory.
Got a spicy unbanned request. There's a few of them in there. I'll sort through them later. Then I had a bunch of new emotes. We added a handful of Kraken and Leviathan emotes for Hoaglandia's largest sea creatures. They are fairly exclusive. Speaking of things that are exclusive, chat, this content is exclusive to subscribers while we wait for the next game. I'll see you in 120 seconds. We're gonna let Mr. Negative play for an infinite ticket when we return. Thanks for hanging out, don't go anywhere. I would like to shill, by the way, to the people who are not getting adverts, the people who are wonderful and support my content here. You want a great way to support what I do? I put up a Metafy page, which is a new way for people to support what I do directly. Basically, any money that you support on here, all of it comes to me, sans any credit card processing fees. So if you sign up for the $4 tier, I get almost that entire $4, as opposed to just 70% that you spend on Twitch or YouTube. Metafy's promoting this creator support page a little bit extra with the content competition. So if I have the most new supporters at the end of the week, I get a $750 bonus. Hoaglandia crushed last week, which was the first week I had my page up on here. You're currently in the lead on the first day with just 10. So if you can have a few bucks extra to spare, you're someone that hasn't supported in the past, like into my Discord server. There's Discord integration for this too. Great way to support what I do here and keep me around. Howard Langston, thank you for the 22 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. How's this deck list feeling compared to the last negative deck list? I haven't had a lot of Wicked draws with this list yet, so I'm not sure. Wong definitely makes us a little bit more susceptible to tech cards, it feels like. Cassandra Nova is really good against Aeroship, though, which there's been a lot of. Black Gloves, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. It's kind of wild how much Twitch drops compresses the audience. The YouTube live dual stream's been hitting like 500 concurrent viewers consistently, even pushing 1,000 sometimes for last week, and then today for drops it's just like solidly under 300. As people poke over to Twitch to get the freebies. Kanarki, thank you for the gift sub, appreciate that. Good evening, good evening. All right, let's see if we can snatch another infinite ticket here, huh? Going on, old fat? Appreciate the 7 months. Thanks, Michael. Another Airshim? There's so many. There's so many. Completed all the past and post-added event. I don't need to get better. I'm just trying to play Conquest with Series 1 and Series 2 cards only. I mean, that's your problem. There's a huge difference between you have to play meta decks to be successful in Marvel Snap and you have to just have fucking cards to be successful at Marvel Snap.
This just in.
So yes, trying to play into people with full collections in Conquest when you are Series 1 and Series 2 is not a very fruitful thing. That has nothing to do with meta decks and everything to do with card availability. Sick! And then next turn I get Lady Deathstrike away Mobius, and I have Cassandra over here also. Let's go. Evening, David. Yeah, quiet on the YouTube side this evening. I'd like to unlock my cost reduction, please. Can't you play anything you draw without Ravona? Maybe this will be 1, this will be 2, this will be 4. 1, 2, 4 is 7. Then anything I draw would be 2 or 3. Yeah, you're right. There's no reason to play the Ravona.
I am Iron Man.
Have Ronin Depths ever been good? They have not. Could lose to Eliath middle. They're only 33% to have it, he says to himself. I feel like they have strong incentives to play the left and the right as well. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, they're ghosting us. That explains the emotes.
I am Iron Man.
100%. Hopefully they're enjoying the stream. Sad end, but... It was 2 weeks where Roto was +3 during the beta. Yeah, but part of that was because Mr. Negative was a top tier deck and he was a 5-0 that got +3. So I wouldn't even say that was like a Roto meta so much as it was a... What was it, Mr. Negative thing? I think I like the other build better. Let me refresh what we were doing different. Yeah, it was Jubilee and Blue Marvel. Jubilee and Blue Marvel over Wong and Cassandra. Yeah, I think I prefer the other build. I don't think Negative was the top deck during +2 and maybe not. I don't remember the exact timeline straight, if I'm being honest. I thought I recalled that being part of it, but you might be right. It might not have been. Oh, by the way, for the people who weren't here earlier, this is the account that leaked the OTA last week. They are claiming that there's no balance changes coming in the patch tomorrow, and they're going to be reworking a few locations. Evening, Mr. Frantic. Interesting changes here. Lamentis and the Peak going away. District X going away for veteran players. Curious to see what that means exactly. Sandbar coming back with a new text and Weird World getting a redesign. I assume for veteran players means there's some kind of collection level cutoff. We'll see though. I wanted to check Untapped for a minute before we go to our next viewer deck. If I recall correctly, Airship's play rate here for top 50%, this is up. It was around 11% or just under 11% when I looked over the weekend. So this is up 3%, which means that it's probably up more than that to be skewing it. And then this matches my lived experience today. It's even higher in Gold Conquest. Slide into my DMs, not my dance. Alright, what's our next viewer pile? Oh, Pixie Pile. I saw some of the sweats touting this deck as being good. I'm gonna be honest, I'm skeptical. Oh, this one's not playing Wiccan. I like it better without Wiccan. This is maybe fine. Cersei stuff. Yeah, the Wiccan versions of this deck that have been going around are also only playing 3/1 drops, which I think makes them awkward. We'll see what we have coming up. I want gold tickets for later. Our next deck's pretty good. I'll start this one of the Proving Grounds, let it earn its way up. Yeah, I agree with that, Duck. Sandbar to hurt Airship and Loki seems like a nice change. Completely agree, Diamorphic. Eek! Oh, well, now I'm sad. Well, that's lovely. Depending on what they do here, it could be a Magneto this Dracula into the center angle. I think the Widow's Kiss means they're more likely to play here, actually, thinking on it. Ah, unlucky.
Apocalypse.
Oh my gosh, we can grapple the Magneto. Holy forking shirt balls. That's insane. Insane in the membrane. Why is Kate so good? Why? Why is she so good?
We are the future.
Future.
Victory.
Alright, I'm starting to buy what our deck is selling, chat. I can pick it up when it's putting down. Thanks everybody for hanging out this evening for some late night Hoaglandia. Welcome to the new folks, especially my little Twitch tracker here. So we've had almost 250 new follows today. If you're someone who's enjoying the vibes of the channel and you haven't done so already, I'd encourage you to tap that follow button and come back again sometime. I always have a huge range of decks that we're playing here Monday through Friday during the week. We do viewer deck submitted days like this, usually 2 or 3 days a week. And then even on the days where I'm picking, there's always a lot of variety. If you're not familiar with me, my name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch. Marvel Snap has been my primary game of choice since it released at the end of 2022, but I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. My channel has actually been a Twitch partner for 9 years as of this month. Basically a dinosaur. Before Marvel Snap, I streamed Magic the Gathering, Subruneterra, and other turn-based and strategy card games. In a former life, before I was a full-time meme here on Twitch.tv, I have a graduate degree and undergraduate degree in mathematics, and I spent time teaching at both the high school and college level. So you'll find my approach to gaming is very analytical. We're always trying to optimize and improve the decks that we're playing here.
Victory.
I should have snapped before the Pixie, I was busy shilling. You still play Magic at all or completely retired? Magic the Gathering is no longer the game that I enjoyed playing those many years ago. Magic experienced a fundamental design shift in the, when was War of the Spark? 21? Was it 21, 2020? I don't remember when exactly War of the Spark came out. But they shifted their design principles, and the types of gameplay Magic generates just isn't the same. I was also a person who was a very big fan of Magic the Gathering's modern format when I played it, and Wizards of the Coast realizing they could aggressively monetize their non-rotating formats by power creeping them constantly with Modern Horizon sets, kind of caused a schism with my enjoyment of the game. Modern is no longer a non-rotating format in Magic the Gathering. It's a soft rotating format that rotates via power creep every couple of years. You should add that in addition to playing Marvel Snap, I occasionally teach math to my viewers. I don't want to tell them that in advance, Giggity. It's going to scare them off. I want to trick them into learning the math along the way when they didn't realize it. They adopted the Yu-Gi-Oh model. Yeah, basically. They adopted the Yu-Gi-Oh model for their non-rotating formats. It's a great way to put it. So good. So good. So good. Do 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 pew 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 pew. Are they I can't tell if they're a bounce deck or if they're a nihilist deck. Bounce. Seeing 1 and 2 energy cards can be a little scuffed. We'll see how this goes. Carnage and Venom and Deathlock go by are all very scary. Assuredly, this wins the game every time, yeah? Every time has been declared? First day completing drops on day 1 with you probably means I should have gone to bed a while ago. Greg, have a good evening. We'll definitely be back again in the morning. I'm gonna be up for a little bit tonight, but we'll sleep a little bit and then we'll come back tomorrow as well. Evening, Hendo. Oh, that's scary. I wasn't expecting them to compete on the right. Hopefully they, God. Oh, God! Fuck up. Oh, no! Wow! Fuck. Holy shit. What a brutally close game. Freaking inches in every lane. Hey, Cavalier, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back.
Snap.
Am I even playing this? I guess hitting a cheap Gwenpool is okay. Like, drawing all my 5s and 6s before this hits is real annoying. Crimson Cosmos is better for us than that, at least. Mobius means Black Swan is not an option to get them into Crimson Cosmos, which is great. Laser, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Good evening, good evening. Oh, wow. Oh, they're playing Black Swan and Wiccan. Interesting. Kitty is 4. Kitty is 6. Taking 9 on the right up to 17. I think I have to leave. Life gets good. Thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. This isn't enough.
Escaped.
I accidentally went into mod view and couldn't figure out how to get out. What a terrifying experience. Yep, it's a lot. Careful before you comment. I got a temporary ban with a simple comment that was a part of the game, and I didn't say anything offensive. Yes, that is the number one thing that's different apart this channel from other parts of the internet. The standard of discourse here is slightly above just don't be an offensive bigot. We also ban you if you're one of those, but expecting you to exert any amount of effort in the things that you post is expected, yeah. For reference, chat, that's the person who came back from earlier saying that you had to have a meta deck to climb in Marvel Snap, and then they came back to clarify what they actually meant was they're a Series 1 and Series 2 only player who's confused they can't climb into full collections. Or they can't conquest into full collections. Sorry, it's not even climbing, because the ladder pairs you into similar collections. The opponent constantly getting Crimson Cosmos with their bounce decks. A rough beat for them. You say you prefer the blue Marvel or Cassandra? I like the blue Marvel build better, Carrier. Censorship. First off, how dare you? Flashbird, thank you for the 19 months. I played Conquest on a low collectible account and was successful. So there is diminishing returns of... There's diminishing returns of collection level based matchmaking inside of Conquest. So at Proving Grounds and Silver, it's very similar to the pre-infinite ladder, but when you get to Gold, there's almost none, and in Infinite Conquest, there's actual none. As a casual viewer who never seen this game and used to mostly watch you play Magic, can you give me a synced overview of the game so chat knows what they're looking at? At the end of 3 turns of play, the person who has the most points in 2 out of 3 locations wins the game. It's the TLDR. This is absurd. Discounted Gwenpool is real good. 6 turns. The end of 6 turns, 3 locations. Sorry, at the end of... I should have snapped when I hit the Gwenpool. This is way too late. I faced you earlier, and my collection level is 10,000 in silver. So again, another bit that you, specific person in chat, are missing in my discussion about how collection level based matchmaking works is that collection level based matchmaking falls off after a certain point because the fundamental difference in someone who's collection level 5,000 and someone who's collection level 50,000 basically doesn't exist. You're both Series 3 complete and have access to lots of Series 4 and 5 cards. So the collection level based matchmaking aspect only exists for the lower bits where it really matters, because there is a big difference between someone who's Series 3 complete and someone who's only in Series 1 and 2. Wow, are they seriously considering staying here? That would be so good for us. There's kind of a big difference between some and all of Series 4 and 5. Really, what's the big difference? Can you explain it to me? You could never get every Series 4 and 5 card free to play, right? So you could never have every Series 4 and 5 card free to play simultaneously. But you do, as a free-to-play player, get to pick and choose which Series 4 and 5 cards that you have. So you're right, all of them simultaneously is not something you can do, but you pick and choose which ones are missing in your collections and which ones aren't. The literal only difference between a free-to-play player and someone who's spending money on Marvel Snap is the people spending money have access to 1 card sooner, the Season Pass card. Yes, you can very much have every competitive card except for the very latest Season Pass card as a free-to-play player. These games here... I know that it's very easy to be like, Circe's a bad card and she's high variance and you shouldn't play her. But this actually does a good job of highlighting why I think this is not a good deck / good Circe deck. Circe, as someone who's probably played more Circe than most people, she is at her absolute best when you are upgrading 3 and 4 energy cards. There are way more bad Circe upgrades when you are getting... There are way more bad Circe upgrades when you are upgrading 1 and 2 energy cards than when you're upgrading 3 and 4s. You're right, the system makes it difficult to get desired cards. There's RNG and shop waiting as well. But that also exists for people spending money, Revan. The way Marvel Snap is structured, you literally can't start playing day 1 on a fresh account and spend money to get exactly what you want. It taking time and requiring you to play the game to get the cards you want happens regardless of how much money you're spending. The game gives you lots of cards, but it doesn't give you exactly the 12 cards you want to start in that specific order. Is 100% true. But it's also true that, like, spending money doesn't get you through that. It gets you complete a bit faster, but you still have to spend an incredible amount of time.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
I got this. I gotta just point it out for stats. Who would you sub for CC? I mean, I don't know that I love this deck in general, if I'm being honest. It looks like you know a lot about the Marvel Snap economy, Jeff. Do you have an economy video breakdown to teach us how to spend no resources? I love an easy tee-up, chat. Yes, of course. So if you're someone that's new to the channel, yes, I've spent an incredible amount of time breaking down the Marvel Snap economy. If you haven't seen those breakdown befores, this video here details the best way to spend your resources free to play and as a player spending various amounts of money in Marvel Snap. Thank you for queuing it up. I'm happy to knock it down. Alright, fingers crossed. Circe hits Silk into the left. And then we burn the Hercules. Wait, what? God damn it, Circe. Yeah. I'd be done with this one. I don't think the core of this deck is very good.
Escaped.
I'm missing Pixie. I think Pixie and Wicked are both really interesting, fun cards to build around. I rank them both very highly on my Jeff scale of enjoyment. They unlock new, unique archetypes when you gain access to them. I try and give specific feedback on decks when I'm done, but mostly I just don't think this is very good, and there's just too much, I'd scrap it. If you tried the Wicked Circe decks, Wicked doesn't have any synergy with Circe. Upgrading a 4 energy card into a 5 energy card is not a very big upgrade. Like, I don't think the Pixie Wicked decks are very good. I think they're clunky and awkward. You play sort of Wicked Brew. We are currently playing viewer submitted decks this evening. We're gonna be playing this pile of cards next. I enjoy bouncing. I enjoy werewolves. Let's go ahead and run some adverts, and I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. You should check out my tier list video. I just updated that for all the Series 4 and 5 stuff. What's going on, Orc Vash? Appreciate the quarter of a year. Welcome back. I thought we were shelving Loki submissions. This is a bounce deck. It'll be fine. Loki's a 3/5 that moves the werewolf. Looking for a card game where every piece of Storm art is a banger. Is Marvel Snap the one for me? It might be. Storm have the most variants. She certainly has a lot of them. Tater, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that support. Good evening, good evening. There are a lot of decks running Loki. Is that true? What are his card stats looking like? Most Aeroship decks are running him, so that skews it a little bit. Is Aeroship's really popular? About 26% here in Gold Conquest, which is 8% over Aeroshim. About the same here. So there's about 8% of non-Aeroshim decks are playing Loki. I feel like they have him every matchup. I would emphasize the word feel in your statement. And I would encourage you to start taking actual detailed notes if you want to counteract your feelings a little bit. How would you explain to a new player that 50% win rate is actually good? I mean, I would argue 50% win rate is, like, decidedly average, right? At absolute best. Maybe a little bit mediocre. Just okay. New here for the opponent, likely a Marvel Boy deck. We got their Shauna Gideon. Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. A friend player of mine was asking why streamers post 55% win rate decks with that average. Well, there's a big difference between 50 and 55%. That's a 10% increase even, in fact, right? So like 55% is a solid win rate for sure. Depending on the sample size. An individual person probably isn't posting a statistically significant sample size, so maybe it's not actually that good. I don't know. There's so much context. Like a 55% win rate on Untapped is very different than a 55% win rate in like a 20 match sample, right? I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to answer the question you're talking about for your friend because there's a whole bunch of it depends on there. It depends on like how much base statistical understanding does your friend have. To fully answer that question, I have to teach them a class. None. They have no statistical understanding. Sounds like they are the perfect TCG player. Quintessential perfect TCG player. Thank you for food. I appreciate you.
What strategy are you doing?
What strategy are we doing? Well, we're kind of playing a card that copies my opponent's strategy at the moment.
Wait a second. So which strategy you been doing? You're doing the same strategy. So it's a counteract, and you get more points, and you add a bit more points back. So
that is largely accurate, but it's also past your bedtime. So you should go get ready for bed. Dad's working late tonight. All right, go eat and then go off to bed. Love you, my dude. Not tonight, bud. So Blue Marvel only ties here now. If they Blue Marvel here, they gain 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 11. So they go to 20. I'm going to 16, 17, 18, 19. I think I have to leave, unfortunately. I just can't beat Blue Marvel. Bear playing, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Escaped.
That's a reminder, mods, that I'm also up past my bedtime. Get some rest, gamer. Hey, Larry, thanks for the happy year. Welcome back. Is it this? I think so. I have like Shang and Demons next turn. Or like Demons plus Copycat. That was a great portal, Goliath, by the way.
Escaped.
Maybe we get there with this, because we know they don't have Blue Marvel. I gotta admit, I was just a little annoyed. Thinking on it, I think we actually could have won that. I think the Blue Marvel would have gotten him. Maybe we lose the other two, though. Enigmaticus? One, two, three. I want to end the dog here, right? So 1, 2, 3. That means the dog doesn't end here. Oh, I guess that's fine. Is not super useful for me. It is a free dog move, that is true. You're leaving. Okay.
Victory.
6 must have been a brick. I'm assuming werewolf is crucial to this deck. Yes, 100%. Werewolf is a build around part of any deck it's in. You can't really replace that. My God, get absolutely wrecked.
Victory.
You pick up the new dagger. I did. Yeah, you can find pictures of the new dagger and the new cloak in gold on my Twitter. That's pretty good for them.
Opponent snapped.
So, this is obviously not great for us, but I don't really want to play 2 to 6, so I'm gonna stay. Have a good evening, Scale. And I'm gonna Loki ASAP here so I can try and grab their Blue Marvel and stuff. You think Loki is worth picking up? Yeah, probably. It's a pretty generically good card. Alright, show me a Blue Marvel or a Khazar here, huh? Mockingbird. Locks that in at 4 to at least. Glass half full. So, Kyera here does let me put a 1-drop into Death's Domain. Which is what we'll do. Yeah, for sure, Wilker. Thanks for the submission. You need that much of the right. I can't put more on the left. So I need to pull the dog in here. I could Shang here. Will their Ant-Man be Shang-Chi-able? That's a good question. It will, won't it? I don't know. A bunch of my plays leads to a bunch of different things. We beat that though, yeah? I get fucked, Buttercup. Alright, 2 shots to take their last 2 cubes. We would have won even if the acid arrow lived, but that was a funny interaction. Area is broken, something like that. Freaking nailed it, my gamers. Works every time, yeah? Every time. Every time has been declared. Damn it, May! No! No! Oh no, and I get a rock? Fucking brutal. Absolutely savage. That's so unlucky. Everything that could go wrong could. Yes, that was a 50-50 I lost in that previous game. It's not per slot, it's just total. There's an unbanned request from someone saying, defund the Department of Education. I'm not a Republican. I just believe in school choice. Yeah, bucko. You're allowed to believe in school choice. You just also gotta pay fucking taxes to the Department of Education so people who can't afford to have choice in school can still have their kids go to fucking school. Why should I care about your kids? Libertarians are failed Republicans. Yeah, they're just in the closet. Oh, this is spicy. So the way this works is it gets rid of this and then Nico triggers twice. Oh, you're fucking late, dude. It's the best I can do. Super Torch to Gilgamesh. Shauna! I think we beat that one most of the time, yeah? You've gotta be kidding me! That's fine. We were dead anyways, right? I could have been -3 power and we still die, right? Or 2 power. Oh. Reply side, thank you for the brand new tier 1, appreciate it. Been savaged by Electroshock 3 times today. That's a bad beat. It's a bad beat, gamer. I had to stop reloading. I appreciate that direct support. Your Monday is off to a good start. I mentioned booting up Unite for the first time in a while. Did you see the new mode coming next year? I did. Yeah, I followed a bunch of the world's coverage. Torchy Bet, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Well, this is absurd. This is a Cassandra Nova, and that's a glowing bats. Also, side note, if I am being honest, I'm actually a little disappointed that he doesn't evolve into Golduck. I'm a Golduck stan. I like him a lot. Sprague also got struck. Yeah, he's got solid metrics for sure.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I think I'm doing this, and then I close on this being turning into a demon next turn. Bailing out of the center means I can Shang a Darkhawk there as well, which is great.
All systems go.
Well, I actually just don't even need to Shang it, right? Oh, they have Korg and Rock Slides. They can add 6 middle. This beats that, yeah. This makes my copycat one bigger. They can add 8 middle? How do they add 8 middle? How do they add 8 middle? What am I missing? You could be running Killmonger. I mean, I can't play around to Killmonger, so it's like not even worth talking about. They have Killmonger. Oh, they Nico'd Rock Slide. Good catch. That's what I was missing. But that's fine. So I'm gonna add 6 more here, which puts me to 35. So if they add 8, we're still clear. Copycat's one of those cards that, like, I know she's good, but every time I play her, she surprises me a little bit. Just like, oh yeah, she really is that good.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Arctic, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Life is going well. Thanks for keeping me around. Truly fortunate to be where I am. Animals are good! Pew pew pew! I can see Copycat getting a Nocturne Shave eventually for sure. Who won that 50-50? That's a big deal. Holy. Is that a good top deck? Top kick hero. Dodged. That's the latest I've ever caught a Jeff stream. Don't tell anyone, but I might stream this weekend too. We'll see. Major Toll, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. So this locks both of their locations here. Thank you for the Viper load. Oh shit! Picked my demon. Oh wait, I forgot that makes their Darkhawk huge. Steak? Question mark? Rocket plus Wolf wins mid. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Guys, the streamer I follow just said Wicked's a skip. What do I do now? You only watch them when you want to see the sweatiest possible content imaginable.
Victory.
I think if you're, no, like, genuinely, I think if you're someone that only cares about making your rank number bigger, Wicked's probably a skip for you. I think if you're someone who enjoys playing interesting decks and you play Marvel Snap because deck building is fun, I think Wicked is a very easy pickup and you'll have a ton of fun playing with it. None of the Wicked decks have stats that imply that they're super competitive at the moment. They don't. That's just how it is. I could like a card and acknowledge how it's performing. I'm actually up to 2,500 things. Look at that. Right, we might hit this extra 100 credits, so no, we're definitely not getting that. Wicked is going to 4-9 the day he's out of spotlights per usual with balance changes. That's honestly just like, I hate that harebrained take so much. When Second Dinner has a card that's overpowered and they balance it after it leaves spotlights, fuck Second Dinner, they're money-grubbing people, they got us to open a card and then they nerfed it. Second Dinner releases a card that's a little underpowered, they buff it after it leaves spotlights, fuck Second Dinner, they're a money-grubbing company because they buffed a card after it leaves spotlights. They actually just can't win with you people. You're completely unreasonable, and your unreasonable takes can go somewhere else other than my Twitch chat. Just like not gonna be a constructive community member. You know, and I like, and here's the reality. You should understand that Second Dinner is going to aim to make cards playable and balanced. So if there's a card you like the play patterns of and it releases weak, you should expect it to be brought up at some point. And if there's a card that releases and you like the play patterns of it and it's clearly too strong, you should expect it to be brought in line. You should just expect that they balance towards the center in either direction. Is Phoenix Force reasonable this meta? We picked up an infinite ticket with Phoenix Force Angel this morning. That felt pretty reasonable. All right, I'm going to run some ads. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and when I get back, we are going to continue this this conquest with Bounce Wolf. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Grinds in 2099. There are some older cards that definitely need some TLC, but it's definitely true that newer card releases get more focus. It's 100% the case. That being said, like, they don't leave things to rot forever, right? Like, they eventually get touched. Looking at you, Angel. That's what it's like to not have ads. What's going on, Reply Side? If I'm not taking a restroom break, I sit here and chat with folks still, but yeah, a lot of times I bump out to the bathroom. Grono, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate it. This Pokemon TCG tweet is still racking up numbers, up to over 150,000 impressions. We're so good at this. Jeff, thanks for recommending Wicked. I've been having so much fun playing with them so far. That's exactly what I love to hear when people talk about my card reviews. Give you a recommendation and then you are having fun per that recommendation. Double Airship 1 drops. Lucky. It just makes me super happy that Pokemon TCG is super successful while being player/budget friendly, because I spent literally decades spending way too much time bickering with Magic the Gathering dipshits, telling them that Magic cards didn't have to be expensive and they were stupid. Lo and behold, I was fucking right. It's always nice. That man thing is actually in their deck. That seems terrible for us. Holy. I take a mulligan here. I guess I can wait and see what other cards they have. It doesn't matter, they're Irishim.
Escape.
For people that missed the tweet I'm talking about, the Pokemon World Championships was this past weekend, and the deck that won Pokemon Worlds is about 55 USD to build from scratch outright. Pokemon TCG tends to be affordable because they very explicitly reprint their staples so they become affordable. Slink Death, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Cyanide, thanks for the prime. We take those freebies here. If you've been paying attention, you'll note that I've been White Widowing the right in the dark a lot, because there are a lot of locations like this that it's very good to. Was copying out an opener steel text before or after airship cards happen? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. Do you have a favorite Wiccan deck? I really enjoyed the bounce one. The Wiccan deck I have been playing the most of off stream is the what's it called? It's the Hope Wiccan deck with Red Hulk and She-Hulk in my best decks roundup. The Wiccan Hulks. Did all my weekend missions with that one. You see this, chat? I snapped because I drew Loki, and then they stayed because they're playing around White Widow. We like to say in the biz, get fucked, Buttercup. What does this do? And Burke's bringing the hood back to my hand. Oh, this Burke's a draw. Ideal. I think the community would have liked this version of Loki over what actually released initially. I actually really dislike this version of Loki. I think it is significantly less fun and less interesting than the old one. I'm also a sucker for cards that you like build your decks around.